us off with. So
Yes,
as
it
we
is
start off
time.
tonight, the final entry, or the complete version.
The Diary of the Lich Hero?
Yep.
Oh boy.
Wait.
I just love how we're all taking turns reading this, and Nakaroth's the only one that's retaining any of the fucking knowledge.
No, I memorized it.
Yeah, but you only read the first part. Nakaroth read the second part while you were sleeping, and the third part you're still downstairs resting, or off somewhere else. Nakaroth's the only one with this book.
He's just sitting
there.
there.
He hasn't shared it with anybody.
Our characters not our actual players.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, as our characters.
Oh yeah,
I mean.
no, as a character, I have read it. It's amazing.
Me as a player, me as a person, I have read it and I found it hilarious to even pass it on to my friggin' friends.
Oh, that's great. That's great to hear.
My other GM I play with laughed his ass off when he read it.
We need to pass this on to Netflix and get Gilbert Godfrey on board.
Yeah.
You want me to what?
There's actually there's actually a channel I watch called Mr. Riff. I kind of want to see if I can submit it to him to have him just read on a episode.
If he actually does that, then you need to send us the link.
Yes.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm currently lying down on the floor because I'm tired.
Oh, interesting. Tell me you at least have a pillow.
No, I got carpet.
That's like almost.
It's like a pillow if you're like desperate enough.
Mood.
That is some kind of mood.
Yeah.
I've been in that
sitting
mood
underneath
before.
my desk, just looking at the cobwebs.
Oh no, I've been in that mood before. I've fallen over and just laid there on the carpet and it's like, yeah, I'm not getting up now.
No, I did it on purpose.
I don't want
Yeah,
to.
I was gonna say I've walked into a fucking room, just looked up, looked down, got knee down, and then just fucking rolled over.
Oh, same.
I have had those moments before. There was actually a section for a game that I played the entire session, just laying on the floor, staring at my ceiling, speaking through the mic, having someone else roll dice for me.
I wonder what P1 means. Oh my days.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are y'all reading this?
Does it go to entry 70?
I believe it does, yeah.
Okay. It's the full. That's the full version 1 through 7.
Oh my god. This is. Oh my god.
Where did we leave off?
Like
52,
53. 53 is the newest one.
Yeah, 53 is the newest one.
Well, currently I can't read anything as I'm lying on the floor.
Yeah, 53.
That's a mood.
Alright. So let's go ahead and read this out loud.
Oh, reading out loud.
Yay! I feel like a kid in primary school getting
I'm
read.
sorry.
We gotta read it for the
Hey,
YouTubes and Brom, who is currently laying on the floor looking at cobwebs on his ceiling.
Not on the ceiling, on the bottom side of my desk.
Oh, that is a big ass fucking spider.
Free him.
Kill it?
Don't kill him.
No, kill it.
I swear to God, if you kill him, I will never talk to you again.
He's
I don't
friendly.
kill spiders
I
in my house.
think he would kill it just to do that.
I would, but I don't kill spiders in my house on principle.
Thank
Mostly
you.
because we used to have a huntsman in the basement that would eat mice.
I kill them on principle.
I hate you.
Where I'm at, they're usually brown recluses, so
Am I back?
either I kill it or I go to the hospital. So
Where,
Deal with
where
it.
I'm at,
Deal with
they're
it.
usually all poisonous. So either I kill them, or I have a nightmare.
Deal with it.
Yeah, spiders. Most of mine are banana spiders and Daddy Long Legs, so I just named them and let them walk around.
Also, can I just say that if you had to deal with zip-lining spiders that would also charge at you from under a bathroom door, then you would also want to kill them all.
Oh, those spiders are ridiculous. If any of the spiders come charging at me, I'm punt kicking them like they're a chihuahua, because that's what chihuahuas deserve.
I'm sorry, you had me at ziplining?
Yes, exactly.
Shaka,
Okay.
bro.
I don't know how it did it, but it was doing it.
How does this relate to the game?
I actually know what he means. There's like friggin' spiders that will do the Spider-Man thing and swing on their web at you.
Alrighty, so entry 53, August 3rd, year 2890. With sword in hand, I ran through them, slashing all in my way into various dimensions and realities. I didn't stop running, I just cut through them. I just ran south, hoping they would follow me and my students alone. Entry 54, August 17th, year 2890. It's been 2 weeks now. I have noticed a large bulk of their forces, if not all of them, are following me. It seems my brilliant plan worked. However, I have noticed in the distance there is another large force from the south heading north. Entry 55, August 18th, year 2890. I have changed my illusion disguise into a dragonborn to blend in with this new army I have headed north I have encountered. The largest population among them is dragonborn, and then half-orc, but there are some tieflings, drow, and humans. They all wear the symbol of Tiamat on their armor. Are they trying to invade the north? For the time being, I shall blend in among them and learn what I can. The Mind Flare army will be upon us in a day or so. Perhaps I can use this situation and make these two fight each other. Entry 56, August 19th, year 2890. The general of this army is named Zaramesh Brokenfang. He is, or was, a half-orc. Many of the high-ranking members of Tiamat's army have undergone changes or mutations. I have learned that some of them have taken part in a ritual where they have consumed some of Tiamat's blood. By doing this, their bodies change to be more dragon-like, and they are able to use some of her power. I am trying to get closer to the General Zaramesh so I can learn of their plans, but time is running short. I can see it in the distance. The Mind Flayer's army is coming. Entry 57, August 21st, year 2890. As the Mind Flayers came upon the camp, burst into Zaramesh's tent to scream that we are being attacked by the north. In anger, he rose from his seat, sprouted wings, and exhaled fire. In a booming voice, he demanded I take arms and fight at his side in Tiamat's name. I agree and think to myself, sure, buddy, as long as we kill some Mind Flayers. And then the battle broke out. The army of Tiamat versus the army of Mind Flayers. The Mind Flayers knew only to come to me, to Urzon's sword. As if they could sense it, I stayed close to Zaramesh as his soldiers did everything to protect him. They killed as many as they could. The battle went on for 2 days. Most of the armies killed each other. In the end, only a few dozen of Tiamat's armies remained, but the Mind Flayers were destroyed. In the battles, I earned Zaramesh's respect. He even made me a captain of his army and called me a champion. Take that, Urzon. Together we buried the bodies of the fallen. Part of me felt sad for the waste of life, the waste of good soldiers. They could have served under me if I ruled this world. They could have been useful. Part of me wanted to reanimate them, but I chose not to. And make this world choose me as their leader, their champion, hero, their king. Entry 58, August 22nd, year 2890. I peered into Zaramesh's mind. I could feel Tiamat. I could feel her influence, her control. With magic, I broke Zaramesh free. I explained to him how he was controlled. He looked at me with his own eyes. He explained everything to me. How his people fled the north wanting freedom to choose which god to worship. How when they came to the mountains in the south, Tiamat took them in, gave them power, and treated them as children. She made them drink her blood to grow their strength, but in doing so, it took away their freedom. They became slaves to her will. They once thought they agreed with her teachings and beliefs, but once she had control of them, they had very little control. They could, with some effort, take some of their own choices, but her will, in serving her, was always forced into their minds. And she wanted conquest. She wanted to infiltrate the north, learn of our ways, learn our strengths and weaknesses to use them against us. She sent students to my school to learn things, to use my teachings of magic, my library, my entire school, so she could better take over the world. No, I will not have. I will have none of this. This is my world to rule, not hers, and she will not use my school to aid her efforts. I will stop her. August 23rd, entry 59, August 23rd, year 2890. I freed all the remaining soldiers of Tiamat's control. Zaramesh vowed to take them all and form a new clan, one that would stand for freedom. I learned from them where Tiamat made her nest, where she was growing more of her army. I began my journey south to find her. Entry 60, September 18th, year 2890. I marched straight through the southern desert. Eventually, I found a village. Apparently nearby, there are underground caves filled with precious gemstones. But the people are malnourished, starved, and weak of thirst. They say they keep praying to their Dark Lord Asmodeus, but he doesn't answer them. People in the south are weird, but no matter. As worshippers of Asmodeus, they are fond of striking deals. I made a deal with the village leader, a tiefling elder woman. I promised to reshape the earth itself to make a lake and rivers around the village, and for doing so, they will make for me a statuette of Tiamat. Oh, I see where this is going. Since they follow their dark lord, I warn them of another dark god and how she wishes to conquer. I tell them I need the statuette to seal her away. The elder agrees. With magic, I do as I promised. I reshape the earth and create enough water to fill a lake. Now the people will know that I never fucking pronounce this name correctly.
Sarakras.
And Sarakras am their champion hero, and I tell them to curse anyone who should ever come through and recite the name of Urzon. Entry 61, September 20th, year 2890. With the gem-filled statuette of Tiamat in hand, I continue my journey to the southern mountains, but I have noticed I am being followed again. And as I look at the necklace once given to me by Bokan, it begins to glow dimly. More mind flares. Great. Entry 62, October 3rd, year 2890. Ignoring the pests on my trail, I finally reach the mountain lair of Tiamat. I once again disguise myself as a dragonborn mortal and enter. Entry 63, October 4th, year 2890. This lair is an absolute maze. I hate it, but I appreciate the attention to detail. I'll have to take some notes or make a map. I find the easiest way to get around is just to mind read the mortals and go through the memories of how to navigate. Annoying, but it works. I hear some of the warriors sounded an alarm for intruders, but they don't think it's me. Must be the mind flares on my trail. Good Tiamat can waste more of her efforts on them and not me. Entry 64. October 5th, year 2890. I found her. I cast the spell to trap her into a permanent sleep. Try as I might, I cannot open a portal with Urzon's sword big enough to cast her out. Damn you, Urzon. How the hell did you bring her here in the first place? Why the hell did you bring her here? Damn you, Urzon. You were supposed to be a hero, and now the biggest threat to these people of this world, my world, are in danger because of your stupid decisions. Diary of a Lich Hero, that sounds about right now. Entry 65, December 8th, year 2890. I fled Tiamat's lair, but they know it was me. On my way out, some of them could tell I wasn't a Dragonborn. They probably started using True Sight to guard against the mind flares, and once Tiamat went to sleep, they instantly knew something was wrong. I have begun my journey back north, back to where things made a little more sense. Back to my school, back to where I'm treated as a great and wise teacher, a master of magic. Back home. Entry 66, December 15th, year 2890. As I continue my journey back home, I am constantly attacked by Tiamat's followers, and my necklace still glows blue. I am being chased non-stop by more and more each day. I fear they will not stop chasing me. The mind flayers won't stop until they have Urzon's sword, and Tiamat's followers won't stop until they have the statuette or have me completely destroyed. I must think of a way to keep this world and myself safe from these threats. Entry 67, December 22nd, year 2890. I traveled straight north to the royal city of Kentros. Only it's not the royal city anymore. Apparently, the royal family made a new royal city further north. The treasures I have here are too valuable. I will need the best this world has to offer to be able to guard them. I know what I must do for the sake of keeping this world safe, so that I will rule it all. And I will. I'm gonna do it. One day when all these crazy cultists leave me alone. Well, glad we're not the only one with cultist problems right now. 68, right? Entry 68?
Yeah.
Okay. Entry 68, December 25th, 2890. I made it to the new royal city. I demanded an audience with the royal Lucius? Lucius family. I told them my story. I forced my memories into their heads to make them believe it to be true. I gave them Urzon's sword. I told them to bury it, to keep it safe. To keep it out of the hands of any who wish to use. I made sure not to tell them words of power to activate it. I also never told them it was Urzon's sword. I told them that the hero of old world's name was Bokon Stormwalker. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let him be remembered as a hero, not that buffoon Urzon, so they can't use it. They promised to seal it in a tomb under their castle, hopefully if it's too far underground that my flares can't track it. So great, Arashi's walking around with the technical world's version of the hero's last name.
So, how long do you think it'll be before we end up somehow encountering the royal family and them somehow finding out my last name?
Unless they're fucking elves, I don't think they lasted that long.
Yeah, but if anything, the knowledge would have been passed down through the royal family.
It's quite
Hey,
possible.
there's this powerful sword. Hey, it belonged to this person.
It could have
and by
been-
the way, the hero of the world is named Stormwalker.
It could have been passed down by word of mouth from father to son through generations.
That or a fucking royal tapestry.
Something like that. Tapestries.
Entry 69. Nice.
Hey.
January 12th, 2891. I spent a few weeks in Kentros. I see how the people have changed since I once dominated the economy. It seems my black bats are still running around, and the new leaders aren't completely evil. Just trying to oversee, control, and manipulate the current world to their liking. It's also in a way that makes it better for the common people. Funny. It's like me. Makes sense, I guess. I found them. Every now and again, I still see a Dragonborn or half-orc from the corner of my eye. I notice as they try and attack me. It doesn't work, but there are always more of them. And I still have one more thing to do. Last entry. Entry 70. February 1st, 2891.
This is interesting.
Here we are. This will be my final entry, at least until I wake back up and all those crazy cultists are gone. I can live forever. Their ideals can't. I will place my diary in the halls of my school. So only one of my students will find it. Only using the blood of one of my enemies, Tiamat herself, will unlock these pages. But you are not me reading this?
That might be like a grammar issue.
Yeah.
He's a crazy lich.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. He fucking went mad. Then I congratulate you, my student. The college chose well to bring you into its halls. If the cultists are gone, or if the world is in grave peril, come find me in my tomb behind the fountain in the Black Bat's meeting chamber. Recite these words. Damn you, Urzon, and the wall to my tomb will open. Wake me, and I will save this world, for I am the legendary Lich hero. Yes!
Yes!
And Sarakis.
Yes!
That's fan service at its finest, gentlemen.
Damn you, Arizona.
That is character development.
I have the feeling this is one of the canons we made that we forced the GM to make true.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's because it was too funny not to be.
Yeah.
No.
That is
There is-
beautiful
there
character
is-
development just from a fucking diary.
There's one spelling I want to address.
Sure. Because there's probably a few.
Horseshippers. Well, it's
Yeah, I will wait for. I will wait for. I will wait for
It's
one of you to
interesting.
go through and like fix. I'll wait for one of you to go through and like fix the spelling and any grammar issues before I go post it on the Discord page for
Yeah.
Mr.
Oh,
Ripper.
God, that hurt.
Yeah.
Horse shippers?
Oh, does it say horror shippers?
Yeah, it's a sex cult.
Well,
Let's go.
Oh, great, another
That
cult we
changes
have to worry about.
Guys, they're just into weird,
So-
kinky sex stuff. Oh, so not killing them? Oh no, it's really weird shit.
Dax,
Nothing Sam IL hasn't tried.
Oh my god. Things you're going after are part of that cult.
Anyway, there were a couple things that I noticed. And
there was a couple of things I noticed too.
considering that you stopped Sam, I assume.
I
that
noticed it, Knockeroff.
Yeah. I don't think anyone else knows about this, though.
They weren't in the chat
Yeah.
when we rolled the die.
Yeah, they don't know.
I'm reopening. I'm trying to
What
figure out
the-
what happened. Hold on.
Oh, God damn it.
So what did we
there's a few
miss?
things to take note of.
Yeah.
Maybe the fact that, hey, where can we find him? We can go find him now.
There's a couple of things we can do.
Still
We can find
alive.
him.
We
can find the
can
sword.
find him. We know where the sword is.
Yeah.
We out of character. We know Irashi apparently has the name of last name of like what most people think, or at least the royal family thinks the hero was.
Mhm.
But Irashi has not told any of the other players except for Bryn his last
Hello.
name, or shown her or shown anybody but her the necklace.
Mhm.
So theoretically, listen, I know we don't know about this yet, but if we do, if we want an audience with these people, I mean, we just kind of gotta say his name, and then we got an audience with them if we ever need it. We don't know about it yet, but if we ever find out, if we ever need it.
And because I've been unintentionally mysterious and not said anything, my character's the only one that knows certain information, unfortunately. Because I
And the worst part is your character has information about my clan.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, but Knockeroff, you would have to communicate with Sam or Braum because they're the only ones in this group that would know where the black bats are.
Yep.
Also, now we know that Bahamut didn't deal with Tiamat.
Yeah, it wasn't
The
him.
Lich did.
The Lich did.
Yeah.
It didn't kill her,
that
he
she's
just put
still
her
here.
into eternal sleep.
Yeah, she's still here.
So now I know
if you find a shitty
wonder-
statue on
I
the
wonder
street
if
that looks like
that's-
Tiamat.
No,
it's probably...
it is not a shitty
That's
statue.
probably the easy god.
The statue, according to Dax, is the most expensive statue in the fucking game right now. It's
Okay, let's go find it.
10,000
So-
gold.
It
I
would,
still
it
grab
would have
that.
to be worth 10,000 gold.
Let's go snatch that thing. That's ours now.
Yeah.
The thing
Get
is
that gold.
we don't actually know where that statue is.
Oh god, I fucking know this.
Him, right? We could listen. We don't have to wake him up. We can just go to him, take his stuff.
I was about to say someone in the group knows where it is, probably because of their backstory.
No, I'm just guessing because
I'm willing to put dollars to donuts. Sam knows where Tiamat is.
Either that, or it's also in the royal family's vault. Because wouldn't a royal family have some big fancy statue?
I mean, it's either there or it's in the south. And if it's in the south, then
I want to go.
honestly, I
wanna
think
talk to
I have an
Lucas.
idea of where it might be. That's pretty accurate.
Also,
I want to talk to the Lucas family so
our
badly.
characters, all of our characters lived in this world for like a while. We grew up. Has any of
Yeah.
us heard of this mage college that is mentioned in the book?
I don't know.
Yes.
Have I?
Is it
I
still
would
around?
like to note
The
Yeah,
Mage
no.
College is in the north, so
Yeah.
all of us
Um,
would have had run-ins, or at least rumors of it.
It's in
this book
directing the
is
city
supposed to have
that's...
been in that college.
Yeah, originally it was. But then somehow one of Razor's Edge
The culprit.
people had it. Because that's where
So-
Nakaroth got it.
I was
Yeah.
about to
One
say
of
a
them.
rogue with a book from a library that's
Yeah.
powerful. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
So,
We could just assume that he stole it.
so the last entry was over 2,000 years ago. So it was last put.
I was
he
alive
last
then.
put
It's
it
fine.
in the library 2,000 years ago, and since then, someone found it. It ended up in the hands of one of the Razor's Edge cult people. Nakaroth killed her and took the book. and he got it over 50 years ago.
And the only reason why he's been inactive these past 50 years is because he thought that all of Razor's Edge was in the South. He didn't think that they were active. He didn't think that he thought that either they weren't active anymore, they had died out, or they were stuck in the South.
Wait a minute.
Otherwise, he would have been hunting them
He probably
down.
doesn't even know about the war.
This is
Knows about the war, but he did not participate in it.
Oh, wait, which guy? Who are we
Me.
talking about? You! Okay, never mind. I thought we were talking about this guy.
Which guy?
The hero
right.
guy.
Nakaroth is old as shit. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm 156
How old are you?
years old.
That's gross. Oh my god, you're so old.
Shut it, child.
You don't
Yeah,
know.
I am 90 goddamn years old!
Anyway,
No, you don't know.
Let's deal with the cultists that
You
you
live
guys
for
want to
over
kill.
1,000 years naturally. That's the thing. Is Hyles, you live for over 1,000 years naturally. You can't.
yeah. If anything, I think we're still dealing with like getting rid of bodies that multiple party members just left on the boat.
Oh,
And then the other
we
thing
should probably...
Yeah.
I'm
we
pretty
have-
sure once we got everything that we needed from him, we would have thrown him overboard.
The other thing is we have 2 prisoners from either cult on the ship.
And the child!
Yep.
Yes.
And you've got to find out where Brahmas.
I have an
I'm assuming
question.
I'm assuming probably on the very bottom deck where they store their cargo inside the barrel of alcohol.
And the
Wait.
bilge rats.
Let's roll for it. DM, how many rooms are there on the ship?
How many what? Rooms?
How many rooms are there on the ship?
You're gonna number all of the rooms and
Oh my
Rolls
god!
for drunk stumbling.
No, just have it where when the
About
captain
10.
goes to his personal quarters, Brahms in the captain's quarters, and the captain's
vibing?
liquor cabinet is just empty.
Oh no.
Why is the rum always gone? Because I'm a drunk.
Speaking of that, Les, I felt personally attacked when you fucking sent that TikTok to me.
Good. I
think
saw
that
it
was
was
his
like,
plan.
oh, yes. I'm not going to mention names, but yes.
We all know who it was.
we all know.
So, DM, I have an interesting question.
What's that?
That item that I rolled for wouldn't happen to be in this diary, would it? Or mentioned?
Maybe.
Oh, god damn it.
Wait, you rolled for an item?
Yeah.
He wanted to roll for an item.
Did
it's
he
not
get
on
it?
It's not on his person, though.
Oh, okay.
He rolled for like
Interesting.
a backstory item.
Oh, interesting.
I wish for the bolt of some giant strength.
Wait,
Somehow, my backstory makes it work.
Yeah.
No,
it's
it
just a
was on the
comment
trinkets list.
Yeah. You can opt for, you can have you can roll for a trinket, but like some of them kind of suck. So you have to like
Yeah.
story background.
Use dildo. You have to make an explanation for this now.
Like one of them's just a pair
There's
of socks.
actually there's
sorry.
actually like I forget the name of it, but someone actually made a homebrew list of trinkets that are actually pretty cool, and most of them have like cool little effects
Mhm.
that would be like weaker than a cantrip, but some of them are awesome.
Yeah.
There's also an item that if I would have gotten and the DM was like, okay, that's your item, there's 2 party members here that would have been looking at me the wrong way. And that was a necklace of dried and cured elven fingers.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see myself out.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
A necklace of mummified fingers that were of elvish origin, and an arrow of elvish origin. Both of those would have had 2 certain people looking at him a little strange.
Yeah. The
the
expanded
item-
list has some. The expanded list has some weird things on. I know one of my party members before got a pair of undergarments off of the list that absorbed all liquids that was put into.
That was a homebrew list, I assume.
Yeah, we did the
Yep.
actual player handbook list, and the item that I got was actually appropriate for my character.
The funny thing is he dropped it in a lake, so like 12 years later the lake was gone.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
So we have 2 prisoners.
I mean, it's one way to find buried
child.
treasure. Am I right?
Are
You
we
already
just going to
got-
skip over the fact that one of my ancestors could not only just breathe fire, but grew fucking wings?
Yeah, he did that.
Yeah,
Technically,
I
your
wanted to
son
breathe
can breathe
fire.
fire.
Are you kind of forgetting the fact that we just fought 2 of my kind that turned into fucking dragons? That's so
And you're-
surprising.
And Leth, you're also forgetting that your son can fucking breathe fire.
Yeah, we've talked about
I mean,
that, which is why I'm waiting for you to deal with your culty people.
Oh, I wonder if later on he will be able to grow wings.
Maybe.
Gain a
So,
fucking flight
DM.
speed. Flying barbarian.
How many rooms are on the ship?
Roughly like
Oh my
12.
God.
Alright.
I already said the friggin' Brum's in the captain's quarters rating his liquor cabinet.
Okay. So you just want to be in one of the rooms?
Whatever I landed on, that's how Brom got in there drunk.
All right.
Even if it's the most secure room on the ship, he's in there somehow.
Yeah.
We opened the door to the bathroom and Brom's just asleep on the toilet.
Oh, that's very fitting.
You're in the room next to where Emma is, one of the bartenders from Goldport. She's also on the ship, and this whole time she's been practicing singing for. There's like a singing contest in Kentros, and that's why she's on the ship. So you're sleeping next to her, and
Well, we know
listening
where
to singing.
Samuel's going now.
Wait, we were in there just a few minutes ago. How did we not notice the snoring?
He's under the bed. He's very
You
short.
know, if you like that. We thought it was a bunch of pillows.
We didn't notice the story because somehow he has managed to fall asleep with a bottle inside his mouth so he could keep drinking while sleeping and not suffocate from it.
He's become a baby now.
It's like a pacifier, but alcohol.
And,
Oh, get drunk while I sleep. Watch me.
Other than Emma being on the ship, sorry, Brum. Other than
I'm
Emma
about to say
being
we still have one room that's kind of blackout, so there's probably someone in it.
we found out who was in there.
Oh,
Yeah, it's Jason and the witch.
Yep.
The witch
your
thief.
buddies.
Yeah, my buddy and the witch thief that we caught.
Whoops.
Oh.
You broke
Ooh.
her out because she's hot.
Yeah, I think we
That's
should
it.
apologize. We might need to apologize for that because we did kind of hand her over to the leader of a cult.
Oh no,
We
no,
didn't
no!
know that.
Sam and Barden took care of it in a way.
Brom doesn't know that. He's passed out under the bed.
Does she want the D for her house back?
No, we're not giving her her house back.
We're
Are you
not
kidding
giving
me?
it back.
It's our
Well,
house now.
Not wrong. I
Technically,
feel
we
bad.
can't-
Not that bad.
Technically, we can't even fucking use the house because it's in the middle of a cult town.
We'll
Yeah,
use
but
it
you know,
later.
we could visit.
Colt,
Let's
get
go.
hers,
girl.
We get Urzon's sword, we go back there and we liberate them. Viva la
Listen,
revolution!
Listen, in 50 years, when the campaign is over, we will all live there like those 2012 Avengers fanfics where everyone lived together in the same house. Okay, it's just gonna be
Probably
that.
dead in 50 years. Absolutely.
That you know what?
And then they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
We wake up the lich. He grants everybody one wish. Brom wishes to be immortal so he can drink forever.
Kidney made of fire.
Don't
I want to talk. Wait,
out of
can you talk?
character.
Wait, no. A kidney made of fire means it would just explode when you drink.
Exactly.
Because it would ignite the alcohol.
Yeah, we can breathe fire.
Out of character, we're getting too sidetracked now.
Yeah.
I was
What?
wondering, did you guys talk to the cultists last time, or are we going to do this?
No,
We
have,
already
Okay,
got all
what?
the information we need out of them.
I know, but like,
We don't
I
know
want to talk.
that.
Yeah. there
Anyway,
could be
the
more.
GM said he had a way to start this off. So
Yeah.
That was it.
Ago.
Or was
That
that
was-
That was the diary.
Okay,
It was the
never
diary.
mind.
Yeah, because that way
It was the diary.
you could read the diary and I could eat pizza.
That's so valid. Oh my god.
But no,
I forget where we left off.
very easily. Everyone, Leth is currently talking with his boy. Arashi and Brennan are in the room. Ron's passed the fuck out somewhere.
Mhm.
Nakaroth is above deck mourning, and Samael and Barden just came from downstairs and currently has a cultist who just did a ritual on himself, bound and gagged.
Mhm.
Samuel's just been sitting next to the room with the tiefling, listening to her sing while reading the Lich Diary.
Mhm.
Actually, funny enough, Sam's actually been sleeping in the crow's nest.
Yeah. So Sam, I didn't. I was gonna send everyone a message. I didn't do it, so we can. I was gonna send everyone a message to if Sam tells you something about what he saw, just tell him no matter what that he's lying. But then I forgot to do it. I was gonna do
That would
that.
have been so good. Oh my god.
So Sam, you can tell him what you saw.
There are fucking knoll pirates.
I'm sorry.
Another cod piece?
Yeah, and this one's got a fancy pirate hat.
Oh.
Now, here would be the thing: are what would be awesome though if the knoll that we set free is part of the knoll pirate crew.
No, not codpiece, ass pauldrons.
Oh my god.
Plus,
I mean,
plus
one
this
of
time,
the chaps.
plus this time, I can let the pirate speak to the other pirate because I can cast tongues.
There we go.
But no, we're heading north. The Knoll Pirates ended up cutting out and going east towards Silverport.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Whew.
And I did send a message on Discord. So about halfway through, the ship will be
You told us about the bard
in the city of Skiros. It's typically the city known for like bards, entertainers, artists.
Yep.
So it'll stop there
I
for
have-
a few hours if anybody needed to like buy stuff.
Oh shoot, I was gonna message. I totally
yeah.
forgot to message about that.
I feel like Sam and
I
Nakaroth would have done their little book scheme.
I was about to say, if Samuel found out that she was going for a singing competition, he would probably been off the boat cheering her on
Yeah.
for
Well,
points.
Yeah, it's in Kentros, so she's gonna get back. So everyone's gonna get off for a few hours, do whatever they need to, and then get back on the
Alright.
boat, and then the boat will.
Constitution roll. Do I wake up?
No.
I mean, you
16. You passed. Yeah, I'd say like
Even if
DC
you
10.
didn't, even if you
So wait,
didn't,
are we
Necro
getting
would
off
find
now, or do we have time beforehand?
him.
That was mostly supposed to be like a little thing, like if you wanted to shop or anything, send it to the
Okay.
DM. That way,
Okay.
he knows.
Yeah.
I'll message you then because I forgot that was happening. But
Mhm.
it later.
And and then after that, everyone gets. Did somebody say something?
Not
No.
true.
Okay.
There's a lot I can buy. I just don't have the money.
I can give you money.
Yeah. And then after.
Yeah, we have money.
Oh.
We have lots of money.
3,000 gold's worth.
1,000.
How many thousand? 1,000?
1,000.
I have
Uh,
60.
We don't.
There,
have
there,
3,000.
there's some components for certain spells I will need later that have gold values. Not important right now, but I would need them later.
Yeah, no. The thing that Nakroth was going to do is he is going to go off the boat and basically buy a bunch of painting and whatnot supplies, and then he's just going to sit in a corner in the wizard disguise and paint for people.
Oh, okay.
And then sell the paintings.
Okay. Sure, you can do that and get like 20 gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it
So I was
not
gonna
okay
do
if
two. I
I-
was gonna do 2 times 10, and so I rolled it. Or 2 times whatever a D10 rolls, and it rolled a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Is it not okay if I try and make alcohol out of the dragon's blood?
No.
Why?
No. I am doing something with it. I just have to talk to the DM about it.
Okay.
If you're bathing in it to gain special powers, I'm gonna kick the shit out of you.
Anyway, Knockeroth's not running the book scam. DM, can I roll performance to at least try and sing to get some money while I'm at the Bard Island?
You are such a coin whore.
Sure.
I got 8 gold. That's it.
Well, if you needed some gold, I would give you some.
Luck point.
I feel attacked.
Samuel, if you need
16, you can get 16 gold.
Samuel,
all right, cool.
If you need gold, we still have 1,000 gold in the party loot from the scheme you guys pulled.
I thought we divided that up. Everybody should have at least 100 gold.
No, we left 1,000 in there.
Some was divided up, and
my
some
character
was
has 130 some gold, and I know I didn't.
Yeah, some people took stuff out, and then some of us left it, and we end up still having 1,000 left. 1,605.
If you're talking about the whole Bartok scam, Sam denied any of that gold.
Mm-hmm.
No, the book.
I didn't.
The magic book.
The magic book. We didn't divide that up. Knockeroth and Sam took almost all the profits with Jason.
You probably have that gold from the fucking Knoll quest when we turned in a whole bunch of Knoll heads.
Yeah, maybe. I know we got a bunch of. I know we got a bunch of gold from a bunch of shit, and we didn't split some of it.
Yeah, we got a lot of gold from a lot of different.
We just got a lot of gold each, is the thing.
Huh.
Anyway, Sam, if you needed money, you could have just asked. I have like 500 gold right here. You can just ask some.
Honor code, bro. Honor code.
Pride.
That doesn't mean you can't ask for some.
Partially, he can't ask when he has the ability to get it himself.
I can still.
I really need to write up that fucking honor code just so I can post it so everyone has an idea.
Yeah.
Don't be a bitch. Trust a hoe. Trust one hoe.
That's your top bitch. That's that hoe.
Buy baby powder.
Technically, none of us would know anyway because you haven't told us your honor code. You just have said you had one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You showed some parts of it at times, though. So we have.
Yeah, and that's why Arashi trusts him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he might be a pirate. Pirates may have a bad reputation, but he has proven that he's.
You don't quite trust
different.
me, though.
I haven't been around you enough.
Yeah.
I haven't seen you in enough yet.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That's the only thing I wanted to do in that town.
Dax, I sent you a DM. It's really nothing. It's just kind of stupid, but that's that. That's what that is.
I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
How dare you leave us?
Okay.
Look, I'm like 2 beers deep, alright? The yeast is killing my kidneys.
I'm wondering if I should use sending to send a message to the Bahamut Temple back in Gulport.
Tell them I say hi.
Warn them that the captain of the guard there is actually the leader of a cult.
What happened? I unplugged my mic accidentally. And my headphones.
The player of Irashi is wondering if he should message the head priest of the church for Bahamut back in Gulport and kind of warn him that Bartox is the leader of a cult.
Oh no, sure, go ahead. Go right ahead. You might want to wait to send that message until we gotten a little more information. Like we have 2 cultists that we could interrogate. I mean,
that's like more than one.
There's a little bit of information that we still have yet to get.
Yeah, you've got one of each cult in captive right now.
Double the cults, double the fun.
I know the friggin'. I know the writers of the friggin' Bahamut scripts are gonna be pissed though when Arashi finds out some of the stuff in that book and has to go back and tell them. So some of our information is wrong.
Yeah, sorry guys, our religion might be a little bit inaccurate.
Arashi popped in there like, I am your god.
Had a tick.
That's when you meet my character for the next campaign.
Oh God.
Okay.
You preach sacrilege.
Anyway.
So
I'm
then
back.
after that, when everybody does whatever they need to, they get back on the boat, and within a few hours, you guys arrive into the island.
I thought it was going to
city.
take a day or so.
The current's pretty
six, 8
Time
hours.
isn't real. Time
Yeah.
isn't a real
Okay.
thing.
So like over the course of how long the total trip takes, like another day would pass. So between like when the session ended to like when you actually arrive in Kentros, it would probably be a full 24 hours.
Oh, going to Kentros?
That's forever.
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course.
We've been on our way to Kentros for 3 sessions now.
So eventually,
Kentros is the place with the black market underneath it, right?
Oh, that's so cool.
Finally,
gonna say-
everybody gets to see this damn map.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
I know this one. I have used this map before.
yeah, I needed a city island, and it was like the coolest looking one I found.
Oh my God. This is insane. Hey, this is an art school for Knockeroff.
Yep. So there's a ton of stuff here. And then there's also a tavern. Well, I guess there'd technically be like multiple taverns because every district would have one. So
Yep.
there's taverns. There's guilds. There's 7 different guilds.
If this city is set up like the one in the other game I played in, one of these districts has multiple brothel houses.
I didn't really look at what all they have.
And
so
Brom knows
custom
all the
made,
best
all the
ones.
stuff that's in it.
Do you still know all the best ones? It's been 10 years.
Aye.
Oh, the
20
city
years.
also, if you're using the exact city off of the map, it also has a tram system that goes through the city.
Oh my God, someone go on the train!
That's what these little black things
I
are.
wanna
You can
go on
see
the-
all the way
Rashi.
around.
Oh, that's
Rashi,
They're
I want to
ri-
go on the train. Can we go on the train? I want to go on the train. I've never been on a train.
I don't think there was
Anyway.
trains, but that's a DM
Well,
thing.
Originally, I wanted to
there can be a
interrogate.
train that's fun.
Originally, I wanted
Yeah.
to interrogate those 2 cultists on the way there.
There's a
but
damn
I guess-
Artificer Guild.
I guess we can wait on that
Actually,
or something.
in the game that the map comes from, it's actually a goblin artificer that built the train. And that's why it's red.
Surprise, surprise.
There are
But no.
goblins in this world. So
But Nakaroth, we wouldn't really get that much information because the orc child of Leth now gave us all the information we need on Tiamat that the other people knew, and the
Yeah.
only one that we don't have any information from
There
is
could
the
be
Razor's
more.
Edge one.
Yeah, that's
There could
the
be more.
point. Okay,
The one we can't kill.
that's the thing.
We could still threaten with like violence.
There's something we could possibly learn from them. We could learn the names of the other two cult leaders, possibly.
That's true,
That's
but
true.
if he's a low-ranking grunt, then he might not know.
Possibly.
But we could try.
He was with one of the leaders, so he might know a
If-
bit more than the average grunt.
If anything, you could at least learn where he was going and maybe what the reason he was going there was for.
Exactly.
He was going to participate in the singing contest.
Yes.
I mean, with the amount of thumbs up he was giving me, he seemed charismatic.
Sure, why not? Singing. Let's do it. Why not?
Alrighty, so
So are we interrogating them
interrogation.
while we're
Sure.
here? Just real quick.
yeah.
All right.
Is your pizza here yet? It's been like another
Oh, he's
hour.
already
yeah.
He
eating
was
it.
eating. He was
He's been
eating while
eating.
we were reading.
Yeah.
I'm under the desk
Finally
still.
arrived.
Yeah. So well, like while we were reading the
He-
diary,
he-
Under the desk.
I was
He
eating.
got up from his chair and bolted through his room to go grab that pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
Every
quote
time
from
I got
Callum
up
right
to
there.
roll the 2 dice, I've been under the desk the entire time.
Callum, buddy, there's a quote for you right there. I'm still under the desk still.
I'm still under the desk.
Oh,
That's an interesting place down the bottom of the map that's red.
What does it say?
huh? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna meet
That's
Mummy
red.
Sam and Baby Sam.
Oh boy!
That's going to be very interesting.
And there's plot relevance to that too.
There's plot relevance to a bunch of stuff. So,
But anyway, basically, we'll just do it in a slight recap. While on the trip here, Nekroth decided to slit the throat of the other Tiamat priest or cultist because he couldn't find any information from him or think of anything to ask him. So he just killed him. And then he moved on to the Razor's Edge cultist, and he pulled out a dagger, put poison on it, and started cutting him. And as he drew these small incisions, the cultist started screaming in agony. And he asked him every question he could think of off the top of his head.
Judge Jazz.
okay.
Yeah.
Do you have a list of those questions? What are those questions?
I've got to write them down, but basically, where were you going before this? Where were you going after this? Were you meeting with anyone after this? Do you know the names of the other cult leaders other than these
any plot relevant information he would have?
Anything. And every time, and I'm going to tell him, every time you do not answer one of my questions, I will make another incision.
How is the descendant of an evil god the good person?
I mean, Sam's an innocent boy.
Go. So
Nakara, would you have let anyone else into the room while you were interrogating them?
No.
Okay.
I'm assuming this will probably be somewhere down the bottom of the ship, away from.
So that makes sense.
Basically.
Yes.
So he'll tell you he was going to Kentros. They were going to meet other members. They were going to meet one named Adrian specifically.
Adrian.
Did they say where they were going to meet them?
Adrian sounds like a fuckboy name.
That was something that that Royce was supposed to know the location because he's not a ranking member.
So, quick question: before we dumped Royce's body over the edge of the boat, Arashi would say he would be able to, get questions from him if we wanted. I have speak with Dead.
It probably would have been too late, and unfortunately, Nekroth would probably have tried to kill you had you done that.
Oh, that's mean.
Or at the very least, inflict some injury upon you.
So torture's good, but spells no?
No, it has to do with his relationship with the dead cultist.
Oh.
They were roommates.
No. He viewed him like a son. So, casting necromancy on the body of my family members is kind of a no-no.
I don't know what you mean. That sounds like a great idea. That sounds like fun for the whole family.
Hey, Dax.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't bring them back from the dead. It just lets you talk to them.
Did you say Adrian or Hadrian?
I took the H off because it was too hard to pronounce, so I just made it Adrian.
Fuck. Okay, so I've got meta knowledge that I can't use.
Oh boy.
It's it's a name of a person.
No, I know a little bit more because you let it slip.
I might have, but I also changed as soon as you said things. I just started because there was literally 42 characters that I was just randomly assigned.
Yeah, I know,
to.
but what I'm saying is you ratted off something about this character in our private call.
I did.
Tiny dick.
That went on 12 hours. It got to a point where my brain was literally a potato. I have no clue on what I'm saying.
Again, I'm not gonna say anything.
I'm pretty sure you won't metagame.
No, I'm not.
When you find him, it'll be obvious. So that's why it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
so,
it's gonna be really fucking obvious
because he's gonna have a mark on his forehead.
Penis.
So, anyway, after he relays to me the information, I'm going to ask him if he knows anything else of relevance. While waving the dagger near his face.
Relevance.
Relevance is a very vague term. It's a very
Yes,
broad
it is.
term.
It is a very vague and broad term.
He
That's the
starts
point.
saying how like the weather's supposed to be really nice. That's
Laura Willen.
He's excited and going to the market district to buy something for his mum.
So, anyway, about 3 hours from Kentros, I'm going to free him, walk him up to the deck of the ship, and basically I'm going to be tapping my rapier across the deck as I go.
Oh no! Are
And
you
then-
seriously committing to that bit?
And then, as we get to the edge, I'm
Oh,
like, kill everyone and leave one man to tell the tale. Then I push
yeah,
him
he's
off
committing
the
to it.
edge. I
okay.
push
So you push him
off the
without
edge
killing
of
him.
the water. Yep.
Okay.
I'm like,
Bye, cultist.
if you want to live, you better swim.
Okay.
I just walk off.
So you put him, you were torturing, giving him multiple smokes into salty seawater.
Hmm.
Oh, that's the worst part.
I mean,
Oh
that's
my God.
torture,
That
but the salt
also,
will heal.
depending on how fresh the cuts are, it will attract predators.
That's very
Indeed.
true. Nakaroth,
Yeah, I'm not doing that again, but
yeah, I know. We talked about that bit, and then you made it a thing.
sorry.
What?
It
Salazar?
became a little too much.
Every
not gonna
time I
do that
tap my sword on your deck, one of your men dies. Pop, pop, pop.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Okay. I guess that's the tapping thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's on the most recent Pirate of the Caribbean movie.
Mhm.
and the part about always leaving one man to tell the tale.
I mean, he's not going to live, probably.
Probably not. Alrighty.
He has a chance,
Yeah,
but
he has
not a very
chance.
good one.
So Nakaroth took care of the cultist.
Mhm.
Next night, you're sleeping on the boat. He
Both of
just
them.
walks into your room and stabs you.
And
That's going to be a bit difficult.
then after that, you guys reach shore. You get off. You are now in Kentros. There's a bunch of stuff you can do, a bunch of places you can go, a bunch of people you can talk to.
I want to ride the tram.
There is a train.
Bren, you
Yes,
do
yes.
not even know about it. We haven't been to Kentros.
No, but he said there was a tram.
You can probably see the train
I want to go on it.
on either side of where the boat ports, because there's tracks on either side. So you
Yeah,
can
probably
see the train.
usually it probably is used to help unload and load, because I'm pretty sure the areas it goes around are both like storage districts where
Probably.
they store stuff.
Rashi!
Sam's gonna step off the boat, take a deep breath in.
Okay,
Oh,
yep, I
sweet home.
have silence. I have silence memorized. Good.
Home sweet home. Good to be back in Kentros.
You live here?
Yeah, actually. This is
Can
where
you
I
show
was
us your
born.
house?
That was actually where I was gonna end up heading next.
Really? Can we go? Can we take the tram?
I mean, I don't see why not.
Oh my
Tram
God.
system's free as far as I know.
Yeah, the tram system will get you about halfway there.
Halfway
We're
there.
going to
Yeah.
Tim's house.
And then you'll
We're
have to-
going to Tim's house.
Sure, I will follow.
Sam's not telling anything about his mom or dad to any of the party, and Nakaroth's the only one that knows. So this is gonna be fun and interesting.
Sam is also not sharing any of the new information he has from the book.
Nope.
That was
Nakaroth isn't sharing anything
I'm-
unless he wants to tell Sam.
I mean, you had
On the way there,
because yeah,
I
you
will
would have had.
I will divulge the information
To
to
everybody?
everyone or to Sam?
to everyone,
Okay, cool.
About
Oh!
what?
but specifically a few things to Sam.
Specifically,
Dario
which
Valichiro.
one?
Diary of a Lich Hero, all of that information is privy to everyone now.
But
And
which specific bits are you telling Sam?
I'm going to be telling you my part of my backstory.
Oh, very nice. Okay. There are going to be some eyebrow raises at certain parts of you divulging the rest of that information.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy.
So, Sam's just going to lead everyone on the tram halfway to Sam's house.
All right.
What is this strange little device? And I see no horses to move it.
It is.
Yeah, how does it work?
It's a lot faster than horses, Leth, and this is how most people in Kentros get around.
Mm-hmm.
Like how?
Is it steam powered or charcoal powered?
Steam.
Depending on the level of technology the GM wants, I have seen people use it steam power, and then some people have used it magic power using gravimancy.
It's powered by shut the fuck up, don't ask.
No, but
my
how
favorite
does the
kind
steam
of
make it
magic.
go? Does the steam like push it and then it go? Like how does that work?
Building up enough steam, you can build up enough energy, Brennan, and in
Really?
that way, the energy moves the actual train.
Teach us
So
more,
cool.
Professor. That's Bernalyn. Teach me more, Professor.
Yes, this is so cool. Oh my god, it just goes. You don't have to like steer it, and it just goes forward.
Pretty much on a determined track.
Oh my god, why don't we have more of these? I want one.
Probably an invention from one of the artificers in this town.
Brahm invented it while drunk. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, most of the good inventions are accidents, so...
Yeah.
Like me.
like the chocolate chip cookie.
True. Okay, let's go.
Also, it could be that it's only here in 9 others because it's hard to reproduce.
Can't be that hard.
I mean, that or the artificer refuses to fucking leave.
That's mean.
Fuck you, this is my house. Get off my lawn.
So you guys get on the train. You notice the crew's all gnomes. You get on it, and a few minutes later, you get off to the what?
I just said this so short.
Yeah.
So along the trip, we get updated with all the information from the Lich's diary and some stuff from your backstory.
No, that's just Sam. That's just
Sam gets some stuff from my backstory. You guys
get the diary,
and you get a few bits and pieces of information. Just a few dribbles. Like I grew up in a city in the south. Now I live here, or I used to live here.
After getting the information. After getting the information from the diary, Arashi would look at Bryn and just like give you eye contact, like don't say anything yet.
Just nod my head, wide eyes, agree. Yep.
I'm gonna roll perception to see if I notice that.
Yep,
I'm not stopping.
10. That's bad.
Oh, that was almost a 19. Fuck.
Is Brahm perceptive enough?
That's better.
Not really.
Do we need to do deception?
It just looks like Brennan.
No, that would be stealth,
like constipation moment.
You're technically hiding your facial expressions. This would be a stealth roll.
Deception.
Okay.
Deception. Well, I guess whatever you think the skill would to do it is.
What would the GM
best in.
think we would use?
Yeah.
Because deception could be for like playing like none of it phases. Acting like it doesn't phase us, or stealth would be like hiding what we're doing.
So what are you doing? Trying to act chill, or trying to
act
be seen in
chill.
the first
I'm
place?
like, ooh, okay, this is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's going great.
I just give Bryn a look that she has gotten during our trainings, mean just be quiet, and she's just not trying to play cool after getting the look.
Yo, Brenda.
All right,
that's celestial.
Or deception.
Deception
would be good.
Pog champ gang.
Oh my god. Okay, I was expecting in that one.
Use luck. I dare you.
Use luck. I dare you.
Hell no. I need those for later.
No, I'm talking about Brennan getting that one.
Reverse luck.
Arashi. Stealth.
Or deception.
I don't know.
Nat 1.
That one.
So Bren is suave as fuck. Arashi, no, look chill.
You like lean in really close to Bryn and then just like do the most like obvious like
Suspicious
eyebrow wiggle.
whistling. Nothing to see here.
Like what? Dude, come on.
You wink twice while also saying wink
Sorry.
wink.
No, during the story, everybody would know that Arashi leaned forward, looked straight at Blinlin sitting on the opposite side of the cart, and just give her a dead stare.
And wiggle
And
his
then sit
eyebrows.
back.
Got
So
you,
that's
got
the most obvious thing in the fucking world, that he has a secret that Bren knows.
MIL will remember this.
All you guys know is that Arashi just gave Brinlin a stare, and she didn't seem to be phased at all.
He made flirty eyes at her, and she was
Ew!
So,
Oh my god!
For all you guys know, Arashi could just look at her to make her, not start posing like 20 questions like she normally does.
Yeah,
okay, maybe so.
However, we still know that something's going on.
Yeah, we know something's on.
We know the story made you have a reaction. We're not sure what the reaction is.
It's a very
but it was a
interesting reaction.
Well, I'm about to say you guys could anticipate parts of the story that would give me a reaction because it goes over how it completely alters some of the stuff I have told you about my religion.
How it's a lie.
This is irrelevant, but how
Not a
fast
lie,
is the tram going?
Some parts of his history are slightly incorrect.
You get
painfully slow.
Yeah.
No.
You get to, I don't know, after about 20 minutes, you get off to the stop, and then from there, you've probably got to walk.
Like, how fast was it going?
Maybe 30 miles an hour.
It's so fast! Oh my god! I'm just staring out the window.
That's kind of slow, depending on how big this map actually is.
Okay, but I've only ever been on like a carriage. Yeah. Okay, this is insane.
The boat goes faster than this.
Yeah, but I don't care about the boat.
Yeah, but it's being carried by magic.
Yeah.
Magic or steam, anyway. Anyway, we take the train, we get off, and I assume Sam keeps leading us towards his house.
Yep.
How did you know everything? What this place is like? It's so big. How did you know? Like how to get places?
Arashi just taps her shoulder and points at these signs on the street.
Okay, yeah, but like that would take forever. What if you like got lost and then you don't know which way? Like that way's the guild hall, but like I don't know.
He mentioned several times that he lived there before.
I know.
For 10 years.
Growing up, how would you remember where everything is?
When you go to Mother like mine, you don't want to get lost or caught out at night after dark.
Why not?
Oh, spankies.
Giggity.
What?
Let's just say you don't want discipline.
She has a whip, and it's got multiple uses.
Jesus, what? Jesus doesn't exist.
Sammy's mom's got it going.
Oh my god, here we go again.
She's all I want. And
everyone sip for my mother.
Oh.
We need a fucking bard in the party to make that an actual song.
Aha, I am going to be a barbabod just to annoy you.
Barbabod.
I will take levels in bard just to piss you off.
I actually know someone that made the. I actually know someone that made a hybrid crest called the Barbarian.
Just creates an entire fucking album dedicated to Sam's mom.
Oh no.
She falls in love with him.
Simp.
I don't know about that one.
Anyway.
The orc is the true simp.
Otherwise, never simp.
Otherwise.
So
why
you want to say anything before you get to Sam's house, or you just go straight there?
Just going straight there.
We're following Sam and listening to whatever he says.
Hold on one second.
Knock, knock, knock.
Fog up.
Why are there so many guilds here, Sam? Like, why don't they just put it all into one?
It'd be kind of difficult to run a church, a merchant, God damn, I'm blinking. A mages guild, an adventuring guild. It'd kind of be hard to run all that in one building.
Yeah, but like, I mean, like it would make things simpler because everything would be more clear.
It's the same reason why they have multiple temples.
I never really got that one either.
Anyway, I'll be right back.
Goodbye.
Don't start without me.
Yeah.
Just like
just on the way, Arashi would be like, Sam, is there anything we should know before we get there? I don't want to accidentally be disrespectful or anything.
Not really. Just know that certain beliefs and whatnot may not coincide with a lot of people in the party. Or at least maybe
like
3
what?
of you.
Like what?
The main fact that my mother's a demon.
So?
Kind of points to
what?
The demonic child.
Oh, right. Yes. That.
Yeah.
Oh.
I could see how that would be a problem, but I have the feeling that as long as she's not,
evil.
doing evil or acting evil, and she's a
I bet she's really nice.
person.
You're really nice, Sam.
She's a demon.
Yes, Bond, an actual demon.
That's okay.
Okay. It's not okay for me. I'm sorry.
Oh. Okay. I think she's gonna be really nice because you're really nice, Sam.
And my father is a warlock with a pact to her.
What's a warlock?
Arashi, you want to take this one?
Now, Brinlin, I remember the books we read.
I remember the books we read
about the people that sold themselves to higher power entities in the Nine Hells in order to become more powerful.
Bahamut has warlocks. What are you talking about?
No, but he's a deity.
Yeah. He also has warlocks.
You can be a celestial warlock.
Yeah.
In this world?
I thought that the difference between warlock and paladin was warlock is a non-god power.
Any god or demigod level entity can technically become a warlock, and some that aren't at that level can also have warlocks. It's essentially any high level like being can have a warlock, and the higher level the higher power they are, the more warlocks they can have.
Dax and me already had this conversation like multiple times for other reasons, but in the player's handbook it specifies that deity level like gods have paladins and clerics.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Because worshipping them is what gives you your power. Warlocks are like their children, angels. That's where the celestial warlocks come into play.
But I mean, any entity can have
I can see that.
Exactly. Dax ruled in his world any entity could have a warlock, but there are certain gods that have more of a leniency towards warlocks than paladins or clerics because of their alignment.
So you could be a warlock of the barmaid you keep trying to seduce.
So, which one of us is gonna multi-class into warlock and become a warlock of the Lich Hero?
Let's go!
About that.
No, my 5-stage multi-classing. They're on.
No. It ain't the Lich Hero, but there will be a multi-class in a warlock.
Oh boy.
Mom, I want to simp for you. I mean, Mother, I wish to gain more power.
Give me thy simp juice.
Speaking of which,
in any way.
So, Sam, since you just said that she's a demon, do you want to elaborate more on that before you open the door, or just knock on the door and
I'm assuming. I assume he tells us some stuff as we're going.
Not unless they ask.
Would I have been around this part of the city before?
Sam is like
Probably.
laser focused on getting something out of this house.
You know, it's
The slums.
it's like the lower class residential district.
I think this is probably the place where when he went drunk and walked through, he kept on getting yelled at by someone.
Probably.
A Rushy question would be like, so knowing my beliefs and the way that I go, do I need to stay outside while you do whatever business you have?
Nah, she's not that
Oh,
type
thank
of
God.
demon anymore. She's not a
What type of
guild
demon
or
is she?
religious folk on site. She's grown a lot. She's a lot different than your regular class demon from what I've seen. She likes it more on the material plane, and she's grown fond of the people on the material plane.
That's nice.
In a way,
Oh.
do you have something to add, Leth?
You just said "aw."
I am born of a different demonic queen. Is she
Related?
no?
Are you two brothers?
No,
No.
God, no.
Oh, okay.
Is
Both
she
of them
going
are
to
just
have
got
a
by that idea.
problem?
Bryn, just look at them. One's blue, one's not. I don't think they're
So?
related.
My brother was
Wait,
like
Leth
a
is
brunette,
blue?
Great.
and I'm not. So
No, Samuel is blue. Left's
he's
green
Not blue.
He's
like,
or
gray.
gray.
but he's
Leth
got the
has a
blue
green
drain.
tint to his tanned
He's
skin.
gray blue.
Sam's got an affinity to wearing blue shit. That's about it.
he's blue. Da boo dee da boo die.
I
Anyway,
think he
What
may
are
be
you on?
colorblind, but no, I do not wish your mother to see me as a threatening individual. I know many
I don't think anyone can see you as not a
Fiends
threatening
are
individual.
not.
Okay, to put it into terms, my mother has not spent that long in the Nine Hells, so I'm not sure how much she knows. I'm not sure how much she remembers. That's completely up to her, but as far as I know, she doesn't identify those as a threat, and even if she did, you're with me, so that's pretty much all the protection. That's a protection guarantee, Mike.
from what I gather from what you were saying, she has a fondness for the material plane, so she might not even care about any matters of the Nine Hells.
She might have info on it, but I don't think she cares that much. Yeah. Well,
Except for the fact that, someone from there is trying to come here and close this place off. That might affect her.
yeah, and that might get us some extra aid on the black market. See, that's another fact. My mother's actually one of the heads of the black market.
Oh,
I will need to speak with your mother about a personal matter then.
wait, we can't.
Arashi just takes a deep breath in his head. It's like, Bahamut gave me a mission. It's for the greater good.
Yeah, that's an illegal
Okay.
thing. She's
I
not
ain't
supposed to be
taking-
doing that.
I ain't taking anything Bahamut says as truth, considering he stole credit for apparently killing Tiamat.
I don't think Bahamut I'm pretty sure Bahamut himself didn't come down and say that. I'm pretty sure someone just made it up because Tiamat was no longer, showing up.
You know, like how the gods eat the aroma of the food?
Oh,
Samuel.
that's also interesting. One sec, Brennan. The other
Okay.
pertinent information is if we need a quest or a high-paying job, I'm pretty sure she can give us because she's also like one of the high-ranking people over the Adventuring Guild.
Oh, that's neat.
Out of
Wait.
character, I want to level up twice, at the least before we get to the end of this campaign. So, that might be useful.
I'm hoping we can get to at least double digits in this game. Make it so I can have fun rolling the dice and seeing if Bahamut comes to help us.
Samael.
Giant fucking platinum dragon dropping out of the sky and giving him the nope juice.
Yeah.
I got you, fam.
Divine intervention is stupidly overpowered.
It's insane.
Yes, Brenolin?
Is your mom aware that the black market is like illegal?
She's very much aware of it.
So why?
There are a certain set of orders and balances in Kentros. If you remember from the book, the Black Bats, aka the Black Market, were using their positions in power to rule the city for the betterment of the people. So,
yeah, but it's a crime.
While it may be illegal to a political standing, it's actually helping out the less fortunate.
But it's illegal.
Okay, then, Brenolin, let me ask you this. From personal note, DM, would Sam know why his mother and father are in the slums still as being, you've told me this as a player, but does Sam know?
You remember our conversations about the gray areas of judgment?
Because it would be like, it would reinforce your hatred for slavery.
Gotcha. So, Brenolin, to give you an example, the reason my parents live in the slums with how much power my mother has in this city, they use all of their money that they don't need to survive to buy slaves and then set them free. They give them a new life and then send them on their way.
It's one of those gray zones we had conversations about, Bryn. Just like in some places, slavery isn't illegal, so technically it's not a crime there, but it's not right. There's some things in this world that are bad, that help people, even though it's bad, and some things that aren't bad that hurt people, even though they aren't bad. It's complicated.
I liked it before I met you all and had these moral dilemmas.
I mean, if you want to be technical, Arashi, Kentros, technically, it's not illegal to own a slave here. It's just frowned upon.
That's the case that's frowned upon.
As a paladin of Bahamut and me as a cleric of Bahamut, we're followed a path of judgment, which means we need to know about these gray situations and look at them and judge them.
Congrats, Arashi, you're a great Jedi.
From what I'm seeing, from what I heard, this is one of the spots where, yes, it's a bad thing, but we should leave it be, because it's inevitably helping more people than it will harm.
Alright. I'll leave it be. But if she hurts anybody, I'm gonna slash her. I won't slash her because she's your mom. But I will sternly talk to her.
If she's strong enough to have a warlock, I have the feeling that neither of us would be able to deal with her.
I could take her.
Yes.
Is the paladin minus one the Constitution?
Just pat her on the back, like, okay.
Before I knock on this door, everyone here should know, as long as you're with me, you've got protection from my mother. So even if she has some kind of ill will against you or whatever, you're protected because you're with me.
I will
like she's gonna hate Brom because he's done something while drunk.
I will keep that in mind and try to not cause too many problems for her.
As long as we're physically with you, as long as we're like buddies. Do we like have to be next to you? Do we have to like hold hands? Are we supposed to hold hands?
No, Brennan. Just the fact that you're here with me present.
Okay.
Out of character, Barden dropped out of Roll20.
Yeah, he dropped out of the game. He's left the server and the Roll20 game.
Yeah.
Ah.
Did he give us a reason, or?
Oh, I didn't realize he left the server.
Did he actually leave the whole server?
Yeah.
With the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
Wow.
sent me a message saying, "Hey, I'm not enjoying the campaign. Thanks for having me, but good luck."
Oh.
He
that's-
just
Well, there
said
goes
that.
the rest of his brothers.
That's sad.
That's all right. That's all right.
That's fine.
I hope
We
he's alright.
yeah.
I guess it was
okay,
kind of
too.
understandable because he might have felt like he wasn't giving enough attention because there are so
Yeah.
many of us.
I kind of felt that. I felt
Well-
that was coming, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
we
Dak,
also
we-
didn't like talking as much in terms of just random
We will
shit, so he
always
didn't do
remember
as much.
Barden the Dragon Slayer.
Hell yes.
Yes.
yeah.
He will live on in the fucking vlog. God damn it. And he's
Yeah.
going in the end credit quotes. I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
Barden the Dragon Slayer.
Yeah.
I mean, we could, with his permission, make him an important NPC in this campaign.
We raised
yeah.
our glasses to him now.
Yeah, there was one thing I definitely needed him for, but there's
Oh, no.
workarounds for it.
Again, we can make him an important NPC with his
Mhm.
permission because he's the one who created Barden.
Yeah.
Well, I'm raising my
I
glass.
feel like
I'm raising my
did
Pepsi
something-
to him.
Yep, raising Coke. Cheers, Barden.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just the GM can make him a PC, I guess, or
Mhm.
NPC.
I just felt like I did something wrong because the last thing he said was that Barden would have a problem with Sam's mother being a demon.
It's all your fault.
Yeah,
okay?
that's kind of why I wanted you to explain it a little bit more, so that because
Honestly,
he had an issue with it.
Gotcha.
I don't think that was specifically the issue. I think it's been just I have noticed him not be as happy or enthusiastic as the game has went on.
Yeah.
Is that
Sometimes you just don't vibe with
And,
people.
As a person that had GM for over 250 different people, I have noticed I kind of saw the telltale signs of him
Yeah, he just
losing interest in the game.
All right. Well, he
That kinda my
has
fault.
left, and he's left on good terms, and everybody's okay with that.
Yeah.
So let's continue on with this session.
Mm-hmm. So
All
you're
right.
in front of the door to your house. You've
Knock, knock,
told
knock.
everybody about kind of a bit about her history and everything. So you go to knock on the door.
Yep.
You go to knock Oroth on the door.
And as soon as he gets that third knockoff, he's gonna look back at the party nervously. Oh, and by the way, I'm pretty sure she thinks I've been dead for at least 7 years.
Yeah, that's
I'm sorry?
That's the part I was waiting for.
And
But
door
I think
opens.
the door
Door just
opens.
flies
so-
open.
The door
Some
opens.
some topless lady just opens the door.
So as the door opens, you see what appears to be a dark-skinned tiefling. In this form, as you just got told that she is a demon, the form that she appears to take
Oh my god!
is just
I
a
think-
dark-skinned tiefling. And then next to her is a middle-aged man who you assume is Sam's dad. They both stare for a moment at Sam as he's
Is sweating very fucking nervously.
Grabs
Hey,
Sam's
yeah.
shoulder
Sweaty with those
firmly
sandwiches
so
at.
he can't escape.
A rush,
Everybody's
a
talking
ru-
at once. Hold on.
Rashi would give Sam a bit of a nudge forward towards his parents in
Oh,
case they
Knockoff's
want to
doing that
hug
sync
him.
with
And
you.
then, as soon as you get close, your mom reaches you by the collar, pulls you in, and then just slaps the shit out of you. And
Good.
then she
Am I
just
taking
begins.
damage for that? Yeah, I'm taking damage for that because
2 damage.
yeah.
I'll lay on
still-
hands. I'll just
to
grab
hold
you.
to hold
No,
2
no,
damage.
Bren, just all of us stay back while this happens.
And I won't.
So
Mother would not hold back from a fucking punch. I know that.
yeah. So
Just like
she
real
starts
life.
screaming at you. Your dad looks frustrated, but he doesn't quite say anything yet because your mom's just letting everything out. Jack told us you were dead. Where the hell have you been? Why didn't you send anything? Why didn't you send a person, a note, something? Why didn't you? Where have you been?
Is she speaking in common?
Yeah, she's speaking in common.
Are you sure? Because she is a demon and she's pissed.
Yeah, but she's aware of her.
I'm assuming she
sees that there's other people.
She saw the other
public.
She saw us
putting it on. Okay.
Yeah.
She saw us, and she's probably been in the motorial plane for long enough that she would know how to keep appearances.
Mm-hmm. If it were behind closed doors and it were just you and her, like she'd have her wings out and it would be different. But
yeah. Also, fun fact.
Probably would get hit a lot harder too.
Fun fact for everyone here, out of character, but demonic language and demonic speak is frowned upon in this world.
Oh no.
Tieflings are not, but that is.
Yeah. So she speaks in pure common and she's slapping the shit out of you.
Sam's just
damage.
Sam is taking all the hits. Oi, Mom, what the hell is all of this for? I'm sorry. Fucking Jack told you I was dead?
Yeah.
He's a fucking lawyer.
Well, clearly now, but I mean, what the hell?
Jack had me thrown in prison.
What?
Jack's a slaver, Mom.
We know that much, but why were you thrown in prison?
Because I stood up to him for it.
Does another slap happen?
She just looks at you disappointingly. Then could you not have sent word of any type, any kind, any form of sending any kind of message?
Sam's gonna switch.
What, did you just get out yesterday?
Sam's gonna switch to Infernal.
All right.
Oh well, let's see. The simple reason why I can't send a message is because this language is frowned upon, Mother.
You had years to learn to write in other types of language.
In a prison cell?
You were still in a crew with Jack. Could you not have learned while you were at sea?
I was too busy doing my job in pirating.
Is she responding in common, or
she keeps up the facade? She only responds in common.
Yeah, after that little comment, Sam's switching back to common.
It's like, I think, Arashi wouldn't say anything yet. Just let this go on.
Yep.
Look, the whole reason you got letters in the first place is because me best mate Cal on the ship was writing them for me. When I got shipped off to prison, I had no one to write the damn letters. And I couldn't learn a new language because I was too busy listening to Jack on what to do on the ship.
So when did you get out of prison?
When did I get out of prison? That's an interesting question.
That's a you question.
I was about to
3 years.
Hold on. So the way I had it in the prologue in session 0, Sam just got out of prison and went to go get gold with the guard.
So like you are like only like a month or so out of prison.
Just got out of prison and went and took the guard job to get the money to hire a ship to take you home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but then I'd be lying. Because Sam's initial intentions was to get the gold to track Jack down and kill him.
Yeah, so...
And Sam is fully aware that his mother knows he can't lie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was about to say, though, technically going to your mother probably would have been part of tracking him down, since she is the head of a black market that probably deals in information, too.
Yep.
That's very true, but then there's another case where Sam doesn't need gold to procure safe passage on a ship. It's part of his sailor background.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this is all Sam's problem.
Yeah, this is definitely a fucking Sam issue, I can tell you that. Look, Mum, I just got out about a month ago. I started working with the guards in Goldport so I can get a little bit of coin, so I can track Jack down. and put a knife in his back. Our trail led us to a bunch of cultists, like, out the fucking wazoo.
Which
And
ones?
the cult Razor's Edge. Ring a bell?
And some members of Tiamat's cult.
So
I'm not
she
bringing
kind of
that one up.
she squints her eyes. Well, Arashi, do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Okay, so she's like, well, we know of them.
Begin sweating in Orcish.
Yeah. But I'm not familiar with this Razor's Edge one.
They're a cult trying to break Asmodai out of prison, and he's gonna say that quietly in an infernal. Because I don't think that his father
say his
can
name in infernal.
speak.
You summon him.
I don't think his father could speak infernal.
I'm pretty sure he would.
Ah, shit. Never mind.
Yeah,
He's gonna say that in common.
He would learn it as a in
the warlock character.
Warlock.
Yeah, makes sense. Then he's not gonna say that infernal. He's just gonna say it in a hushed whisper, like in common, like they're trying to break Asmodai out of the box and bring him here.
So what? Hell wasn't good enough for him. Now he wants to try and conquer Tyr.
I think he's just mad that his daddy gave him a spanking, and now he's trying to conquer another universe where his father can't get to him.
Yeah, she grabs you and slaps you again, and she's like, "Yeah, and you would know what that feels like, wouldn't you?"
I mean, I've tasted the whip a couple of times, so yeah, I would imagine.
At this point, Leth is trying not to laugh, like visibly.
Yeah.
Arashi's kind of just standing there, and every once in a while looking around, seeing if there's any passerbys on the street watching this.
Yeah. So your father just kind of takes a deep breath and looks at you. Well, son, you seem to be on some sort of mission or some sort. What are your goals and what are you trying to do right now?
Well, as it pertains, there are 3 goals currently, Father. 1, we need to keep Asmodai in the box, or at least if he gets out of the box, keep him off the material plane.
He's in a box? How does he fit in there?
He's locked in a box. But the reason, because if he gets here, he's going to sever the connections between all the realms from the material plane, and it's just going to be him here.
Okay, that's fair.
That's priority number 1. Priority number 2, from the way I see it, and we haven't really discussed this as a group. Priority number 2. Keep Tiamat asleep.
Okay. We're having some problems with them here, so that's fair.
Yeah, as it turns out, and he's going to lean in and whisper to his dad, Tiamat's not dead.
There are some that know this truth.
Yeah,
he pats you on the shoulder.
Yeah, and we're trying. I figured that'd be one of our goals, is to keep that from happening. And goal number 3, for the party, we need to find a lich.
And then, so your parents will look at each other and look at you in unison, like, and say in unison, which lich and why.
His name was Neosoikos.
So then your dad will be the guy that taught at the Mages College in Gareki for like over 1,000 years.
Wait, you went to Mage College?
Briefly. I got my associates there. It's all
okay. That makes sense.
I got my associates there.
But yes, he's in the history books there. He taught for well over 1,000 years.
I'm aware until the Mind Flayer showed up.
Mind Flayers, you say?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they are, but apparently they put the fear of God into a lich.
So there's
legend
of Mind Flayers.
Currently came from the old world.
heard stories of these mind flare type creatures. We've never encountered them ourselves, though. They
Yeah,
seem to be some sort of. They have like squid faces.
I'm just gonna
Octopus
do
face.
this now.
Irashi looks around. Is there like other people on the street?
Yeah, there might be
Or
people
is
walking.
it just like us?
So at
It's
this
like,
point, like,
is
real quick.
Irashi was speaking. It's like, as nice as this conversation is, I think it might be something better had indoors.
Yeah.
I was trying to do that 5 minutes ago and kept
So-
getting interrupted.
So
Sorry, lad.
let's do that. So everybody.
Hi, Miss Samael. Hi, Mr. Samael.
This is a big house for something that's in the slums.
Yeah, I just looked for house blueprint, and I just found.
Real estate's actually
it's better on
surprisingly
the
decent.
inside.
It's a house in the slums, owned by people that help out the people in the slums, and also the head of the black market. So it's understandable that it's a decent size.
DM.
Honestly, it was probably like a reconverted like warehouse. It was probably a warehouse in the slums that got reconverted.
DM, this is a really important thing I want to do. Do I roll history or insight? And you know what the roll is for.
Whichever one is higher.
Whichever one. No, this is for his father giving a description out.
Yeah, so whichever of those two skills is higher.
Oh, please, baby.
You've got luck.
Also, DM,
I think a 10 is enough. Like,
oh, thank God.
Like the fact
also,
that
DM, there's something I'm gonna need to know before I start throwing my name around.
Okay.
So I put what I think. What we're both thinking together, right?
It's okay. My character's just waiting for the necklace he's wearing to suddenly start heating up as we're walking somewhere.
Oh. Yeah.
Brom's just doing nothing.
Everyone
else has got like other shit going on.
I put it together, right? Like the connections.
That net 20 on the other side.
Squid face monsters are because he describes them as squid face monsters.
Oh fuck! That really puts a damper on plans.
Why? What's that?
Let me ask you this: has Jack been around lately?
He comes by about every month or so for our meetings. Yes.
What's he look like?
Same as he always does.
Pretty high elf?
Pretty. Yeah, in his like fancy blue getup.
Another high up? I'm a high up.
Alright, I'm gonna have to deal with that later.
Alright.
Yeah,
Irashi's catching on to this conversation. You're
not.
Now that he's
suspecting him to be.
Oh my god, that is
him?
a big Brom in the... No, wait, never mind. That's his token. Or his avatar.
I am big Brom.
Sam's gonna switch to Infernal and look at everyone in the party as if, do not translate this yet. I'm not comfortable sharing it. Anybody object?
No.
Brom doesn't know what Infernal is. He probably just hears you grunting at him and feels offended.
There are two people here that can translate Infernal.
Well, if they use the spell
beforehand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have I have no clue because I did not cast anything because
I haven't cast any spells either, so I can't understand it.
Brom will cast Understand Language with alcohol.
Okay.
He's a fucking alcohol domain cleric
You get understand body language, but you have to roll.
I
it
can
at
understand
disadvantage.
alcohol now.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Rolls at disadvantage, double nat 20. Watch this shit.
Speak to me, whiskey. What are the
I'm pretty sure no one in the group but you speaks it. So if you say it, no one but you will understand it.
So Sam's gonna look his mother and father dead in the eyes. Jack's a mind flare.
Well, that's a problem.
So
problem.
in common, after we were having the conversation about mind flares in common, you would ask those questions about Jack.
So
no, he would have put the information together and then switched to Infernal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
because anything having to do with Jack, it's a personal thing, and he doesn't really want anybody knowing right off the bat.
Okay.
So
then Arashi won't say or do anything.
They look at you and they're like, "Well, that actually does explain a few things."
Mm-hmm.
We've noticed over the years he's changed and he's been different.
That also means he's probably been reading the minds of everyone at your meetings. Out of game.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last time I was on his ship, it was pretty abundant because he doesn't hide it. I thought it was because he was a servant of Melora, but as it coincides with your description, Father, it's not the case.
No, apparently not.
So, fourth plan, goal that was originally mine and is turning out to be everybody else's, kill Jack. Because apparently these things are fucking evil, and what they want to do is not going to be pretty, according to what we've learned.
Well,
And before it turns out Brahm's a fucking mind flayer.
Maybe.
I've been hiding among
Unfortunately, no, because you have been close to me, and the DM
There are
hasn't said
aliens
that my
among us.
chest are burning.
Yeah, no, because, yeah.
No, I just like the idea that he's a mind flayer, but he's like brain dead himself so much with alcohol he doesn't remember.
Yeah. They tried to infect you, but then you drowned it in alcohol as it crawled in your ear.
Brom's just half mind flayer.
It became a fucking reject mind flare who doesn't even have the hive mind trait because it's so busy being buzzed off alcohol.
No, he got the hive mind trait. They had to cut him off because he was just making the entire hive mind drunk.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But
He's secretly the BBG.
Mm-hmm.
But no, so Sam's gonna relay what the mind flayers intent from the book on doing.
Okay.
Particularly with Urzon's sword.
So you share with them the book? Is that what you want to do real quick?
I'd ask Nakaroth if it's okay.
Sure.
So,
he shares everything.
It takes about, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 minutes to go through everything. Your dad very thoroughly is like tied, like reading every letter. Like he seems to be more into it than your mom. She's just kind of like rubbing her thumb against her chin. Like you can tell she's in thought. But your dad is going a little bit more frantically about it. This definitely changes a lot of things. Like a lot of things. This changes, and especially when they get to the end, and it mentions about like, oh hey, there's this thing that's behind the wall in like the Black Bat's meeting chamber. Like that.
Yeah, I mean,
just a spear in the wall somewhere.
Oh
no, that's in the catacombs. This is where the Lich actually is.
Yeah. So.
Wait, the Lich is here?
Yeah, the Lich is in Kentros.
Oh.
He's in the Black Bat's meeting room.
Damn, fuck.
Yeah.
That's what I was putting together when I read that last entry.
Yeah.
My Lich Academia.
So.
You can summon the hero of the true story.
There's
right. So we have a way. We can get you in, but it has to seem legit. This has to be a secret. You can't just share this with everybody. Because if this is true, and they're just walking around among us like Jack, looking like a high elf, like he's just a regular person.
Is this all in common?
Oh yeah, it's all in
since
all in
he
common.
spilled the beans on yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, she's like, since if they're
this is where Arashi would kind of speak up, and you would know that his voice is kind of like a gruff. If you guys think that there might be ones here, they might be an issue, I might be able to help with that. And he would go ahead and pull the necklace out from underneath his clothing.
Sam's dad's gonna look and be like, well, that's mighty convenient.
Yeah, isn't that the same necklace from the book, the one that glows bright blue when you're near a mind flare?
Has it glown since you've come in the city yet?
I haven't felt the heat that they described, so I keep it under my clothing. I haven't seen anything through it.
All right. Well, that's
I would look over to. I would look over to Bryn. There's more. I was dropped off at the church as an orphan, and I don't know if it applies, but the last name the priests at the orphanage gave, or the priest at the temple gave me as an orphan was a Stormwalker.
Well, that's mighty convenient. So not only do you bear his family name, you also have one of his pendants.
Yeah, there's
is this the author calling out his own plot?
Yes.
This is mighty convenient. It's almost like someone set this up.
It's almost like a story that somebody wrote.
Oh my god!
That a couple of fucking players keep getting off the rails.
So completely shattered.
Yeah. So
I have always, had this necklace since they found me, and I have always felt like it was pulling me somewhere. I'm guessing that might be towards the old world.
Yes, and as well as a warning sign possibly to keep you safe, or everyone safe for that matter. I've never seen a gym like that before, so I imagine there must be, from this book, a few around, but we've never encountered one before. Or if we did, maybe we did and we just never noticed.
Arashi's a very special guy, so I'm not surprised that he's secretly like this son of a hero.
So, what we need to do
is... If it's not just a coincidence that they gave me that last name, I don't know either of my parents. I never knew them.
That is a mystery that perhaps one day you'll be able to solve. And it would line up with...
Slips the necklace back under his shirt.
It would line up with you. You have the necklace. The last name is not random. But,
and you are Dragonborn.
And that fits. So, one concerning thing is...
Never...
We can get you...
Never blink.
We can get you into the tomb. But it has to seem legit.
Look how.
We're going to initiate all of you into the Black Bats.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Sam's already a part of it.
All of you. You'll all have to go in the chamber. You'll all have to go through unnoticed. It would only make sense if you all get brought in. All it takes is you just have to do a job.
Sam's gonna turn around. Usually the job's easy. I mean, I'm a part of the Black Bats, as far as I remember.
Yes, but if you're involved, they may force us to do something grander.
So, but with it, you'll actually get dual initiated, conveniently enough. The way that I can do this is officially you take the mission from the Adventures League. I assign it to you there. Unofficially, this is a mission for the Black Bats. One of the... From this book that you've given us, as it sheds some light on a few things. A few of the members of the Fighters Guild are in this half-orc clan lineage thing, and they've recently been
left standing in the back of the
do you have your cloak on? Do you have your cloak on, left?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's not going to assume. And she's like, so there's some in the Fighters Guild, one of which is also in the Black Bats of ours. They've been targeted frequently by these Tiamat cultists. And the mission would be to find this local gathering of theirs and through whatever means you deem efficient enough, put a stop to it. It's since they are targeting a Black Bat member who is also undercover in the Fighters Guild. We want this to be a little more secretive and covert. We don't want this to be an official Adventures League mission. We purely want this. We want our people in on it, but our people right now are spread a little thin.
You've got the one in the crosshairs is one of the heads of the Black Bats, isn't it?
Yes, he's the
That's why you want it covert.
Yes. If
anything, I could assist in a cover-up if they're known to be Tiamat cultists.
Yes.
So which one is it?
No one would blink an eye at the story of a paladin and a cleric of Bahamut killing a bunch of Tiamat cultists.
Yeah, that'd be. Yep.
I'm probably gonna head off for the day. I've been staying up for a long time. I'm just fucking dead tired.
Okay, that's fair.
I wish I would.
All right.
Honestly, if I just stayed, I wouldn't be contributing any more than I am. Which is
Brom gets bored.
Yeah.
Brom gets bored with the conversation, goes and falls asleep under a table.
Exactly.
He goes to visit his old favorite brothel. Let's see if Melinda's still working after 20 years.
Okay.
She always knew how to tie me to a bed and use a crowbar efficiently.
Oh, okay. All right.
Things
Get some sleep, bro.
I imagine with a crowbar, you'd have to know how to use it efficiently. Because I don't know how to use it efficiently in that context.
I was about to say, it's a dwarf. You never know. The legend is they reproduce by putting their dicks in holes in the ground and.
Yep. So
I choke all over my fucking PC.
So
holy fuck!
I'm going to pull. What is your mother's name? You haven't actually told us.
I'm just calling her Miss MIL.
Do you ask that in character?
Yes.
I'm just calling it MILF.
Apologies, Leth. This is Seraphine, my mother. That gentleman
name.
right there, his name is Thorak.
That's less pretty.
Okay.
It's a pleasure to meet both of you.
Name.
Also, sorry to bother you, Dax, but there's something I might need to know before I start throwing my name around. I sent you like a short message. I just need to know what relevance that might have, if that has any relevance at all. That might be a problem if it has some relevance.
I'll catch you guys later. Have fun.
Get some sleep, Brom.
Good night.
Nighty night.
Yep.
My name is not very common at all.
Okay.
Well, I'm wondering how much would be relevant because
I was about to say
Seraphine and Thorak have never heard of Razor's Edge.
You're sitting there and worry about your name, and then suddenly, Bren just walks over and calls you by name.
Hey,
Yeah.
Nakaroth!
So Nakaroth, in the north, you're not as known, but
Okay,
if you were in the south, it would be very common.
Yeah, that's good.
But anyway, with proper introductions for my parents, this is Arashi, Brent.
Hello.
I think it cut out, Sam.
Oh, I did?
Yeah. You got to Arashi and then you went silent.
It just cut out for you, maybe, because I heard all of it.
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay.
Repeat it anyways.
Yeah, I can do it again. This is Arashi, Brennan, Nakaroth,
Hi.
left, and that dwarf over there in the corner passed out under the table. That's Brom.
All right. Okay.
Greetings.
That's good.
We're his best friends.
I mean, technically, yeah, you all my best mates, all
Really?
of you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Sam.
Despite his origin, I have come to respect him and his code and find him as a trustful person.
That's good
honestly,
to know.
his origin is not that bad.
Yeah.
It's not that bad compared to some things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So,
and almost forgot, Mom. There's a Nokoroth has a hawk in. Her name's Seraphine too.
Oh, well, that's cute.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about the hawk. I was like, God, that name seems fucking familiar.
Yeah. So yes, the Black Bat member that's being targeted is Urgot Stonefall. He is
Urgot.
He's our representative, the Black Bat representative that's also in the Fighters Guild. There are, however, 2 others of his clan that are part of the Fighters Guild but are not members of the Black Bats. So
Gotcha.
you'll want to be aware. So technically they are also targeted, but on the Black Bat side of things, we only look
They
out
just
of...
want the head guy protected.
Exactly.
You are-
However, we do what we can when we can, so do with that what you will.
And you are certain that this half-orc leader of yours is a descendant of this other
Yes,
orc?
he has some sort of family symbol. He has it on his chest. The other 2 have it on their shoulders. There are several, actually, that are...
Rashi just raises one eye when hearing that, waiting for Les to respond.
Yeah, Sam's gonna raise an eyebrow too, like, I'm not gonna say anything until he does.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few of them. They tend to join the guilds. They get protection, camaraderie. They get to communicate with each other despite being in separate guilds, but there are quite a few of them in Kentros. At least 4 or 5 that I know of.
That's like more than 3.
Sam's gonna have...
So there's probably like 5 or 6.
Another side question is, like, is your new orc son just in the corner?
Oh yeah, I guess where's he?
I asked him a question, and I gave him an option, and he hasn't taken it yet.
The GM hasn't seen it yet, basically.
Seek retribution.
A giant wall of text with a bunch of stuff.
Worry about those last couple of messages later. That's
okay.
For now, we can just say he's in a corner.
Okay.
Yeah. And
are these guards or suits of armor? They look like suits of armor.
I'm pretty sure they're suits of armor. We're in the fucking slumps.
You guys are talking politics. I'm looking at everything in the house. I'm just walking.
I was about to say it's a D&D. It's a fantasy world. They might be both.
Yeah.
Animated armor is a thing.
Yeah.
If anyone could get a hold of animated armor, it would be someone that runs the black market.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Sam's dad is a pretty powerful warlock.
Mm-hmm. So,
this symbol, could you describe it, please?
And then she describes your your symbol, how it's got the skull, and then the 5 elements around it.
Oh, that's like...
Immediately, Sam's just gonna fucking slap a mouth shut, like, Brennan, hush.
Sam turns around and sees Arashi's hand over Brenlin's mouth.
Oh, it's just both her hands on her mouth, like, hush, Brennan.
I'm not bringing this up to a demon queen for health reasons.
Okay.
I mean, she's telling us to protect him.
Yeah. Because he's being hunted by the Tiamat people.
And you're a friend of her son's, and she's already shown that makes her look past certain things.
It's not just that. It's to protect them as much as it is myself.
Yeah.
Because if she knows and she gets compromised, she's going to tell them where 4 are instead of 3.
Okay.
I mean, what happens if one of us gets compromised?
Oh, I'm going to kill you before that happens.
Things happen. The things happen if one of us get compromised. That's what happens.
Oh my god! I just realized it would be horrible if we're sent to protect this black back member and then we get up close to them and the necklace starts glowing.
Oh gods!
Sam's got one last little thing he's got to ask.
Yeah, so there's 5 that she knows of.
So we're gonna go
total number. Yeah.
So our job, officially and unofficially, is to protect Uncle Orgold.
Yes.
All right, it's going to be interesting seeing him after fucking 17 years.
Yeah.
Give or take.
Yeah.
Quick question: the Tiamat cultists we dealt with, did they have any item on them that all of them carried?
They had a ring.
Ring, and
all of them had the ring.
All of them had, the half-orcs had the ring.
Okay.
And then the
sacrificial dagger.
they had a sacrificial dagger, and then they had bracelets of the emblem.
Okay.
So the half-orcs wore rings, and the dragonborns wore bracelets.
As long as I know what I'm looking for, I have a useful spell called Locate Object that locates that object, no matter within the radius.
Mm-hmm.
So we could use that to just pop up pings for any suspicious people.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, locate object, this specific cultist bracelet, and get 3 pings. We know there's 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
You will always get at least 1 ping.
Okay, pings that aren't right next to me.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Mom, Dad, I've got one last question.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen anybody, high cancel or not, in Kentros and he's going to describe the symbol from Razor's Edge, and he's going to tell him that it's usually right there on their forehead.
People that have a symbol on
their dot forehead? Or a diamond.
I
look at each other and they saw and they're like,
I look at Nekroth that has the painting supplies that could paint exactly what it looks like.
Yeah. So there's one.
Sam's gonna raise an eyebrow.
He's the Black Bat member that is also associated with the Churches Guild.
Fucking Christ.
So you're telling us that a cultist.
He's a member of the Razor Court.
Some demon prince is representing religion in the north.
Sam's gonna laugh. That's fucking ironic, but it's the truth. And he's not just a member, he's one of their leaders.
It's okay, another one of their leaders runs the entire city of Goldport.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that.
If I may ask, which symbol does he wear upon his brow?
He has a dot.
So a spellcaster.
It seems my theory is correct.
Well,
so far.
Hiroshi, thank you. That brings up another issue. Mom, Dad, I know how you usually use all the money you get to free slaves and send them on their way with a little bit to start a new life.
Mm-hmm.
Steer them clear of Goldport.
We'll try.
Because
in recent years, that's something we've lost favor of that particular vote. So we'll do what we can.
The captain of the guard, the captain of the guard, Bartox at Goldport, also the guy that kind of runs the city, is a leader of the Razor Cult and a user of slaver equipment.
Well, that's very interesting and concerning because oddly enough, the other of this cult, Adrian, that represents the Churches Guild, he votes with us against slavery being permitted and allowed. So,
Mom, Bartox is a slaver through and through, and he's killed thousands to sacrifice to this god. We were at Lycos. I don't know if you heard what happened, but me and this Me and this group were at Lycos when the Gnolls were attacking. We successfully got the Gnolls out, but Bartox and quite a bit of his men went a day early, and they killed all the innocent civilians that were inside.
And blamed it on the Gnolls.
And
That's tragic.
And then I found out that he was using slaver tools, more specific, the ones that were used on you.
Well, that's concerning.
Exactly. And ended up having an interesting talk with him. And you know what I mean by talk.
Yeah.
I got the floor mopped with me. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, that's
He is not a good person, so, and he has made it evident that he does not mind chaining and killing anyone in his way, or anybody that's of convenience to him at the time. Steer the slaves clear, or the freed slaves clear of Goldport, if you don't want to send them to an early grave.
We'll make note of that. We'll do what we can.
All right.
I would also say if you have one of these cult members has a head of the razor bats or black bats, to keep this information to your guys' selves. You don't know how many other members initiative it could be lower cult members.
So, yeah, that's very concerning because there's only 2 other members that are actively against slavery. He is one of them, Adrian, and then the other's Wilson from the Mages Guild. So it puts our Urgot, who's being targeted, is that the mission is to protect him, is one of the members voting for the continued slavery.
And no wonder I stopped talking to Uncle Urgot.
Yeah.
Maybe we can change his tune.
Perhaps. But if you...
Arashi would look to left when they say change his tune.
Yeah, so if you wish to talk to him, find out what...
And just get flashbacks of you beating the sense into the child.
Yeah. If you want to talk to him directly, he's normally always at the Fighters Guild when we're not doing our meetings at the Bat Chambers, but if you maybe follow him, watch him, see how, if they interact with him, see what they do, however you need to do it.
Me and Bryn aren't so good at being quiet or stealthy, so it might be...
I don't know what you mean. I'm very stealthy as I'm clearly walking through the room and just looking at everything that they have.
It might be better for us and maybe left to hang around and guard them while you and Nakaroth try to gather information.
Alright.
I mean, the best bet for information gathering would be Leth, Arashi.
Yeah, so other than those 2, or the 3 of them that are in the Fighters Guild, the 2 others of his clan, one of them is in the Bards Guild with the artists, and the other is in the Hunters Guild.
I mean, that kind of fits.
Mm-hmm. The artist one, however, is he tries to disassociate from the rest of them, but the others look out for him when they can.
Alrighty.
Might need left to smack some sense into this artist.
Possibly.
Leth heard Bard,
tribal,
Tiamat cultist, half-orc, and he's like, heresy!
Knowing Leth, he might be smacking he might be smacking sense into all of them, but for the Bard, depending on what type of Bard it is.
Mm-hmm.
College of Valor.
No, I mean if it's a female bard, he might be knocking something else.
Oh.
I mean,
So
if the bard rolls high enough, it doesn't matter if they're male or female.
So we're just protecting these people and that. We're not doing illegal things. We're just protecting these guys.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes.
Okay.
And then whatever's required in protection, that's up to you.
I've got no absent doubt in my mind with this group. Violence will be necessary.
We're dealing with cult members of Tiamat. I would prefer do not have to kill them, but that has not been a option recently with our encounters with them.
Okay. So, where is it you'd like to investigate first?
The last thing Sam would add is, Mom, Dad, can you do me a favor and possibly the big guy back there?
What's that?
You mind watching this half-orc child for a little bit?
Pointing at the half-orc that's crouched
Just
in the
half-orc
corner.
cowering in the corner.
Yes.
If anything, he'll learn discipline after this.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure Lef wants him to learn how to be useful, so if you have any drawers need done around the house.
If the child needs safekeeping, we will try to protect him.
And one last thing. Have you heard of someone named by the name of Jeremy that has been poking his head around lately?
Oh yeah, because Sam sent him to his mom.
No, I personally have not.
Oh.
Jeremy was picked up by the cult.
That doesn't bode well, Nokoroth. I sent him specifically to her.
That does not bode well indeed.
Before we leave the half-orc child, I bought you something. I go over to him and I place 3 bags of candy into his lap. I'm like, there you go. Eat that while you're here. Very nice.
I met Jersey, so if you guys want, I could probably use sending to send a message to him. So if he's still alive, he will be able to respond to it.
Are you telling that to Nokoroth?
That's something that I will probably mention to you guys later as we're leaving.
Alright.
But I could try to contact Jeremy and see if he's still alive.
Alright.
That would be
most
appreciated.
So, I guess the next step from here is to go to the Adventurers Guild and accept the job.
Okay.
Go to the Adventure Guild, sign up, accept the job. I'm guessing your mom or someone may give us a letter with some sort of code in it to let this Black Bat member know that we're part of the Black Bats protecting him.
We're trying to be. We're not pie.
Oh, the minute Uncle Urgot sees Sam, he's gonna know that there are black bats on him.
Yeah. So, you're going to go to...
I was just saying, because if he's like a descendant of Tiamat, me and Bryn might make him uncomfortable.
It's alright.
So,
I bet he'd like it.
Your dad will handle the black bat side of things, and your mom will actually go with you as you head over to the Adventures League.
Did you take the book back from Thorak Nokoroth, or are you going to let Sam's dad read through it a little bit more?
He would have read through everything he needed to...
Memorized it?
I will take it back and store it back away in some important location.
Oh, and the last thing, Sam, out the door is just, oh yeah, Mom, I forgot. I'll tell you about it later, but may have found someone that actually fancies me in a way, I guess. I'm not sure. But again, talk to her about it later. And just goes out the door.
As Arashi follows you, which one of the two?
What do you mean, which one of the two, Arashi?
Well, you're constantly flirting. You're constantly flirting with both of them.
No, I'm not.
No, he's only been doing that with one of them.
Well, it depends.
Oh, I thought you were flirting with both of them.
Most of the time.
It depends who are you talking about. What do you count as flirting?
Oh, he's talking about the tiefling at the bar.
Okay, I thought you were counting Jason in the mix too.
Oh.
Yes!
Yeah, we did make that fucking joke.
Who out of the three, Sam? Who out of the three?
Good cellmates take turns.
And because both of those two were on the boat. Yes.
Sam did emit some dumb energy with Jason, though. I will admit that.
Yeah. So, don't need that one. He's not there. So.
Anyway.
So you are outside of the Adventures League, and
they were really nice for like criminals.
The last time, Brennan.
As one, me and Sam both boot open the door.
So you go in.
Thaumaturgy, the sound of rolling thunder in the background.
Oh my god.
Ride the lightning.
And
that's not how it goes.
As you go in,
I have to start putting off our party theme.
Holy thunder.
As you go in the guild hall, Seraphim, Sam's mom, will go in and go to her corner and pull out a notebook.
Yep.
And then she'll head over. She'll head over to Norcos, and she'll introduce you. As you go up to the counter where she's in, you notice that there is a giant minotaur, but he's like kind of decked out in armor, and he's got a cape. Yeah, he was sitting there reading a book up until when you guys walked in.
Well, don't you look like? Which, yeah.
What? Who said what first?
Go to Brennan first.
Okay.
What you reading?
A book about monsters and how best to slay them.
I've slain monsters. Have you slain monsters? I've slain a lot of monsters.
I try to when I can.
I bet you're really good at slaying monsters. Could you read about it?
It sometimes helps. It lets you know when poison's weak against something, or when poison's good to use against something, and when it's definitely not. Or
it's like a guide.
Yeah, or whether or not something's weak or strong against fire. It kind of helps in a pinch.
That's really cool. You must be really smart.
I try to be.
Sounds like you, Nokaroth.
Nokaroth's not that smart.
Perhaps.
I was talking about fire and poison and all that shit.
It depends on his intelligence score. Which one is smarter? But in actuality,
don't minotaurs have like a -1 to intelligence?
Maybe. Yeah, but if you roll an 18 and put it in your stats, in your intelligence, that means it's only a 17.
Yeah,
that's a very good point.
Yeah. So
yeah,
like modifiers don't mean very much.
So Seraphim will introduce you, and she will say that you're all currently initiates taking your trial mission, and if they take it and pass, then you'll be accepted. And Norcos, the Minotaur, will look cheerful and champions.
Be like, there's one more. There's one more outside the orc with assless chaps.
Oh, well.
Oh yeah.
He is most certainly welcome. Oh, I forgot something.
Just this big minotaur in plate armor with a cape, reading a book about monsters, looks up and sees our half-orc with assless chaps.
Oh, shit.
A freaking null codpiece and a dragon shoulder pauldron.
Or, let me make sure. Oh, no, I take that back, Arashi. That thing I sent you. It does not go off here. It does not go off here.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god.
I was about to say, it's going to be a little difficult to kill this motherfucker if he's like Bartok.
Exactly what the GM sent me was, your necklace is glowing. There is an imposter among us.
Emergency meeting.
So it does not glow here as you go into the Adventures League. You get the feeling like there are other rooms that you can, in fact, you can see into this. I'm using the wrong thing. Reveal. you can see into that room. You see that there are other people. I thought I made him someone important. No, I did not. Okay, yeah. So you see you can hear other people in the guild hall as well. You guess in the other rooms that there are other people here. This guy's just like going about his business in the library. Looks like he is a wood elf.
I'm surprised Brenlin isn't asking for a tour of the place.
Yeah.
I was thinking about wandering off again.
Yeah. So, but Norcos will continue to speak. Yes, we're always looking to have new champions join our ranks.
Champions. I've been called a lot worse than that, so that's surprising.
A champion's meant to be a compliment.
Well, you will be if you
That's the
if you
that's
come back
the second
successful.
That's the second time someone has called me that.
Well, it won't be the last, I'm sure.
I mean, that's the first time someone's called me that. Trust me, I've got a laundry list of shit that people call me.
Out of game, the person that called me a champion before, though, is a lot bigger than anybody here.
Yeah.
It's fucking Bahamut himself.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure sailors have choice words for Sam and what to call him.
Probably.
But as I was saying, this brings back old memories.
Pleasant ones, I hope.
Knowing him, probably not.
Indeed, they were once upon a time.
Well, maybe we can bring those memories back, and you can have a good, joyful time again.
Perhaps.
Perhaps indeed.
See, it doesn't hurt every once in a while to not be all so gloomy and doomy, Dokoroth. And Sam cracks a wide grin.
So, I see you're investigating cultists that are trying to target some of our good fellows and some of the other guilds. This is
Arashi clearly having the amulet of Bahamut and the shield Bahamut.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
clearly,
yeah, that just
it fits. Cultist. It makes sense.
I mean, at this point, I'm starting to believe we're cultist specialists.
That's
guys, that could be a hell of a business venture. Call us the cultist exterminators.
I'm sure
the cult busters.
There might be jobs
the
for
cult
that.
Busters. Who are you gonna call? Holy thunder!
Yeah. So if there's anything you need us to assist you with, any books on anything you need to adjust, we have Smither's equipment here. Should you need to forge a new weapon or reforge weapons or equipment, we have equipment to make repairs and such on things, refine such things.
Do you perhaps have a book I could borrow for, let's say, a couple of weeks on tinkering and smithing?
Yes, I'm sure we do.
If not here, the Artisans Guild will probably have one.
Yes, I'm sure.
A primer for beginners in the art.
The Smithies for Dummies, Volume 1.
I'm sure the basic common stuff we would have something about that if you go over. So in the Adventures League, as we take bounty missions for everybody across, and they have various needs from all sorts of skill sets. We're not exclusive to just brutes and fighters, as it might be common, but there are some among us that are mages and more stealthy, sneaky types that need to do some undercover work, and they're mages, tinkerers, all sorts of things. There are people who put out jobs. Even occasionally, some of the other guilds, if they're short on work or what they do, they'll come in to see if we have got some sort of thing.
I would look over at Brenlin and how excited she is. Be like, Is there any places in here that are off limits to us?
No. If Seraphim has deemed you as initiates, then the guild hall is yours to enjoy.
Yeah, before we leave,
Then I will go with you, and then I will go with you exploring the place, Blank.
Thank you.
How excited you are!
And I grab him, I run off.
Okay.
And me and Bryn start walking around the place.
All right.
Interesting question. Is there a tavern in here, or at least a little open bar?
I'm assuming that's what this place is.
Yeah, we keep a small assortment of snacks, drinks, and beverages. And
Good. I'm gonna give you guys
might be of the alcoholic type.
Good. I'm gonna give you guys a reason to stock up on alcohol later.
So,
all right, as long as you wear
I
your
just
keep, that's
imagine
fine.
Me and Bryn go over here.
Sam's mom at that statement is like, "Oh my fucking god, this is my kid."
Yep, she's just smiling and just like kind of tapping her fingers on the desk.
Sam knows what that means. Nervously smiles.
Yep.
So anyway,
We
I'm
have a
gonna go look for
campfire
those
here.
Yep.
smithing and tinkering books.
So as Rashi and Bernalin, you go in that room, you see a hang on.
A gust of wind.
He disappears.
A small gnome female who introduces herself as, "Hi, I'm Zindy."
Hi, Ziddy.
I am Arashi. This is Brimlin. We're initiates, I'm guessing.
Oh, then welcome. I kind of like tinkering around with things, so I kind of play around in here a lot.
You make things?
I can.
What's your favorite thing you've ever made?
What's my favorite thing? Musical instruments, honestly.
You can make. Oh my god! Really?
Yeah.
Do you know how to make like flutes?
I could. Yeah.
Could I pay you to make a flute?
Sure. It'd take me like probably like overnight because tuning's the trick. Like you can just make the shape, but to get the sound to be just right, take some time.
That makes a lot of sense because it sounds really hard to tune things. Okay. I started searching through my pouch. How much? I don't know how much things are.
5 gold, just for
5 gold. Okay, I'll give you 7 gold because you're really nice.
I certainly try to be.
Leth, are you muted? You haven't said anything for a while.
In fact, I was waiting my turn.
Okay, yeah. So
I'm going to go have a private conversation with.
He's still outside, brooding with his assless chaps.
Okay, so you want to do what now?
I want to have a private negotiation with Sam's mom.
Oh, okay.
Sammy's mom has got it going on.
You want her to come outside?
I think it's a little. I think it's a little early to be propositioning the succubus.
Yeah.
Private.
Yes, private. Yes. No. Also, I can't get my character tokens. Why it hasn't moved?
Okay.
It's right where freaking Nakaros thing is, and I can't move it.
Oh no. Maybe just get a new one out.
Yeah, I would wait for Bryn to decide where we're going next.
Which one of these is Sam's mom again? I'm sorry.
This one.
That one. Okay.
The only other tiefling.
Yeah.
That took me like 20 minutes to finally get that working.
To color correct it.
Yeah.
I am in need of some things.
What sort of things do you need?
I have some items I wish to.
Oh yeah, you're just carrying around a barrel of dragon's blood because you wouldn't have left it on the ship.
No, I'm carrying around a lot of shit in the cart right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we have a cart. We put the cart somewhere in town. I'm guessing then. A cart full of dragon scales and a barrel of dragon's blood. And
at
bones.
this point, just parked it at Sam's place.
There's a few items I am wishing to craft, and I was wondering if you might be able to connect me with some people?
I'm certainly good at connecting people, so yes. What is it you need?
I am a decent alchemist myself. The life has required it. But I am sadly also in need of possibly an enchanter.
We can definitely find those around.
The kind that doesn't ask too many questions, I hope.
They run. She is one of the people that run a black market.
Yeah,
they probably have an enchanter that doesn't ask too many questions.
Yeah, she kind of takes a deep breath. So, asking questions, they're probably going to ask questions, but they'll keep it a secret. But they want to know themselves. So, that's a thing you're going to kind of have to play around with.
What if we'll just murder them after they're done so they can't tell anything?
The best, as far as enchanting, the best guy you probably want to talk to is Wilson. He's one of our members at the in the Mages Guild. He is our member, our representative of the Mages Guild. So he'd probably be the best guy to talk to.
Can you put that name in chat for me?
Yes.
Out of character, this is sounding like he's going to be getting a new tattoo.
Don't you worry about what the fuck I'm doing.
Oh yeah, dragon's blood tattoo.
Just out of character.
I am doing dark and terrible things. That's all you need to worry about. And I'm using our dragon parts. Some of them. There will be plenty of blood left for you to make liquor later, by the way. Just don't use all of it.
I don't want to make liquor. What? Dragon,
that was wrong.
Dragon's blood would be terrible for that.
Actually, it's the thing. It's called Dragon's Blood Wine.
Yeah, I was just thinking friggin' blood wine from Star Trek.
Oh.
Yep. Dragon's Blood Wine exists in D&D.
By the way, I forgot a very important thing. Before Sam said that little tidbit to his mother after everyone left, he would have went to his room and grabbed his map.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you could have done that.
So the party before they went to the Adventurers Guild, just sees Sam walk out with a map and puts it in his coat pocket.
Okay.
I was going to say, would you have told me about this map in our talks together?
Not yet.
Okay. Cool.
Sam's trying to put things together first before he makes assumptions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What is the next thing somebody wants to do or ask?
I'm going to keep an eye out for this orc guy.
Probably I'll let someone else go before me and Brain goes to the next room because I have to wait for her to get back anyway.
Sam's gonna wander around until he finds Zitty.
Mm-hmm.
And
what
he's
sorry.
Yeah, with
go ahead.
you two. And he's gonna ask how much would it be to commission a special piece.
What kind of special piece?
A flintlock pistol.
Built with bardic instruments. I don't think a flintlock's in her forte.
I believe in her. I feel like she could do it.
I mean, that probably costs a lot of money.
I was about to say, there's plenty of shows where the guitar has a gun hidden inside it.
Yeah.
I'm sending it through DM because I don't want the cat out of the bag just yet.
Okay.
Yes.
He wants an instrument so he can seduce the tiefling.
Oh my god.
No, he wants an instrument so he can make her song sound even more beautiful.
How much would that cost?
A wooden one, like 1 gold.
You have one that could be made from dragon bone.
Like, do you just want like?
Well, is it okay with the party to let me take a couple dragon bones to have it made out of it?
Yeah, sure. We're going to end up killing more if we're going after Tiamat cultists.
That's fair.
So
Okay.
yeah, okay.
Dragon bone designed that way.
Okay, yeah. If you're giving the materials, then like 1 gold. I mean, it's like my house. I do this for fun, so like.
I like how we're just. I like how we came in under the guise to be commissioned as, adventurers, and we're bringing in dragon parts with us, already showing that we killed the dragon.
Hey, make music.
I'm pretty sure the skull was a dead giveaway
Good
to
indicator.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are seasoned adventurers. Yes. Is that a dragon skull? Yes.
Is that a
No,
head as a cod piece? Yeah.
We're new in the business. We haven't really fought much anymore. Kicks away the dragon scales.
Don't worry. There is one other thing I want done, DM, but I don't know how to go about it, so I'm trying to do a balanced thing with it.
Okay.
But Sam's gonna take out 5 gold and hand it to her, and basically tell her to make it look badass.
Oh, I always do.
So what are you using? Half a barrel of dragon's blood? Or how much are you using of it?
I won't need much. Couple cups probably.
Okay. I probably don't need to mark that down then. It's just a couple of cups. It's a big barrel.
Ziddy?
Yes.
Could you, on the flute, I don't know how small you can write. I don't know how small flutes are. I don't think they're that big. But could you...
I'm small, so I can naturally write
That is
small.
true. It's okay. I'm also small. So, we're okay.
She just looks up at you twice your height and is like...
I hang out with really tall people. Trust me.
The half-orc walks in. Oh.
Yeah, like him.
That check.
Yeah, there you go. That explains it. Could you maybe
Sam's the same height as Les, and he's standing right next to you.
Mm-hmm.
Could you maybe write on it?
Since Sam's there to watch Brenlin, Arashi walks off.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
Asshole.
You want to write one?
Could you?
Duty.
Yeah. Now you have to watch me. Could you maybe write just the word sunshine on the side? Just really pretty.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, thank you.
Oh shit! Yeah, that reminds.
Of course, Leth will find the kitchen.
Go left. Okay, Sam. Now we're going this way, and I drag him off over here.
Yeah, Nakros going to go to the kitchen after he finds his books, and just look around, see what's up.
One last little important piece of information I sent to your DMs about what I'm commissioning.
Okay.
Gotcha. Also, party, I took 10 dragon bones because I figured if I'm making a musical instrument, it might take a little bit of finesse and a couple.
How dare you?
Okay, all right, sure.
It's fine.
Yeah.
You give her that mini. You give her that mini, and we'll be up.
So
if you, I was just saying, you give her that mini.
There he goes.
You can give the GM that mini, and he can determine how many attempts it takes and give you what's left over.
Yeah.
I gave her 10.
Yeah, that's fine.
Little do we know, the Orc Artificer's the one who designed the train in Kentros.
Yeah, probably.
I am gonna write up and build a fucking steampunk orc built motorcycle now and integrate it into this game.
I was already thinking of the Smithy Arbiter subclass and just making the dog a motorcycle.
Make it slightly faster than a warhorse.
There you go, Left. I put it in chat for you.
I got it. He sent it to me.
Is there a Will father? Mayhaps a Will mother?
I've heard a character shout that name before, but I don't remember where from.
Did anyone else want to talk to the other people, or ask them what they do or what's up?
Nope. Other than that, Sam's heading out to do the job.
Okay.
I will head out to the Adventurers Guild looking for this half-orc, playing the part of bodyguard.
I was just looking around in the kitchen, see the elf in there, raise an eyebrow.
She'll raise an eyebrow back.
Eventually, Arashi will walk through here and looked around, and then eventually came and found Nekoroth in the kitchen and
just
asked if he's ready to go.
You just see Nekoroth just looking at this elf, who's looking back at him. Both of their eyebrows are raised for some reason. They're not saying anything. They're just standing there.
Yeah. So
then they turns to you and it's like, what? What?
So now
everybody's leaving without us.
And she's like, well, if your friends are leaving, no. I'm Ferris, by the way, but you should probably catch up if your friends are going.
I'm Nekoroth. It was nice seeing you. But I have to go now. Goodbye.
All right.
I turn to Mentor. So what's like your favorite book that you've ever read? Like out of all the books you've read, like which one would you say is your favorite?
Oh fuck!
Books
I forgot.
on beholders. They're very books on beholders. There's a ton of them. They got a ton of eyes. So it's like you gotta identify what type you're dealing with, and then you gotta know of each type how many eyes they got and what each guy can do.
That's a lot of things.
It is.
How do you like figure it out? Do they have like different colors?
Yeah, actually they do. I only ever saw one, but it helped to have the well, I killed it, yeah, but I mean it shoots like laser beams out of its eyes. It tries to kill you.
Shoots lasers?
They're scary. But yeah, so
that's so cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I think my friends are leaving, but you're really cool. So goodbye.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
Aaron.
Yeah, I was just about to say. I feel like we're forgetting something.
We are forgetting something. It seems.
Am I back?
If you could send me that name.
You're back.
Whenever you're ready.
Which name?
Elf name.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how to spell it, and I like knowing how to spell names. Sorry for the.
I like to just take a guess every time he says a name. I'm like, it's probably like this.
Where are you?
Something of the sort.
Yeah, but I always add it to my notes when I come across a name, so helps to know.
Yeah, normally in my games, I give my players a handout called important NPCs, where they can like put down a name and like a short description of the person.
Like I
just have Bartok says half-orc who's gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that explains who he is to us.
I'm good
technically, we could put down Sam's mom name and then just next to it write the words of Simp Mom, and we will understand who it is.
I mean, technically, you could put Sam's mom and then in quotations just put for name, ask Nekoroth, name of Hawk.
We write down Sammy's mom and then in parentheses, got it going on.
I just liked how everyone's like, oh man, the half-orc's going to make a move. Come on, buddy. Leth is a very respectable man.
Yeah, well,
Leth honors the bro code.
Leth is a nice guy.
Okay.
Don't sit for your bro's mom.
Everyone make a note that Leth said that, and let's see if it
Let's
gets,
see if
let's see if it gets
Leth is
tested.
a very respectable man.
Left
So-
said that, and then we get a flashback to him just beating the living crap out of the child.
So you find yourself outside of what you know is the Fighters Guild, where you know
Wearing
Yeah.
the skull of a gnoll.
your target is.
I'm a very
Sam's
respectable
going
man.
immediately in.
All right, so you
I
You
follow.
guys rushing the places really fast. This place could be trapped.
Arashi
as you go in, you
Arashi
see
follows.
behind the counter is a
Sound of thunder as we pass through the doorway.
as you walk in behind the counter where the previous guild leaders sit. Behind this counter is a dragonborn decked in full heavy armor. And
He
as
has
you walk
my
in,
armor.
Hey, it's you!
Yeah, basically. So as you come in, he waves, "Hail, friends!" And you notice that there's a half orc and a human off in the corner as well.
You, human.
And they
Do I recognize this one?
you do not recognize that one.
So that's
It
not
would be-
a
That
I
one
will-
looks fairly younger, like he looks early
Gotcha.
20s,
he-
early 20s.
He looks on you. We're calling the person we're supposed to meet uncle, so I'm assuming it's an
Mhm.
older gentleman.
Yep.
You blink and Nakaroth is over here
Yeah.
already.
Right.
Yeah,
And
And
me
on
and
the
Sam are
table.
about the counter. Yeah, Sam just climbs up on the counter. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, you
There-
son of a bitch.
let's see how Leth reacts.
You son of a bitch.
Let's
Is
see
that
how Leth reacts.
So is that your sister, your wife, or just an interest?
Remember, Les,
that's
you're a
spicy.
respectable man.
Respectable.
No wonder
Oh,
the DM
there's
said,
a
"Let's see."
level of respect that
Well,
dies no barbarians.
I was about to say, respecting orc culture is different than respecting other cultures.
But no, I know now why Dax was like, "Let's see how far that lasts."
You dirty bastard.
To be honest, if I could whistle, I would.
So
Allow me to do it for you.
That was really good.
Yeah, that was. My mic doesn't pick up.
Part of me
whistles,
wants to post the wolf gif of the eyes popping out of the head.
God.
right.
Me and Jim Carrey in the bar scene for the map.
Yeah.
I'm gonna regret this. Can I see any visible tattoos on her?
Yes, you can. And it's on her shoulder, one of her shoulders. It will be her. Hang on, it's her right shoulder. And it is your clan marking.
Motherfucker.
But
You know what,
you
that's-
also know that like just because they have the clan marking doesn't mean that they're like direct siblings of yours. Because the clan goes back like at least 2,000 years.
Technically, everything's incestuous if we all come from the same organism.
Yeah, I was
That's
about to.
not
mean,
what
that
I'm
would-
getting at.
Yeah.
It means I have to interact with her.
Yeah,
don't
you
have
have to
to.
interact with her, and
I mean,
Yes, you have to. Okay.
it doesn't necessarily mean that you're directly related.
Yeah, I was about to say Alabama.
So
let
we
not
will
have the-
see if what you said earlier holds true.
Let's
Yeah,
not
right.
have the brain to speak to pretty women. That's very simple, man.
Oh.
that's what you get.
Yep.
You just see
Aw.
Samael Nakaroth in the corner like Sebastian from fucking Little Mermaid. La 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 la. Don't be shy.
You need to get Arashi a familiar so you can have it sit on your shoulder and just through it keep casting guidance on you.
You-
You're gonna see me take a seat and contemplate life, like hard, like how the fuck do I do this?
Leth, why'd you just fall?
Give me like 3 more levels, and there will be 3 fucking familiars on Leth just helping him out with spells.
Please don't make.
No,
Anyway.
wait. We've got less quote for the entire campaign. I am a respectable man.
And then I sit down and contemplate life.
It's I'm a respectable man, in quotes, sweating.
Oh,
Sweaty while saying I'm
Arashi.
Oh,
now
shit.
It happens. But you can't tell who. And there's several people in here.
Arashi just takes a breath and it's like, we were given the name of the person we're looking for, right?
Sam's just gonna pipe up from that. We're looking for me uncle.
And who would your uncle be? There's not currently a tiefling here right now, so
big, tall,
Ergot.
tall on tattoo on shoulder.
Oh, yeah, I see. You're what's her name?
Seraphine.
From the Adventures League. Nice yes. Lady. That's your mom. Oh, that's your mom's a nice lady. Yes, Ergot. He's back in the forge, but he is here.
Good. We're here on business regarding the Adventure League. We're here to deal with some cultist pests that's been bothering him.
Oh yes, some family history of his. That's It's very concerning. Normally, it's been a minor concern. We have run-ins with them every once in a while, but as of late, it's started to pick up quite frequently. It's been getting in. Normally, if we're walking down the street as a guild, doing what we do and everything, hanging out, having a good time, and then all of a sudden one of these freaks jumps out at us. We deal with it. But lately they've been just
while they're talking, I would just give him a look up and down.
I don't think he'd be able to tell right off the bat.
Yeah, so he appears. Hold on.
He's got to look at the Mind Flare stat sheet.
No.
Well, I know if it's a magical illusion, you usually have to do an investigation check to see through it.
Mm-hmm. So,
but I mean, the lich couldn't even figure it out without the use of the amulet.
Mm-hmm. So.
Well, I don't have true seeing yet, so.
There we
go. Oh shit!
So you.
But Nakaroth, you wouldn't know.
Nakaroth, you're.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So with it, because you crit, you see that Arashi's amulet is glowing. You know what that means.
Okay.
You know that.
Yeah.
Now you look at him.
I'm assuming you guys have been around Arashi long enough that you could see there's tension on him as he's standing here at the counter.
Well, Sam wouldn't notice because he's talking to this guy, so his focus is off everything.
It's you're now suspicious. You're now on edge, but nothing about this guy seems he seems trustworthy. Yes, from you talking to this guy.
Hold on a second. I got a question. You said in the diary it says it burned bright blue, right? Whenever we were near, whenever the lich was near a mind flare, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it never gave a distance.
Yeah, but the lich was right up on him, and he described it as a burning sensation. If it's just lightly lighting up, and you're within 10 feet of this guy, I don't think he's the mind flare.
Someone within the building, probably.
Probably. And in which case,
depending on their distance, we might need to at some point. I might need one of you guys to identify that because that's the biggest thing. We don't know distance.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
For all we know, it could be within a mile.
Or with less luck, it'll probably be that orc chick over there.
Oh.
Don't you fucking curse me. You don't put that juju on me.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you put that juju on me, Ricky Bobby.
Even though the problem though is even if we know which one of it is, I'm pretty sure none of us, even our entire group together, can't take on Mind Flare.
No, we can't. We're
like CR16. They're CR16.
We're pretty powerful.
And plus, guys, they have intellect devour. They would kill Sam in 2 shots.
Yeah, well, we don't need Sam.
Okay.
Yeah, tell that to Sam's mom next time you need help.
That's alright.
Bryn, let's put it this way: they have a natural ability that lets them just reach into someone's mind and turn them into a puppet. So they could make me start fighting the rest of you, or you start fighting the rest of us.
Then I would survive.
Which is why you need
if they
You'd
got
be a
me.
mind player at the end of the day.
That'd be kind of poggers.
No, it wouldn't. You've got no free will.
Your character would die. It actually says in the book, if you turn into a mind player, your character just dies.
Never mind then. I don't want to die.
The mind
They
flayer.
wouldn't get control of me because I'm so cool and awesome and
Yeah, you
the
keep
best.
thinking that.
I'm literally so cool, you guys. You don't know. I was chosen by Bahamut. You guys don't. You can't touch this.
Wait a couple
She's
of
standing
levels.
over here that literally got contacted in a dream and told he's Bahamut's champion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Suck it.
Yeah, just give me like 3 levels, and then we'll have this conversation again.
We will, and I will still stand by this.
It's not going to make the Bahamut thing less true. Yeah, so you see that there's a couple of guys in here. You see there's some other rooms, and then this Dragonborn that you're sitting across to is yeah, so Urgot's in the forge to the right over in
Do you breathe fire?
I was gonna say.
No, I breathe cold.
What color is
that's
he?
cool too.
Silver.
Yeah,
He breathes cold, you guys. That means if you're hot, you can go to
I
him.
would be like, no, Bryn, he breathes ice.
Yeah. I think that's correct, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
silver ice.
Yeah.
You can just like freeze anything.
So silver's ice, bronze is
lightning.
Lightning, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
And gold's fire.
So, la-da-dee-dee, la-da-dee-day, not knowing that the amulet's lit up and completely oblivious, he's going to go see his uncle in the forge.
Can we just start walking this way?
Yeah, I'm
to the right.
Rashi and system.
People are splitting up. I don't know. I'm gonna follow.
And you see.
So, as I walk between these two people, do I feel any different?
No, it's giving off the same level of glow that it's giving off.
Hi, Uncle Samael.
I don't think that's how you phrase that sentence, but I understand what
Brennan, I'm not your uncle.
No, not you.
You said Uncle
Samael.
Samael.
But your mom is
Say-
Miss Samael. Your dad is Mr. Samael. I can't call him Mr. Samael again, so he's gonna be Uncle Samael.
I feel like Chief from the movie Spy Kids. I'm not your uncle.
Bren.
But we treated you like family.
Bren, the proper way to say it is, hi, Uncle of Samael.
Oh, hi, Uncle of Samael.
Hey, Uncle Urgo.
Hello, elven child.
I'm Fridolin.
I'm Urgot.
That's a cool name.
Yes.
Hey, Uncle Urgo.
What you
How
got?
have you been, Sam? Jack told us you were dead.
Jack's a stone cold fucking lawyer who got me thrown in prison.
Well, that's
Oh,
unfortunate.
yeah. By the way, if you need me to tend to the bruise on the side of your face from your mom, just let me know.
Does Urgot notice that?
What, did you have a bruise on the side of your face?
Yeah, that he just got slugged.
It was 2
he's
HP
just
points,
gonna
so I'm
assume
pretty
that
sure
that's-
it's probably still red.
He remembers the type of character you are. That's not uncommon for you to have a bruise or two on your face.
Oh,
That's
wow. Yeah, that's fair. Uncle Urgot in the corner like, I guess he just got hit on the wrong person in the wrong bar, I guess.
Probably. And then you will see that he's wearing those shoulder pauldrons. His chest is mostly exposed, and he has that symbol just in broad daylight, just unexposed on his chest. He's not hiding it.
Well, that's a wonder why you're being attacked by cultists.
If they want me, they can come and get me.
Well,
I'm not afraid.
I'd like to say different, Uncle.
Oh.
I have a feeling at the point in our adventures, we're pretty much cult specialists, and well, we're here to deal with your little cult problem.
It would make my life easier.
Yep, I know that, and you'd owe me one.
Plus, we could always use more dragon parts if they decide to become more of them.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I need 2 dragon skulls either side as pauldrons.
So either.
Don't
sure,
you get into Left's head.
I'm sure your mother. I'm sure you've spoken with your mother, and arrangements are being set for.
Don't worry, you'll get the other one.
Anything that I should owe you.
She's the reason me face is red right now.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, she didn't take too kindly to me not writing letters in jail.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just a side question for no particular reason. Has anyone here at the Fighters Guild been acting weird lately?
Weird in what way exactly?
Just
first off, you're near him now. You should probably see if that little pendant is glowing brighter in his presence.
It's glowing at the same level that it has since you walked in.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how it works, so. And would Samuel turn towards Arashi and notice the glow as Arashi's, now speaking up and asking a question?
Well,
I mean, he'd be quizzical about it, and yeah, he would turn around and see it.
It's going to give
investigation.
It's going to give a faint glow. Hold on a second.
It is inside his clothes, though.
Okay, yeah. So it's going to give like a faint glow. And it is, Rashi, you will notice that it is giving off a little bit of heat, but it's been consistent at the same consistent levels as since you walked in.
Yeah. But since Samuel knows about it, he might get an investigation check to notice it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, if you're like pointing out questions and everything, he just sees it glowing. I don't think he needs to roll investigation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know how obvious it was.
Mm-hmm. Well, given that it's a fairly lit room, the amount of light it puts off is not too bright. So in a light setting, it's not gonna necessarily glow. Well, I mean, like kind of. It's like if you're in a well lit room and you turn on a flashlight, you can tell the flashlight's on, but it's not like.
Actually, I think Arashi could make this easier for Sam by Arashi just puts his hand up around his neck and does like a scratching motion while he's asking this question.
Mm-hmm.
Well, would I understand that?
He's scratching where the amulet is.
Yeah, because he's giving you the hints. So yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Alrighty. Well, that's not fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Ergo, you on top of all you having to deal with cultists and everything, you might have a bit of an infiltration problem.
With these cultists I'm dealing with?
Not the cultists you're dealing with, it's another sect of a different cult, per se.
You trust him, Samuel?
He's my uncle.
Tell me.
I pulled the necklace out.
Well, and what exactly does this trinket do?
Tell me, have you heard of mind flayers? This is in a very low tone.
He turns
very low tone.
and he looks at you.
Could you speak up? I didn't hear you.
I asked him if he knew about mind flayers.
No, I was joking.
People
He said
tell talk
quietly.
of strange octopus-faced people.
After that, Sam's gonna go to the right here near the door and keep an ear out.
Okay.
The fact that this amulet is glowing means that there is a mind flayer in this building or around this building.
Well, he raises an eyebrow. That is a very interesting trinket to have, and
they
very
are
insightful.
It's something that the lady of the black market will probably be able to inform you more about.
Indeed. If this amulet does indeed inform the presence of these creatures.
As Arashi slips it back into his clothing.
That is something we will need to look into more. I've heard legend of these creatures, but I've never dealt with one personally.
Uncle?
It is horrible that one is here.
Hey, Uncle.
Yes.
I kind of promised Mom that we'd keep this stuff under wraps, but seeing as you was family, you was gonna find out it sooner or later anyway from her.
Well, I thank you for...
Especially since one's right under your nose, just keep it secret for now.
Also, as a precaution, Irashi would... all of the cultists, not the orcs, had the bracelets or the rings?
The rings.
The cultists of Tiamat had bracelets.
No, but the
orcs had rings.
Yeah, the half-orcs had rings, and then the dragonborn had bracelets.
You know, this actually raises a very important question.
I'm searching for the bracelets. So Lith should have one of them.
Yes. It's only within 30 feet?
No, it's within 1,000 feet. So I'll know if there's any more of those bracelets within 1,000 feet.
Does it pinpoint you as to where, or it just lets you know that there is one within 1,000 feet?
The direction to the object, the location, as long as the object is within 1,000 feet of you.
And if it's in motion, he knows the direction. Yeah.
Yep. And I would know how many.
You get the feeling in the northern direction there are two, roughly 700 feet north of this building.
Were you checking for the bracelets or the rings?
The bracelets.
Mm-hmm. You get the feeling that
shit! I just figured something out.
Two.
Samuel, there's two cultists with bracelets to the north.
Hey,
are they coming? Are they coming in this direction?
Mm-hmm.
They're coming this way.
Oh.
We have.
Do you get the feeling that they are? At the moment, they're stationary, but you know that they're...
Okay. Yeah, okay, then I would just say there's two cultists to the north.
Do we want to go to them or let them come to us?
Guys, I got an idea. Hey, Roshi. You're a cleric, right?
Yes.
No, he's the paladin. I'm the cleric.
Brennan, hush.
Okay.
Roshi, you wouldn't happen to have a way to detect evil and good, would you?
Begin sweating harder.
Yes. If I prepared it.
I have it prepared.
Check the description.
Bryn is actually better at that one, though, but there's the description.
For the duration, you know if there is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30
My flares are aberrations.
You know where I'm going with this.
I thought they were illithids.
They are illithids, but they're considered aberrations for spells.
Yeah.
Illithid is their species. Aberration is their what is
just like tieflings are a species, but they have the fiend.
Mm-hmm.
Humanoid.
So what? You want me to
the
cast
fiend
it,
tag?
walk around and talk to everybody and see who's bright?
I mean, if anyone could get away with it, Brennan could.
We know that it's not in this side of the building, so obviously there's still
maybe not Nogaro. Maybe not. We don't know how the amulet works yet.
Perhaps not.
This will confirm some theories.
I can cast it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So
It has a range of 30 feet. It lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah, so I'll just walk up to people and start talking to them.
Not just walk up to people, Brenlin. Just walk in a way. Walk in a way that you would be within 30 feet of one person and not the other, because then the spell wouldn't work.
Oh, that's true. I can do that. Yes.
Maybe go up and ask the guy in armor for a tour of the place.
That would actually be a really smart idea.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, they know where the creature is located as well, so she doesn't have to do that. She can just walk by every single person, and it will tell her the location.
But it would be a good excuse to go through the entire building.
Yeah, instead of just wandering around.
I mean, you're not wandering around. You can just look like you're touring the place.
Okay.
Yeah, either way.
I'd rather have someone with me, so it looked official.
When the rogue who's never played a spellcaster figures out that one little tidbit of information.
I wasn't even thinking about that. I should have been.
So I cast it. Is the uncle... Just double check.
We find out the uncle's a mind flayer and he's just sweating.
So you cast it right now?
Yes.
The uncle is an aberration.
God damn it.
Is?
My eyes go wide and then quickly shut down. Alright, I'm gonna go get that tour now. Really quickly, actually.
Bran, we just talked about this, so...
Your eyes went wide. I'm sorry, that's an insight. Especially towards Sam's uncle. 23, good luck.
Yeah.
Just to see if I know as well.
Sam, you're pretty sure...
I know Bryn because I have been with her so long.
That Bryn probably did a thing, and now she knows a thing. And she now seems to be turning away from your uncle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna back out.
The dots are gonna connect in his head. He's gonna smile and have a good day, Uncle Gorgo. We're gonna take care of these cultists for you.
You do too, Sam. And take good care of yourself as well.
Of course. Hopefully we can have dinner at some point while I'm still
Sam,
in Kentros.
What was your... Oh, on your insight check?
23.
You remember how your mom told you Urgot is now voting in favor of slavery?
Fuck! How did I not put that together?
We just told him about the fucking necklace.
Yeah, you did.
I think we have to deal with him right now and right here. I can get rid of his disguise. I can dispel magic.
Hold on. Dude.
And we can call in the others, the other Dragonborn and the other people here. He will be outnumbered.
I'm gonna
whisper to Bryn in Draconic and ask her what happened, and ask her to tell me what happened. Yes, in Draconic.
Oh. You realize Lithids can read minds, so he might already know that we know.
Yeah, but he probably would not be able to use it right now.
Does Arashi know yet? Has Arashi put it together?
Yeah, I know.
I didn't call it deception, but you two probably figured it out at that point.
I have been with Brinlin for months now, so I would understand her sudden change and be able to put the dots together.
I don't think Urgot would suspect his nephew.
Yeah.
He wouldn't, but now that Arashi pulled out a necklace that's like, oh, by the way, I know where Mind Flayers are, Mr. Mind Flayer.
Yeah, but at the same time, we're saying this to him not knowing where it's at. So as far as he knows, his cover's still good.
It's gonna depend on...
I mean, Arashi did also say that we don't understand how the necklace works. He could be within miles of us, and
even Samael told Nakaroth from across the room, we don't know how the damn necklace works yet.
Yeah.
Fucking
I'm just gonna try and get out of this guy's range in case because he might be able to read minds. I don't want to be...
gonna walk over here and say, "Oh, what's this?"
Sam's mom's gonna be pissed if we kill his uncle.
Yeah.
Well, it's
not if he's a mind flayer.
Yeah, but she's still gonna be pissed.
It's not
You know
his
what?
uncle anymore.
She can deal with that. Can I?
Plus,
Okay, so
technically, maybe we would still get in for killing a imposter.
Is there any
um,
chance I
he
could?
does have to actively cast detect thoughts. So
Okay.
Yeah.
it's not something that he just passively gets. So
Yeah,
Okay,
he
that's-
has to actively do it, and doing so would drop his disguise.
Okay.
Yeah, so you tell me. Did you tell me about this, Brennan?
I haven't left the room. I want to leave this room.
Okay, tell me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna step out and I'm gonna be like really quickly in a really intense whisper. Okay, in Draconic. Okay, yep, that guy's our guy. I'm gonna go tell the man up front, and maybe we can get all these guards on him.
Wait. I'm gonna grab her shoulder and it's like, wait, he might be one of them too.
He's definitely 100%, 1,000%. I can't go any higher percent.
No,
it hasn't been 10 minutes yet.
I was about to say, Brenlin, the spell is still up, so are the two people on either side of you guys?
That is the next question.
no, they are not.
Okay.
Go over to the barman and all the other people in here and see if any of them.
Meanwhile,
Dude,
Arashi steps outside the door and casts a fun little spell.
What does he cast?
That's the name, a fun little spell.
Sending.
To Samuel's mom, informing her that the uncle is a mind flayer.
Is it a one-way communication, or does it open up two?
They get to reply.
Yeah,
And
but she has 25 words.
Yeah,
She
25 words or less.
This is very enlightening. Try to handle it privately. Don't attack him in front of people. Play this safely.
Well, out of character,
But
he
be
is
safe.
out of character. He is in a private room with a door closed.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the sounds of battle would alert the rest of the damn guild.
Does Arashi have a silence spell?
After that, Arashi walks in and be like, Sam, we should take your uncle and move somewhere away from people. The cultists are coming our way. It would be better to try to keep as many innocents out of this fight as possible. Especially if they turn into dragons. Yeah. Especially if they turn into dragons.
Especially if it's an orc on a motorcycle with lit pistol.
Yeah.
They'll kill us all.
Urgot's gonna continue like smithing, like he seems to be tempering a great axe, and he's just gonna continue that, and he's gonna say, I'm gonna stay here, I've got work to do.
Quick thing, are either of these people in my range pinging off?
No.
No?
No.
I'm going to quickly whisper to this guy, the guy at the counter. I'm gonna be like, hi, really quick thing, I know we're brand new here and I don't want to impose. There may be some danger, A, coming our way, and B, in our way. In, that makes sense, in here.
Well,
we want to keep this quiet, but I don't know what to ask. Could we clear this building
quietly?
So everything you just said to me sounds like fun, and no, that can't be done quietly.
Can't be done quietly. Ah, shoot.
She said not to kill the uncle. If we get this guy to turn,
I can make him turn. I can get rid of his illusion.
Yeah, just saying.
Can you cast silence? Is the question.
Or it's not a matter of silence. She's telling basically.
I can cast silence too.
Sam's mom told us
that spell prepared.
But
I always have it prepared. We have to deal with Brenlin.
Yeah.
At the same time, we're gonna have to fucking explain to everybody here who this mind flayer was impersonating. Which is probably why Sam's mom was telling you to be quiet.
Cultist. cultists were after him, we can say that the cultists probably switched with him.
Somebody else is probably going to have to lead with that because that's a lie.
We have another rogue that's good at lying.
Well, somewhat, yes, but yeah.
All right.
Wait, message spell to Brennan real quick. Hurry it up. Hurry up and get back here. Check everyone.
Can I quickly go into this back room? This is a back room. It's a regular room. I'm just gonna go. Goodbye. Don't let anybody. Real quick, last thing. Don't let anybody into that room if you can, please. We would really appreciate it.
Why?
Because
you're just drawing more attention, Brennan.
I'm the best.
She's not drawing attention. He's gonna start putting dots together, like threats over there. Let's go have some fun.
I don't understand. I don't know who you are. You've come into my guild hall.
Well, we came in. We came in and we came in and we identify ourselves as members of the Adventuring Guild, here to deal with the cultists.
And the Dragonborn knows I'm the son of Seraphine.
Yeah. And we came in with him.
We overthink too much shit.
Yeah, so...
I don't think you want to stand there, Nakarat. That's a forge.
Unless you want to be on fire.
And that's a bucket of water.
Yeah. The guy
That's what he got in the bucket.
Who hasn't talked to anybody. Like, he's just confused.
That's alright.
He
should walk over there. Is he picking?
He's confused at you and very what?
This one.
He's not pinging anything.
He's not. Oh no, he's not.
Okay.
I'm just the only thing is you saw like he has Let's emblem on one of his shoulders.
Oh, come on, man. Why all of them?
Yeah.
Why all of them?
What about this chick?
Oh, she does too.
No, she does too. You
so
know,
the only one that you identify as being a mind flayer is Urgot.
Okay, that's good.
But then you know that this one and this one have Let's clan emblem.
Okay, so clan people, not focus. Okay, that's interesting. That's a thing for later. Does this guy still look like he's gonna try and come into the room?
Which one?
The guy in front of me, because he said he wanted to have fun.
Honestly, Brendan, you might want to bring him, and we'll just have to find some way to explain this. Because I have the feeling like we will need numbers against a mind flayer.
Yeah, because this is a TPK scenario with 5 of us, 1 healer.
The best chance we have hopefully it's like a weakened mind flayer, and we gank the shit out of it.
Okay, can I just hear his response real quick so I can figure out how to...
Do you think I had 25 stealth behind him?
What?
Well, you're not behind him. Technically, you're standing from him because he said he turned around. He turned around, just start working on the floor.
He'd be behind Sam if that's the case.
If everyone's just gathering around him, he's beginning...
Wherever he's facing.
So all of you are just gathering around him?
Yeah, and I'm sneaking up.
Technically, he might not be suspicious that we're gathering around him, considering Arashi just said that cultists are on their way. And our job that we told them was to protect him from them.
So, at this point, he's going to turn around. I personally don't need your protection.
Well, then why would Mom send us?
If your mission is to deal with the cultists, they're not in this room. If they feel like they want to come in, they're more than welcome to. And
Uncle Urgot, our mission was to deal with the cultists, yes, but the primary directive was to protect you and the 3 others.
Well, are you crowding around them?
Message to Bren. Hurry up.
Well, yeah, but your family.
I keep getting interrupted. I'm just trying to see if this guy is going to enter at an improper whatever the word is, a bad time.
Bren, if he enters, it will be after we start fighting, which I will have already dispelled the illusion, so they won't see a orc, they will see a fucking mind flayer.
Just give me 1 second. I just want to ask him one more question.
Sorry for interrupting you, by the way, Sam.
No, you're totally fine.
Bren, you
I
have...
didn't know Bren's name was Sam.
You have a couple seconds before I'm just popping my spell, so...
Okay. Really quickly, is he like still looking suspicious, or is he like whatever? I don't care about
one?
This one. Because you said he was like looking suspicious, and
yeah, because you're acting suspicious.
Yeah, that tracks. But
we shouldn't. We should not have sent Bryn.
Yeah, you should have.
Not without a babysitter, at least.
So just, you know what? Do what you want to do. Just don't. Bye.
Right.
I run back in because clearly he doesn't care.
All right, and as you
I'm back.
run
He's
in,
fine. All good.
These
I'm gonna
two
flavor.
are now
I'm gonna flavor
super curious. And
I want to
close the
flavor
door.
this last little
What?
bit.
Lock the door.
So you lock the door?
Yeah.
Now that you lock the door, locking some of the guildmates out of their own guild hall.
Occupied.
Message to Arashi. Put up silence now.
Before Arashi does that, before all this shit goes down, I kind of want to have a little moment with Sam and Urgot.
Okay.
Go Sam. Go Sam.
Is that alright, DM?
Yes, because I need a second to work on something.
As a friend's coming back.
So Sam's just gonna look at fucking Urgot and be like, you know what? I'm stretching the truth, and you know I don't like lying. You want to explain to me, Uncle, what happened? What caused this? I'm not stupid. Neither are you. You know what's going on. And Sam's just gonna have a look of fucking heartbreak in his eyes because he knows what has to be done.
You're gonna have to ask a little more specifically, child.
Yeah, I know. But Hiroshi, go ahead and do it. I've said my piece.
At the same time, I stab him.
Kind of violent.
We're
I feel like
sorry.
we should take a more diplomatic route.
It's not our fault.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my word! The fire is not that not as damaging. It's only 2d6, but oh my word!
Okay, hold on. Okay, there it goes.
Oh wait, no, that is that damaging.
Yeah, because it doubles all your dice.
Yeah.
And your sneak attack gets doubled.
Yeah, I already did that. Oh my word! 8 plus. Okay, I need to add. Yeah, that is damage.
That's 30.
You did
Plus
specify that this attack was going down after the guys was dispelled, right?
Yeah. 35. Well, about at the same time.
Oh my word.
He's huge.
He's not huge.
He's
It
not
just
huge
defaults
anymore.
to that.
Yeah.
That's a that's a swole flare.
Yeah, it just defaults into like being large when it first comes in.
So
Lift
yeah.
weights on the weekends.
That looks so cool.
So the guys behind the door hears a magical chanting, and then the sound of something getting stabbed and yelling out in pain.
Okay, so
that's
a lot of
35.
things are all going to happen at once, and most of them are very bad. So let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, first things first, initiative.
Yeah.
Or not, because two people took actions.
I
mean, it depends on if this is a surprise round.
That one attack will come in as a surprise attack.
Okay, that was 35 damage.
Hang on.
altogether. Ooh.
This is wild. This is insane. Sam breaking our hearts.
Where's the fucking zealot barbarian when we need him, so I can just bring him back for free?
And I am not last.
What?
Oh boy. I guess it's my day to roll high on attacks, but roll incredibly low initiative.
Also, hey, now we know that the brightness or the heat of the necklace doesn't get bigger the closer you are.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's
Very
gonna
good
be
point.
that's gonna be important later on.
Then why the hell was it burning hot when the Lich was next to one?
They are now like 2,000 years older.
Yeah,
that's
maybe
very true.
that was a stronger one. Maybe he amplified it.
I mean, for all we know, that amulet or
For
necklace,
all we know, mine could still be like not fully activated.
that too, it could glow based on psychic prowess.
Perhaps.
It could glow based off of how cool you are.
Well, if this is a TPK, I have my next character planned already. So
Yep, same here.
Yeah.
Gang, what if we don't?
It's fine then. No issues. No muss. No fuss.
No coconuts.
I'm kind of worried now.
Kind of.
I've been worried. I was worried the moment I knew we had to fight a mind flayer.
You didn't have to fight him, but
we kind of did because we need to kill. We need to kill him before he sends the knowledge about the amulet to the rest of them.
We wanted to though, and it was important.
We are violent. Bum 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 bum.
Yes, we are. How'd you know?
I guessed.
However, did you guess?
Lucky guess.
I have the feeling that we have to deal with him. Just because he knew.
Yeah.
God damn it. And the only reason Arashi showed it is because he asked Sam if he trusted.
Man, I thought the guy at the front would be nice like the other guy, but he was like, "No, I want to fight with you. Why are you being suspicious of my place?" And like, that's reasonable, but like, come on, man.
The sad thing is the guy that probably knows the most about mind flares is the one standing behind the desk because he has a guide about monsters.
I know! No, that's a different guy. Other guy.
That's the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was cool, and I thought this guy would be cool like him, but no, he was just like, "Why are you being suspicious in my guild hall?" And I'm like, "Why don't you just trust me immediately for no reason?"
Some people take some time to get used to you. Is all.
It's okay. We probably have one round before the door gets busted down.
I was gonna open it. That was my next turn. If they don't have a turn before me, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah, so not be a bother.
I'm seeing a couple names on this list that I named.
Yeah.
Those are fun names. Jericho!
Hellish Star, Avulaga, and Jericho. Those are all my names, I think.
Take a guess who the two outside the door are.
So the Mind Flayer take the damage yet? I just didn't get confirmation on that.
Actually, Ragnar and Darius, all the people that I named are in this building.
It's pretty much all the guild members.
You named the fighting guild. Congratulations.
I think I named all the guilds.
And okay. So how much damage is it total?
35.
35.
And you didn't roll your sneak attack.
I did roll my sneak attack with it.
It's in there.
35 altogether.
Okay.
1 second. Wait.
Which is not bad. Not bad. Could be better. Can't wait to get my extra attack.
No, that's not one. That's what I want. Okay.
Just so you know, you don't want the mind flare to hit you.
I don't see what you mean.
Like,
That sounds like a great
ever.
idea.
You don't want them to hit you at all.
Sounds like a good
Yeah.
plan. I think I'm gonna let
Yeah,
him hit me.
but that's gonna be hard considering how big their 2-hit bonus is.
The only one that could probably tank it
Okay.
is left.
Oh shit! How much damage total?
35 again
35.
altogether. If it was a normal mind flare, it'd probably take like a third of his health, but this one might be buffed
Might be buff, might be weaker. We don't know.
health-wise, perhaps.
All right, left. It's your go.
I didn't get a turn.
Oh, Sam. Shit. I'm sorry. Because once I rolled Nakaroth's damage, so it's Sam's turn.
Gotcha. You want to hit that jukebox? Use some of them tracks I preloaded?
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Pirates of the
I remember-
Caribbean music picks up.
Now remember, the top 3 are quick musics. The ones below that are epic battles.
Yeah, I picked the Ghost Apocalypse.
That's
Yeah.
for cultists and stuff.
I mean,
The ones above
He's,
that.
a Mind Flare.
he
kinda
is
fits.
part of the he is part of the Olympic cult.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna have to turn my Google. Oh, there we go. Turning up the. I always have to
22.
turn up the sound for my applications. and never
22 will hit. Their armor class is not very high.
9.
The armor class isn't a problem. It's the magic and the debuff and psychic
wait.
abilities.
Hang on. Oh wait, no. Okay.
That artificer is really getting on my nerves.
So 11.
Yep. And then second one.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Also hits.
6.
6.
And then dashing over here to the corner. All right. That's my turn.
Oh, I'm probably gonna be the one that gets latched onto with tentacles. Ugh.
That's weird. Do you have to preload the jukebox with every type of music?
Oh, hang on. I didn't put the loop on.
Yeah, you can loop it. Loop-de-loop. And the funny thing is that you can have specific ones looped.
This one sounds like creepy ambiance.
That fits. Okay. Now it's left after I do this real quick.
I am fucking muted while I'm saying what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That happens.
Mhm.
I'm moving there. I'm raging, and I don't have anything magical. So battle axe.
That is
24 hits.
weird.
Yeah, I have an extra attack.
11.
And I can't use my ore, right? Give me a second.
Okay.
I don't know why it's doing that.
Okay, yeah, I just get to cast this. Okay. Do my second attack. No, 19. We have advantage. So does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Other than
And make him roll that dex save.
Okay. Oh. Well. What's he need on the deck save? Oh, yeah, he passed.
Okay, so he takes 23 total.
Okay.
And that is my turn. This is gonna hurt.
Hopefully I can help bring it down quickly.
Well, to be fair, the two of us. What's our total damage here?
Yeah, he's hurt pretty bad. So
Maybe I can finish it.
It's not impossible that you can finish him right.
So I step up.
I forgot to add that. Do that.
A 21 will hit.
Ooh.
I have 2 third level spells, so holy shit!
That's just a 17 though, because unless he's flanking. No, wait.
Yeah, he doesn't have advantage.
That doesn't. Yeah.
I should. Yeah, no, I'm not. Left would got flanking, not me.
So how much does that do total?
17.
17. Yeah, okay. I got abysmal rolls.
It did 17.
Yeah. 2 1s on my
had
damage.
Exactly 17 hit points left.
Nice.
So
Let's go!
He's down. But now you have a problem on you just killed a guild member in a guild. And
well,
we killed
a mind player, so
we killed a Lithid.
You're gonna have to explain
Am I
something
opening
really
the door?
quickly.
Or am I keeping the door closed? Someone tell me what to do here!
Excuse me, gentlemen. I unlock the door, step out, and close the door behind me. I'm like, so we just had a bit of a problem.
And what problem would that be? Because
I'm pretty sure if you open the door, they're going to try to push their way through.
The problem is that you had a guild member who was an imposter.
Infiltrator.
An infiltrator. He was actually a mind flayer. A type of insidious monster.
What the hell are you talking about?
A mind flayer is also known as an illithid. It is a foul creature who has.
It looks really gross too.
Who has much experience with destroying the mind and reading minds.
So both of them are gonna look at you, super confused, and they're gonna be like, "Look, dude, we're stupid. I don't know what half of those words you just said mean. What the hell happened to Urgot?"
Open the door and I open the door and see like, Nathiel, go get the guild leader. He needs to know that one of his people was taken and replaced with a imposter.
And
Sam's already doing it.
Arashi, your necklace stops glowing now. Or it glows.
Okay, I'm going to speak
very faintly now.
I'm going to say this and explain it in simpler words. One of your guild members was a squid-faced monster.
You can see him if you want. I point to the body.
Searches the body.
You're going to be pointing to Leth, kind of, stripping this man of all of his possessions.
So there was a battle axe he was working on. That's like still in the forge, kind of. On him. He's going to have I don't want it to be a bracelet, but that's all I can think of right now. He's gonna have a
some
bracelet
some
signifying him as a Black Bat member, and then on the
uh
other wrist he has another bracelet that
I
signifies
I'm
him as the Fighting Guild.
I'm assuming I'm assuming Samuel would be taking one of those bracelets very
Yeah,
sneakily.
Well, he'll be taking it after Leth's done robbing the man.
I mean, are you robbing him of like everything?
Yes, I'm pretty much stripping him down because I don't have time for this.
Okay, so yeah,
I mean, you have a few seconds. I was distracting them with a little bit of a long explanation.
Because like, as like the guild members are gonna think like weapons and stuff are like guild property. So
I would be careful with what you're taking because it's could be considered guild property.
So,
and even Sam's gonna flavor it up. Leth, on me behalf, please, just out of respect.
So Arashi's right now. Arashi is right now just waiting to see what happens before he steps in and tries pulling the paladin and cleric doing their jobs.
So
Sam's gonna grab that Black Bat bracelet off his arm and put it in his pocket.
We're not gonna let anybody pass up except for the guy that was behind the counter, the supposed guild master.
So the guild master, the Dragonborn, steps up to Nakaroth. What exactly is going on?
Nakaroth, let the guild master in, and we'll explain.
Very well. You two, get out of the way.
Right, so
push them aside.
They back up.
Right this way, Guildmaster.
Yeah, I let him through so he can see the. I let him through and let him see the body.
What exactly is that, and how the hell did it get in here?
It's a abominational creature, a manifestation of evil. It disguises itself as people and worms its way into groups of society.
So this thing.
We think it might have replaced the person it was pretending to be and infiltrated your guild. As a cleric and a paladin of Bahamut, we were able to detect the aura of menace it was giving off and tell that it was not who it was pretending to be.
This is very upsetting in a lot of ways. Or you will notice that on engraved in a few places on his armor, he has symbols of Bahamut as well. But you get the sense that he's not a paladin. But
he's just a fan.
Essentially, he
knows the scriptures and know what we stand for, so he's not gonna go against. Like
of the power type person. So he just looks disappointed in a lot of ways. One, he looks sad because like that was his friend, or it was supposed to be his friend. But then like you as like this champion of Bahamut are like, oh well, I did Bahamut-y things, and I found out that this guy that's been here the whole time, turns out like he's a squid-faced monster, and you just didn't know, and you get the feeling like
the man that you knew before, the one that was your friend, was probably not this person.
This is.
He may have only infiltrated within the last couple of days. They tend to stay away from people to make it easier or harder for people to recognize their intrusion.
This is greatly upsetting in more ways than I know how to describe in words right now. I
am sorry for your loss.
Does Sam see the sad expression on the Guildmaster's face?
Yeah.
He's gonna lift his head up and he's gonna say, "Well, you lost a friend, but I lost family."
I understand. We will, for right now.
I would pull the fighter bracelet off and hand it to him and say my condolences and like,
thank you.
We had the paladin go through and look at the other people in the guild.
Everyone else is good.
No one else was disguised.
That, at the very least, is good to know.
Also, it may be important for you to destroy the brain.
Sure, I will destroy all of this wretched creature.
I would say it would probably be best if we take the body back to the Adventurers Guild to let them know that the person we were supposed to protect was not who he was.
Not who you thought he was. I mean,
just for the sake of the normal folk, don't let the body be seen publicly.
Of course not.
You
should probably also take the weapons and armor. They did belong to a member of your guild, and so they are technically guild property.
Arashi is doing this so we can use Speak with Dead on the illicit to try to get information out of him.
Okay.
But can't the illicit deny or refuse to talk or something?
No. They have to answer a question, they just don't have to be truthful about it, I think. But they're forced to answer 3 questions, I think. Yeah, I can pop the spell.
Yeah, pop it, because I think they can choose not to answer.
Hey, Leth.
Yes.
Quickly, just before we, leave the room and everything, I got to walk around, and, you got a really cool tattoo. There are a couple other people with very similar tattoos. 2 of them, in fact, out there. Not the ones right behind us, the ones in the main room. Just so you know, because tattoos are cool, and it's cool they have the same ones, but just so you're aware that people have the same tattoos as you. Yep.
I was going to speak with them before this incident happened.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you knew.
You can go speak with them now.
Indeed.
The danger is well past.
Oh, what a better opening line than I just killed one of your friends. This should go well.
Yeah.
That's how I met all my friends.
By saying that you killed their friend?
I killed your friend and replaced them.
Exactly.
Oh boy. It was one they didn't like.
There you go.
Okay. Out of character, we absolutely destroyed him.
That was insane.
Yeah, they actually don't have a lot of HP. Like, they can do a lot of damage, but like as just a single person, they don't have a lot of HP. Like, I rolled for his HP and I rolled like higher than average.
Oh boy.
And so like that was technically an above average HP one, and that was like three rounds that it took for him to go down.
We just
it really helped that
it was a rogue critting, another rogue hitting, a barbarian hitting, and then a paladin smacking a 3rd level slot to do 5d10.
Glorious victory.
Yeah, because when I rolled, he had 92 HP.
Sorry, 4d10.
The session's not over yet.
Not quite.
And we still have cultists to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah, as he leaves the room and we're talking about what to do with the body, it's like
I'm just
I will look.
Sorry.
Yeah.
A blanket?
So they'll give you like a wheelbarrow and a tarp.
Yeah. Arashi would say after the head guy leaves the room is like the only thing we would require actually is the head for me to be able to make it answer questions. I'm pretty sure Samuel's mother would want to know what it was trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would really help us get ahead.
We can take the full body if we want, but all we need is the head.
And Leth can get a new cod piece.
No.
A lifted skull.
Oh, no. Anyway.
It's like, what did that come from? A squid. It's a funny looking squid.
Oh, boy. Yeah, no.
Alright, I'm going to approach these two. I'm going to approach these two and
I like how you're just approaching them when you probably still have illithid blood splattered all over your chest.
Speaking of which, what color is the illithid blood?
it is actually blue.
Yeah.
Blue.
Oh, I thought it was purple.
It's blue.
Oh, cool.
Nice. You're really blue-blooded now, huh?
No, bad. I was hoping to be more. What's the word they use? Yes. Dignified when I spoke with the two of you. But it seems that my companions lack subtlety when needed. I wish to speak with the both of you for a moment in private, if you would be so gracious.
Do you reveal your clan symbol?
Not yet.
Okay, so given that you just talked to Urgot privately, and now he's dead, we're a little concerned that you want to speak with us privately as well.
I'm going to hold up my hand and in Orcish, because I didn't see another orc in here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to.
One more.
And
one.
But he's far away.
Yeah.
Quietly, I'm going to say, I am of the broken fang in Orcish.
Oh, well, you could have led with that.
Given our situation, it isn't wisest.
I guess I can understand.
Especially since Leth knows that there's cultists within 1,000 feet that want their clan dead.
And
Gotta kill that goddamn Artificer!
Yeah, they'll go into this room back here. If you want to go with them to speak privately.
Oh, at some point I would notify I told his mom about his uncle.
Sam is not in that room.
Is it two-way communication? Or just the one
way?
Is it two-way communication or just the one way?
For what?
To tell Sam's mom.
No, at some point I would tell Sam that I told his mom.
Well, Sam's not in that room, so...
I said at some point.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Wait,
probably as we're leaving with a body.
Did you told Sam's mom that the Mind Flayer's dead?
No, I can't do that. I have no spell slots. I'm saying later, so Sam knows later as we're leaving the building, if we run into him and he hasn't just dipped off, I will inform him that I told his mom and what his mom told us, or told me.
Okay.
Right. So he's prepared to deal with the events of what just happened when we get back to her.
All right. Leth, what all did you want to do?
Okay. You are aware of the situation regarding our clan being hunted, correct?
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Sorry, I need to take a break. I'll be right back.
Okay.
When I was saying that, I was muted.
Okay.
I have work tomorrow, so I will need to end soon.
Okay.
I have learned much of it in my travels to rebuild my clan.
Our clan?
Indeed. It seems that in our mother, as the children, as they call themselves, put it, they believe by slaughtering us, they can awaken her.
Yes, they want to use our blood. They either want us to join their ranks and have us use our blood willingly, or should we deny them, then they want to kill us and literally take our blood from our corpses.
Indeed.
So, yeah, it creates an interesting situation.
Have you collected any of the jewelry from some of the cultists?
Personally, no, I have not. Though I am aware that it can activate certain things inside of us. Personally, that's just not a thing I'm interested in dabbling in. But if it bestows some sort of power, power is a tool. So
I was about to say, I think Lef already knew that answer because Arashi said that there was only cultists to the north.
Oh, he only identified the bracelet.
Yeah, that's what Arashi was looking for.
Yeah.
Indeed. I would also like to state that these cultists are, in fact, far vaster and more dangerous than we know. We also know that there are Dragonborn aiding them, who have mastered the ability, apparently, to shift into dragons.
Well, that's a new one we haven't seen yet.
By sacrificing themselves.
I believe, several of them may be in the city, and they are no longer playing with us. This group, they firmly believe in killing us and only us now. I managed to save one, a young boy.
Well, that's good to hear. There's one of us in the city where me and my sister, clearly we can handle ourselves and take care of ourselves. Though we've run into trouble countless times, they don't seem to be a match for us. We seem to get out okay. Annoying as it is.
I'll be right back.
Okay. However, there's one we've tried to help him as he seems to be the primary target. He's in the arts guild. He just wants to play music. It's fine enough that he wants to dedicate his life to things he's passionate about, but he continuously leaves himself vulnerable. If there's one other artist in the guild that seems to be fairly capable in combat, that seems to protect him for him, though who knows how long that can last.
Oh my god, the one they're talking about is gonna be he's the artificer motorcyclist.
So there's only so much we can do to try to help them. It concerns us that our cousins out there being targeted, but we've offered him to come here. Maybe we can protect him more. He just doesn't care. We have another cousin in the Hunters Guild. He's safe. We're not too concerned, but we keep up with him on a weekly basis just to check up on things. We suspect that these cultists are in one set location. We've somewhat narrowed it down, but we try to go about our normal guild duties as much as possible. But it's getting to a point.
Out of game, I want you to ask him: is it somewhere to the north?
You said you believe that this is a set location. Would you be able to give it to me?
I can probably narrow it down to a city block, but there's still like 16 houses there.
I can deal with that much. I have friends aiding me, and these Cretans have proven to be more than a nuisance.
Right. He'll tell you that it's about 3 blocks north of here. And he'll even like reach behind him, or like on the wall there'll be like a city map, and he kind of points to like the grid, basically the grid square. Like it's probably somewhere here. This is where we see the majority of our attacks coming in and out of.
Good. Again, I apologize. I honestly wanted this to be on better terms.
No,
and I will specifically look at the sister, especially when meeting one so lovely. Again.
Oh, of course. I understand what it is you're doing, and the fact that you're helping the clan is good. It means a lot. We're trying the best we can, but all we know is fighting. So, we
Trust
try.
me, I know that all too well myself.
Well, you're more than welcome here if you want to go a round or two in the arena.
Oh, I'm gonna have to take her up on that offer, and you fucking know it.
It's now canon that orcs are basically Klingons, so fighting is the same as fucking.
Actually, they are.
Yeah, they are.
That's what Klingons were based on.
Yep.
So she's basically asking you to come to her bedroom.
Yes, which is why I started laughing maniacally.
Samael in the corner after suffering your abuse for far too long. Horror.
I have to take her up on that challenge.
Oh, that's
I
really
have
funny.
to.
It's yeah.
And I'm not ashamed of it. And I know Sam is not calling me a whore.
It's funny. It's funny that you keep harping on Sam about it when Nakroth is really the one that has been around more.
Oh, we're aware of how much a whore Nakroth is. We don't talk about it because we're afraid he might give us something. Nakroth's one of those guys that leans in. You want to learn how to talk to a lady? Nope, not from you. Nope.
I'd have better chances with the pirate.
I'm assuming we're going to be here for 10 minutes before we leave, so I will ritual cast that on the body so it doesn't start decaying or come back to life.
Okay.
I'm just going to throw it in the cart.
Yeah.
I will accept a couple of bouts in the arena. A good fight.
Vegetation, clean the blood.
Yeah. I accept.
A good bout in the arena between clansmen can never hurt.
Exactly. If anything, it'll just show the others what we're capable of.
Oh, I'm gonna get my ass beat.
Depending on what she is.
Yeah.
If she's a fighter, I'm gonna get my ass beat.
Not necessarily.
Maybe not.
If she's a fighter,
barbarians have damage reduction.
Yeah. If she's a fighter, she doesn't have damage reduction, and you do.
Watch her be a battle master fighter multi-classed into a barbarian.
I was able to say though, if she's also a straight barbarian, a barbarian on barbarian fight just takes fucking forever.
Depends on what kind of barbarian she is, and if she's resistant to lightning damage. If not, Leth takes that one.
Yeah.
Actually,
She'd have to be.
Does she have a bear totem anywhere on her?
No, she does not.
For me,
Oh, yeah.
my element can be pseudo random.
Oh yeah. Oh, you made that as a custom thing? That's cool.
Yes. Just so I remembered I have this now.
Okay.
Acid. One acid. Interesting.
So the ring he got from the cultist lets him use Dragonborn's breath weapon, but he has to roll for what damage type it does. Or he can do damage to self and pick the damage type.
Which, as a barbarian,
just keep rolling the
that
damage at whatever you're
matters.
fighting is immune to.
Yeah.
I haven't hit anything. I take damage to cast lightning breath on this guy I can't reach.
Yeah.
Haha! Fuck you.
Was there anything more you wanted to ask them or talk about?
No, I now have a date in an arena.
Yep.
Whore.
Anyway.
Damn right. Plays the opening theme to Shaft.
All right. So now what is it that you guys collectively want to do?
Find out from Sam where he wants us to go, because I'm pretty sure if we take the body anywhere, it will probably be back to his house.
Also, we do have the problem
the Adventuring Guild
cultists about 700 feet to the north.
Sam is not in the guild right now. As soon as he said that last little bit to the guildmaster, he walked outside and he's currently killing the last 2 bottles of mead.
Why is the rum always gone? Oh wait, he is. Fuck! The drunk guy is permanently gone.
So
Kentros just gonna lay a hand on your shoulder.
Why is the rum always gone? Grief, you bastard.
So where are you guys going from here?
Leth is pulling out a bottle of wine that he bought and handing it to you. Come on, brother. I know your pain all too well.
We're just gonna put the corpse in the cart.
Yeah, put the corpse in a cart, cover it, and I'll be like them.
And we have a gentle.
We should probably go back to your house because we still have some problems. As I look down at the necklace.
Well, also, 700 feet to the north is.
You'll have a good idea on where they live at now.
When we get closer, I could always cast a spell again since it's a low level one.
I will ask to see Sam's map.
Okay.
Which one?
On the city map you have.
I don't have a city map.
What is your map of?
It's a treasure map.
But he doesn't know to what.
That's terrifying. I'm sure, like all good metropolises, there's going to be like a city. Here you are map.
Yeah.
I'm going to go up.
Rashi looks on Bilbo. I would think we might want to deal with that before we deal with the cultists.
Yeah, sure. I'm fast. I'll run it back. Wrap it up like a mummy and sling it over my shoulder and start sprinting.
Sam's gonna get off his ass, open the bottle that Left gave him, look him up and look at him and go.
Inform them. Make sure you inform them that the body won't decay to keep it somewhere safe, so we can get information out of it.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can use his brain to make sending stone.
Well, anyway.
Oh no, that's Aboleth's.
Oh.
We could homebrew an item similar. Perhaps.
Anyway. Left.
It could be the message spell instead of anything else.
Yes, friend.
Just because.
Probably would be a better chance of it just being the telepathy spell.
Perhaps.
Just because you know the pain, I'm not disregarding that in any way, disrespecting it. Doesn't mean it doesn't hurt like hell when you do it the first time.
Is it your first time killing an uncle, or?
The first time that he himself has had to kill his family.
Oh, no, I wasn't referring to the pain of killing family. I was referring to the pain of losing family.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, then he's gonna go, well, the fact that I lost a family member hurts like hell, but the fact that he had to die by my blade hurts even more.
Alcaroth cannot say anything because he's currently sprinting to your mom's house where the cart is at.
Yep, and he is filling that bottle of wine.
I can't say I know that feeling. I really don't have family. You guys are kind of you guys and the priest at the temple are the closest thing I would consider to family.
That's kind of gay.
You're not in here. You're inside the building still.
That's okay.
But if it helps ease your mind, he wasn't family anymore. Whatever. He was a illithid. He was turned into that thing. Every bit of him that was left wasn't him.
He's gonna take another swig, Will. First Jack, now Urgot.
Yep. So,
I swear on my honor, I'm gonna kill every last one of these fucking things on this plane.
So now a thing that Sam has to come to realize is that that thing wasn't Urgot. It took him over, essentially killed him, and then just possessed his body. And that's what happened to Jack too. So
at some point, Jack stopped being Jack,
which the party now knows.
Yeah. So the Jack that Sam used to like, that was good, got killed by this thing that's now walking around inside his body.
Sam can probably pinpoint, now that Sam knows this, he can probably pinpoint the point that Jack turned.
He does. He knows.
Yep.
And it's right after he got sent to jail.
After?
You see,
it would have been like right before.
Well, I thought we worked it out that was Jack's last way of protecting Sam.
So yeah, he was in the process of it. He would because it's not an immediate change. That the mind flare takes over.
It takes weeks.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is right before he finally, transformed, he had to find a way to get Sam off that fucking boat.
Yeah. So
probably the last bit of willpower he had was used to keep control to send you away.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much, and Sam realized that now as he's drinking his fucking sorrows down.
Mm-hmm. And with that, you head back to Sam's house.
Really quickly, was there anything that the uncle may have been hiding in that room or in the guild? Just like, I don't think there was anything.
No,
it was just guild stuff.
If the illithid had anything, he probably would have kept it in a dimensional pocket.
I was just double checking, and also I didn't want to be around you guys because you were all sad, so I thought I would look just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Sam's not necessarily sad anymore. He's pissed.
Yeah.
That's still dumb. Not dumb.
Which definitely ties into swearing to kill these damn things, all of them off the material plane, would definitely get a god's attention.
Yeah, Irashi would be probably would be the one to explain what happened and apologize for not being able to deal with it subtly or as subtly as she would like.
Yeah. So
Sam's on the couch drinking
with a wheelbarrow and a dead mind flare body.
Covered dead mind flare body.
Yeah. So describe how you come in and like what all you say.
Kick the door down. No, I'm kidding.
No, that's Sam's thing.
We probably come in with the body and I guess Arashi just tells her what happened. It's like he's just honest.
And do you have any idea what happens next?
No, but I'm guessing it's not good.
No, it's not. So now all of us are in danger. We lost the upper hand. We can try to hide this for now, but it's not going to last long.
If it makes you feel better, Mom, Guildmaster over on the fighter wanted to keep this under wraps too.
That makes sense.
So none of the other guild mates know that there was a mind flare in their midst. They just know something happened.
So
something happened with a member that was known to be targeted by cultists.
And an interesting aside is now that a member of your council, was it not, is now deceased. There's
going to be some explaining for that I don't have an answer for at the moment.
We know where the cultists might be. We could raid the house they're using as a base and maybe put in the report that we give into the Adventuring Guild that we found his uncle dead there and the body was destroyed beyond salvaging.
That might work, and that's probably the best way to play it. You're going to have to... If one of them's a half-orc...
Makes sense, because the cultist party...
You're gonna have to, like... You're gonna have to kill that one. Burn its body beyond recognition. Say that was Urgot. And then say that they did it.
That's Urgot has the tattoo on his shoulder, right?
Yeah.
Had the tattoo on his shoulder. Be like, if the cultists are like the last ones we adhere to, there will be orcs there among them with the same tattoo, right? Looking over at the orc kid.
Yeah.
It's like, if all we can bring back that's not burnt beyond recognition is the tattoo on the arm, that should be believable.
At the moment, you can merely mention that he has gone missing because there is no body at the moment.
This is true.
Only the body of Mind Flare.
This will get us by for now.
And I preserve the body. It will not decay or come back to life for at least 10 days. So after I'm able to rest some, I would be able to make it speak so you could ask questions of it.
We can try
Maybe you can maybe find out why it was doing what it was.
Rashi, out of character, could you post the description of the spell in question? I need to check something about it.
Out of character, I can tell you it's not going to work.
Oh?
It doesn't have to answer you if it identifies you as hostile.
Yeah, but that's
that's the thing. Would they identify her as hostile? Because I want his mom to be the one asking the questions. The person that he knew as a superior through the black...
You have to pose the question.
No, that's the thing. We don't need to do any of that. We have a spell which we can combo with that. Detect thoughts.
True.
It needs to be a creature.
Yeah, because you give it sentience, so...
And it needs to have intelligence. It just needs to be a creature that has intelligence.
That's the best way you'd have to do it.
Also, it's dangerous to use... Well, yeah, it doesn't bring the soul back, so I guess it wouldn't have the danger that there is for trying to go into a Lithid's brain. But my whole other thing... Do I have to be the one that posed the questions? Don't see anywhere where it says a caster has to be the one asking the questions.
Allowing it to answer questions you pose.
Oh, yeah, it says until the spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions.
However, it can think, and if it can think, then its mind can be read. So
I'm about to say, if we're going that route, I could make it into a glyph that she could activate, and then it would be like her casting the spell.
And the thing is, too, is if you asked it questions, then its mind would naturally tend to gravitate towards those. So we could get the information that way.
Yeah. Oh, my brain's not working right because I'm tired. It's like 2 a.m. here. Do we want to call it here?
I'm good to keep going.
I'm good. But then
Down for whatever.
again, me and Sam are kind of monsters in that regard.
Yeah. The biggest thing is I have work tomorrow, so I'm gonna call it here. You guys can keep going if you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good night.
We'll get you caught up on if anything major happens.
Yeah, I will have
be
the
the VOD.
I will have the VOD, and if work goes slow tomorrow, I can just watch the end of the VOD by waiting for something to happen.
Yeah.
All by ourselves.
I mean,
It's
this
like-
time we got Brennan and Les with us.
Yeah,
so.
there's still a decent sized group.
No question. I don't have rehearsal tomorrow, so I don't have to wake up at like 7.
So glad
Okay.
that these.
Yeah, aren't you excited?
Otherwise, there wouldn't be much we could do. Only 2 people.
I don't know what you mean. You guys can go fight all those cultists yourselves.
Oh, that's kind of true. We probably could take them on.
I mean, there is one thing I want to do.
I do want something. Yes.
But no, other than Sam on the couch just drinking his fucking sorrows down
Doc's just gonna sit
in front of his parents.
Yeah, they seem to act like it's okay.
How did you two meet? Were you like in hell and then you just happened to meet her?
Oh, this
Or...
is a really interesting story.
Oh, you're asking that too. So
Yeah.
I forget how to say it. Thorak. Thorak, right.
Thorax.
Know.
The axe.
Yeah, Thorak, he answers. So I was just a traveling scholar, traveling the south, studying ways of magic, and I was attacked by this group. I fended them off, and I noticed that they had a slave amongst them. And the slave was Seraphim. I set her free. The bonds they had on her, not only did they bind her, but they also drained almost all of her magic. Through the pact we formed together, I'm slowly able to restore her magic to her, and likewise she can bestow magic to me, so in ways we aid each other.
That explains a lot. So, I learned about this. So you're like, what's it called? The like the flies and the mammals. You're like symbiotes.
Yes.
That's cool.
What the hell is a symbiote?
I learned about it from my tutors. Basically, it's like, oh, you help me and I help you. Like with us and bees. We help the bees by keeping them safe, and the bees help us by making honey. And we help the bees by taking away excess honey so it doesn't overfill. It's a symbiotic relationship.
Yes, it's that exactly.
Yeah. Which one's the bee and which one's the human?
Which one?
Out of you two. Which one of you is the bee and which one of you is the human?
I think she's asking which one's the power bottom.
That's difficult to answer.
Dad's a switch.
Yeah.
The dad gets pegged.
Probably.
I mean, yeah.
Succubi can change their sex at will, so yeah.
Yes.
That is a thing they can do.
Oh my god. So, what was Samael like as a child?
I knew this was coming.
And on that note, I have a date to prepare for.
You have a what?
Very, very rambunctious, and he liked to grab things that weren't his and take them.
Oh, he still likes to do that.
We
Not as
figured.
much.
We
Not as much.
at the time we were okay when he left to go off with Jack, because we figured at the time Jack was well enough at what we do and an expert at what he does, and he would teach Sam a way to benefit from his gifts.
Gift?
His
Like
talents.
Oh, like robbing people.
Yes, exactly. I figured since he wasn't exactly an expert with magic arts, it'd probably be a adventurous life where he could learn to take his talents and go somewhere with it.
Well, now he's fighting cultists, so I think he's doing all right.
I mean, I got a little bit of magic in me blood as he flicks his hand and thaumaturgy's a small little tremor right here. Damn it, why won't it ping?
Yeah. So
Here.
yes, son, you have some innate gifts, but not like true blessing. And that's not a bad thing, son. It's just
It just means
you
you're
just
lame.
have different talents. And until going to prison, those talents got you well enough places.
About that, I've come to realize something.
And what would that be?
Going to prison was a form of saving me.
Like spiritually?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Keeping me from getting killed.
That sounds like the opposite.
You gotta think, Brennan. I didn't go to jail on the terms of being a pirate. I went in the terms of being a slaver. The terms are less harsh, and it's just prison time. Pirates are the only things that take the execution.
Pirates get executed?
Yeah. It's one of the penalties of being a pirate. If you're not good at it.
But you're good at it, so you won't be executed.
Exactly.
Okay, that's...
Even then, there's still that small chance.
Sam's gonna take another swig of his bottle and look at everybody in the room. So, it has come to me knowledge that Jack sent me to prison to save me. Because the timelines match, or the time matches up, and the events are too coincidental to be a coincidence. I think right before Jack fully succumbed to being a mind flayer, he saw the dangers it would have put me in, and got me off the ship as fast as possible.
That would make sense.
Oh.
It is what I would have done, after all.
So the man I've sworn to kill, that I have hated with a burning passion for the last 7 months, did it to save me. I say again, I swear I'm gonna kill every last mind flayer on this fucking plane. First they take me uncle, then they take Jack.
Technically, it was Jack first.
Adrenaline.
Sorry.
I do know how you feel. I feel the same way about these Razor's Edge cultists, you know. Try losing over 50 people that you consider children to a group of raving lunatics, and having to end the life of one of them by your own hand.
Yeah, Nokoroth, I can imagine. But the difference between that and you and me in this scenario, I'm gonna probably have to end all of them at some point or another. They're taking over people I care about, and they need to be dealt with. So I'm essentially killing off the people I care about.
Indeed.
Melora's my fucking witness. They will die.
You guys have a lot of enemies.
I think it's funny, out of character. Sam was a rogue with no tragic backstory whatsoever. And will seek for vengeance. And the DM is like, here's some player trauma.
Yeah, no. I gotta loop you into the main plot somehow.
To be fair, both of your parents are still alive.
Yeah.
Yet.
You're one of the lucky ones.
I really hope that Dakros' last adopted son is not killed.
Speaking of which,
But
really
on
quickly.
the bright side, I probably have biological children somewhere I don't know about. For all I know, Brennan could be one of them.
Maybe.
No, hopefully not.
I will confirm, no deny. While they're
Brennan
talking,
cannot process this trauma.
thanks. No offense. Can I quickly cast? I have amnesia, so I couldn't tell you. Can I quickly cast detect evil and good just while we're sitting here?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Lights up like a beacon. It's like, huh?
I'm just staring at you like that tracks.
No, Seraphine's gonna light up like a fucking beacon.
Leth is gonna light up like a beacon because he has the blood of a dark god.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I do. I'm mostly checking for Samael's parents, but I'm also checking everybody here because I bet you guys want to.
We've got the paladin, the demon, the guy who like weirdly simps the demon, the guy born from a greater deity.
And we
who in this room is not glowing?
Well, it's not.
Brom, he's just drunk on the floor.
Okay.
And then you've got Sam, who was born from a demon. So yeah,
It says I can detect.
Fucking room.
It says I can detect all these types of people: aberration, celestial, elemental, fae, fiend, or undead. Can I tell what they are, or do I just know that they are one of these?
You know, Seraphine's a fiend. You get traces of fiend in Sam, and as you look at Leth, like you can see, it's like you can see the veins of him glowing, and you get fiend
that
from
looks
those
really cool.
as well.
But yeah.
Okay, I get fiend from him. Okay,
and
that
from
makes
his
sense.
veins, from
Yes. Nothing from anybody else.
Do you look at Nakaroth?
I look at everyone.
Okay, then you will see that he has some sort of aura about him that's both gray and white and black, but the white and black are mixing together and just swirling about inside of him like a chaos.
We have another godchild.
I don't think I detect morality. I think I just detect your species.
Dysfunctional family trauma 5.
It says detect evil and good. I don't think I actually detect if you're evil or good. I think I literally just detect. Yeah, aberration.
You detect their species.
Yeah.
Which makes no sense for the fucking name.
It's for
flavor. Yeah, it's really absurd. So, does that mean you're one of those? Is that what you're telling me?
No, it's for flavor. But then again,
who knows?
Literally, he sent me a message saying it's for flavor, and as I went to read the message, he said it as I was reading it.
Oh.
This is the Nakaroth in your head. It's for flavor.
ASMR. Okay, I'm not gonna tell anybody I look. I'm just gonna look around and be like, interesting, and then just shut it off.
I mean, what all is there to know? I already told you that my mother was a demon, so...
Yeah, but I don't... Listen, I really trusted your uncle back there. I thought he was really cool, and then he wasn't,
And
so...
then he wasn't.
Well, Arashi's necklace would have lit up the first time we came here.
Yeah, but like,
That's
it could... Listen, something could happen between, I don't know.
And I'm gonna be real fucking honest, if one of my parents ends up being a mind flayer, just stand back.
But yeah, that thing that I described was for flavor, unless the DM wants to do something about it.
Nope, totally down for that. I just see weird orbs.
Shit, maybe I do. I'll think about it.
You technically could, because my earliest memory is waking up in an orphanage already at a young age. So there are some years of like my age that I gave. That's just from when I first woke up.
Brennan to knock her off the amnesia squad.
Yep.
Dax, I'm reading your message, man. Okay.
Jesus,
Okay.
who knew high elves had a tendency of Alzheimer's?
I know. It's
I
terrible.
really did be like that. All the
Gotta be
amnesia back
genetic.
boys.
More and more.
I love how I went from being like nervous, like how am I going to approach the hot orc lady to, well, they fucked this up for me.
My bad.
Let's just get this done. Listen to them cherry keys.
I'm sorry.
They hot off the presses.
I love while that little session of RP was happening, the magic wagon was born. So now we've got to create an NPC artificer orc that drives around this speedy wagon.
I mean, stupid.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Sorry about that. I had an interruption.
How dare you? Not paying attention to this 24/7? Get out of here. Punk.
Well, you don't pay attention to me 24/7, but
I do.
Really? When's his birthday? What did he eat at 5:15 this morning?
He's never told us his birthday.
I ate Arby's.
I love Arby's so much.
I actually had a protein bowl from Subway for dinner.
Interesting.
Ooh,
What the fuck are you typing so aggressively?
I don't type aggressively. My keyboard is loud.
What are you typing at all?
Nope. You don't get to know.
It's messages back and forth between her and the DM. It's like,
Just
backstory.
Brennan in the corner typing out, I would like to raid.
I secretly multi-classed into Barbarian. You didn't know.
Where's my...
A barbarian paladin? That would be fucking scary.
That would be so sick.
I've actually ran one, and it was essentially what the Zealot Paladin now is. And it was fun as shit. Because I ran around with a brand of the sun god on my chest. Praise the sun. And my weapon of choice was a great sword, and it was just amazing to rage smite so much.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's god
And
tier.
then have a high AC and then also damage reduction. So if they can actually hit you, it's like, okay, whatever. So, does anybody want to do anything at the moment?
I mean, Sam did.
What does Sam want to do?
He wants to send a silent prayer to Melora.
Okay.
And
Sam be like, I'm not religious. Sam also has 2 different gods.
Yeah, that is true.
yeah. But specifically, he wants vengeance.
All right.
And that would establish what we talked about.
Yep.
Someone wants to become a vengeance paladin.
Something like that.
Not quite.
Do it.
So yeah. It'll. Yeah, that can start that path. That's fine.
Now the question is, when is Melora going to answer?
Never. Gods are weird like that.
Probably at nighttime.
Or that.
Interesting.
See, if I pray to a god, my god might answer, and that's a problem for us.
Well, your god's asleep.
Yeah.
We don't know that. We can hope.
Yeah, you can hope. Other than that, does anybody have a pertinent thing they want to do or go see or?
I mean, Les got a date in the arena.
Yep.
He doesn't have that ready.
Yeah, we can say that that's like 2 days from now.
2 days from now. Oh boy.
Did half-orc child like his candy?
Half-orc child like his candy. That is a weird. That is a sentence right there.
It is grammatically.
No, I'm just gonna open up my smithing guide and start trying to gain proficiency with smithing.
Oh, that is something I can do. I need to go see Wilson!
Oh my god.
You want to go see Wilson?
Yes.
Okay, he's in the Mages Guild.
Also, with just the 4 of us, DM, do you think we'd be able to take out those cultists?
We're pretty cool. We're pretty cool.
If I can sneak behind one of them, then definitely.
At minimum, it would probably take at least an hour. So if everyone's cool with going on like another hour.
Sure, why
I'm
not?
fine with it.
I'm down. I'm down.
Me and Nakaroth are fucking monsters when it comes to this, like he said.
Sleep is for the gosh diddly darn weak.
That's the person who usually taps out first.
Okay, I get sick very easily.
Uh-huh.
Legit, it sucked. Last week, I literally was dying beforehand, and I was like, okay, it's fine, because it's not like I'm going to need to talk much, because it's a Friday, so I won't have to deal with not breathing, because I won't have to talk much. And then I look at my schedule, and I'm like, it's D&D night.
And then there's me, decides to join the call, a private call with Dax, gets Nakaroth in on it, not even on D&D night, and spends, 8 hours talking?
I stayed
naming
on
every
for
character.
12. Because it,
you guys are insane.
Throughout all of that, I was making all of these maps, picking out tokens for all of the NPCs.
Oh my god.
I was doing the same thing, so...
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Then you've only seen like a third of the maps that I went and did.
You guys are intense.
No, just dedicated.
We should call you guys the campers because you're so intense.
The campers.
We're the Bear Grylls.
You're some sort of bear.
I mean, yeah, you never know.
Alright. We should deal with the cultists.
Should we... Wait, what time is it?
2:18 or 2:21, sorry.
No, I mean in-game.
Not that much time.
Mid-afternoon. I'd say like 4 or 5 p.m.
You could probably go. Like now, unless anyone needs to sleep.
Not really.
Not really.
Be fine.
You didn't answer my question. Does the half-orc child like his candy?
Yes, he likes it a lot, like super. A lot.
Yeah.
Like he might be addicted to it now.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Les, she's corrupting your child with sugar.
It's okay. It's worth it. He and I are gonna be best friends now.
He never got to taste sugar before. Mostly just whatever meat or plant that they could find.
I'll give him another bag. I'll hand him over another bag.
I will ask. I'm gonna regret this. Sam's mother. Could you take him to meet the orcs with the brand that we discussed earlier? I'm sure it could do him well to see others.
Which ones in particular?
The coolest ones you know.
The hunter, the bard, or the two fighters?
The two fighters would probably be better.
Okay.
He needs to stop being a milk drinker.
But never stop being a candy eater.
I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum.
Now I'm all out of bubblegum.
God, I haven't seen that movie in so long.
I didn't know that was from a movie.
Yep. Long before your time, child.
How do you know how old I am?
You've literally,
Roddy Piper.
You've literally mentioned several times.
I could just have failed high school like 5 times.
Hold on. I got this. Who is Roddy Piper?
Sure is.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Yeah.
100%.
She thought that came from the Duke Nukem games.
I don't even think she's old enough to know who Duke Nukem is.
Yeah, I don't. I don't know what's happening.
I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of gum.
Yeah, basically.
The cooler version of that.
He made it mainstream. Roddy Piper said it first.
Yeah.
Nothing
Duke Nukem said was original. All of his lines were stolen from 80s action movies.
Mm-hmm.
That was the whole point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Duke
Kick
Nukem
names and take
3D.
ass.
Oof, that was a good game. Or was it Saves Manhattan? I'm not sure. I just know it wasn't Duke Nukem Forever.
Yeah.
Duke Nukem Forever. The problem was it got put in development hell.
Yeah.
And they couldn't decide whether they wanted to be old school or new school, and it killed it.
Yeah,
I feel they'd have stuck to one or the other. It'd have been an amazing game.
If the game as is would have came out around the time of like Doom 3, like on the original Xbox, like when it was supposed to, I think everyone would have enjoyed it and talked about like, oh, it's funny or whatever. But the fact that it didn't come out until like 6 or 7 years after that, where like clearly the graphics were outdated, all the lines they chose were memed to death on the internet. So that killed it.
My favorite part is that's a good game, Duke. And after 7 fucking years, it should be.
Yeah, exactly. I think it took, like in total, it took like 10 or 12 years.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
And someone who pre-ordered the game, like on its first pre-order launch.
Oh Jesus! I'm gonna be that with
kept the receipt, and the developers were like, "Holy fucking shit!"
Yeah.
So they sent him a bunch of free shit.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna be that way with Vampire Bloodlines 2. Like that game's currently stuck in fucking development hell. I pre-ordered it like almost 2 years ago, and it still keeps getting pushed back and pushed back and pushed back.
That game's gonna get anthemed, where they show you the best parts, but the entire rest of the game's just not great because they never thought it through.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just hoping the game I'm hoping for doesn't end up like that. It's called Dead House Sonata.
Ooh, I'm waiting on that one.
Yeah, it's a four-player co-op where you play as the dead to fight the living.
But so I point out on the city map where they believe these cultists are coming from.
Okay. So with that, and then by using that detect spell, from that point you are able to very quickly identify which house it is that they're in.
And while everybody heads out the door, Sam's gonna walk over to his mom and dad, hug them tightly,
Ew.
and whisper in Infernal, "Be safe, you two."
You too.
I'm pretty sure they're more dangerous than us.
FBI,
Yeah.
open up.
Yeah, but so was Uncle Urgot.
No, it's too soon to make that joke.
The difference
It's not.
is that
Make it anyway.
No, the difference is that Uncle Urgot was a frontline fighter, which is what mind flayers excel against destroying in single combat. At least from a distance, anyway.
Eat my favorite. All right.
Look, it's just.
Let's go kill some people.
Yep.
Let's go kill.
That'll make me feel better.
Gotta.
That's a quote. Let's go kill some people.
Try to avoid killing any children, please.
Why would I kill a child? I am a child.
Hey, she finally fucking admitted it.
Only a minute when it's helpful to me.
Damn it. Where's Brahm? I owe him a gold.
Okay. So, real quick, I want to take about like 5 or 10 minutes as a break, real quick. But
Sure.
as you get to where I do need to change like 1 or 2 tokens.
Ooh. Oh boy.
He's descaling the encounter for us.
No, I just I spammed them all as like the same Dragonborn token. So I'm gonna change some of them and make them half orcs.
Oh, waiting. How's everyone's week been?
Great.
Pretty good.
I'm
That's
technically
good.
on vacation.
Oh gods, I wish that were me.
Finally able to eat in at a restaurant since a
Oh.
week ago.
That's fun.
Okay, you can
I'm
just dwell
slowly
on that for a
going
second.
insane.
Oh my god, what the fuck is Jason doing here?
I can't see. Oh.
God damn it.
Is he one of those best friends who has a better relationship with your parents than you? Or does he not know your parents? Either way, it's gonna be.
He's one of those best friends that has all the bad luck.
Oh no.
Oh, hey, what are you guys doing here? Cocks the Glock.
Who the hell is with him?
That is
A new
a
buddy.
very good question.
Hey, is there a certain someone in the group with a glowing necklace by chance?
Nope. But assuming
What?
we
If Arashi isn't coming, would he have given it to me? He's not here.
I'm assuming we drag his ass along.
No, but if it's just us going, because like, I mean, we can't just drag him along when he's not here.
We could
He
try
won't have
to
given me.
investigate it.
He probably would have given me it.
Maybe.
And I'll give it back at the end.
I gotta say, at least it's not the fucking witch.
We don't. It could be. She could be in disguise. I'm gonna be right back.
Ooh.
Like mono.
Ooh. Ooh. Ow. That was a bad neck snap. Ow. When you try to snap your neck and break it.
Joke's gonna be on us. Jason's gonna end up being the fucking big bad evil guy.
I swear if he's a big bad evil guy.
Cult leader in disguise.
Watch him have a fucking dot on his head and it's just covered by his hair.
How did we never see that glowing dot on your forehead?
It was
Ha ha.
Okay,
It's
I'm back.
covered by his hair conveniently.
Let's not give the DM evil ideas, shall we?
We said nothing.
He's gonna rewatch the VOD and realize, oh yeah, scheming.
I mean, it is being recorded, so that is a thing.
I feel like you have a bad habit, Dax, about doing stuff to NPCs. Bad stuff to NPCs.
Especially ones that have to pertain to me.
Things out of context. I feel you have a bad habit about doing stuff to NPCs.
Oh no, why is... Things are freezing. That's not good.
That's bad.
I
mean, let's look at Barden's brother, Sam's uncle.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
This is why you
bit of a trend.
You wonder why people have their parents dead at the beginning of the backstories, so you don't have to deal with it mid-campaign.
And then you have a lich for a BBEG that raises them and forces you to kill them.
Okay, well, don't give them ideas.
And you have people that are like, oh, I'm sick of characters having the dead parents or family dead.
They're gonna die anyways. Might as well get it over with.
Well, half the time the DM's just gonna kill them off anyway. So what's the point?
Why give them that power over you?
So, as you pinpoint, the suspected house of where these detectable things are honing you in onto the being said location of said cultist.
Real quick, Dax, could I have taken the pendant from Arashi before we left?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you.
It's mine now. Even for argument's sake, you could say that like Arashi helped you find this place by using what he was doing before. Before he, we can say he went to find a Temple of Bahamut and inform them of like all of the threats that you're now dealing with. And now that you've confirmed that, not just have you read about like mind flayers in this book about being like super deadly important, but now like you just confirmed that there's one present day. So,
I mean, it's either that or he went to sleep because he was tired.
I feel like Vegeta from DBZ. That's 2 cults. Do I hear? That's 3 cults. Do I hear 4?
Oh my god.
I was gonna do a 4th one, but
no
one picked a backstory that it fit with. So I was gonna do that. There's a the drow goddess. I was gonna throw her in the mix too.
Oh no,
Dax.
Actually, wait.
It could fit, but
Dax, you remember the flavor text that I said earlier?
Mm-hmm.
What if out of character? What if Nakros half drow or quarter drow?
He could be.
I mean, he has white hair.
Mm-hmm.
That is an interesting thing to think about.
If that was the case, you would have superior night vision.
Well, not if he's quarter, because then you could argue that like
quarter, it wouldn't be quite so much.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'd get any benefits from it. It'd just be like a bonus thing.
Dax, I'm gonna say right now, in what normal D&D setting would pirates and mind flayers mix?
I mean, technically, there's space pirates in the lore.
Yeah, that kind of is because their spaceships are called Spelljammers, and that's like the Spelljammer is also the name of the book series that features them most prominently, and it's them as space pirates versus it's the mind flayers versus the Gith.
I'm just saying, in normal circumstances, they're on Lens creating catacomb layers and shit like that. If you can work a Mind Flayer pirate society into a D&D campaign, I'm pretty sure you can work whatever the hell you want into the littlest backstory detail.
Oh yeah, it's like D&D is great for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's just so much stuff you can do.
You can like do anything you want as long as it's within the rules. No, just kidding.
And even then, you can homebrew some of that away.
You can just
pretty much.
You can just throw the rules out and be like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna pick and choose what I want."
Yep. So as you approach this house, you notice that you definitely know that's Jason.
There's a
and
familiar redheaded
he's
figure.
and he's with a tiefling, and they're trying to peer into the window. But they are outside this house, and they're both like kind of crouched under and peeping into the windowsill, and that is what you walk in on.
Macross gonna slap Sam on the back and be like, "This is your show, bro."
Sam's just gonna walk over, lean over his shoulder,
disappear into the darkness. No, just
what are we looking at?
Jason's gonna turn and look. Oh, hey Sam. Good thing you're here. So, I'm doing this like a reconnaissance thing. It's like a job for my dad. But also, like the guys we're trying to like gather intel on, they're hang on a second. Looking names. They're kind of trying to attack Drafer's boyfriend. So, you know, me and him have been friends for a while, so kind of trying to look out for him too.
Drafer's boyfriend, a half-orc?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of why we're here.
Oh, neat.
Everyone in this house that's occult affiliated is dying today.
Well, that makes my job easier.
Yeah, it does. You always seem to be right around the corner, right ahead of me for some fucking reason. I can't figure out why.
It's because you're lucky.
Eddie, you're unlucky.
No.
I mean, if after the encounter we just had today, it's not fucking surprising.
Maybe I'm either your good luck charm or you're mine.
Probably the other way around. Because I don't think a good luck charm would succumb to women he knows have already fucked him over in the past.
Oh, that sounds terrible. Well, that is terrible. Yeah.
Yeah. Ergo points to himself. Good luck charm.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Drafer's gonna try and chime in on the conversation. So, your intention is to go in there and take care of all these guys?
Yep.
Well, I'm grateful. I can assist you if needed, but...
Oh, we're not doing it for you. Don't
worry.
I mean,
we're doing it for two reasons. One's a little more private, and the second one is it's currently our job, Adventurer Guild mission.
And the third unsaid one is because we stinking want to now.
Yeah, the unofficial third reason. I'm having a very bad day, and I just want to kill something.
Oh, I can definitely understand that situation, especially like in the Drafer's like if there's any target to settle said rage, it's definitely these guys.
So we've heard.
I'm gonna look around.
I want to. Yes, gladly.
Yeah.
You're a caster or frontline fighter.
I'm gonna look around for windows.
I'm more of a shadow stabby guy.
Ah, another rogue. This is gonna be fun.
It can be. And the Jason's like, I'll give you a choice. Normally fighting's not my thing. You guys seem to be into this.
Oh, you know I am.
So, I can help you if you want me to. I'm typically not the best at this.
And let you dirty your pretty looks? No, not on my watch, mate.
I want to see him fight.
No, I don't want him to get his hands dirty.
He needs to go back to his girlfriend. Just let him.
Yeah, there's that. Well, my dad. I gotta get back to my dad first. So if you're ever around the Mages Guild, you know, we got some connections, or pretty much any of the guilds. I can find you a way in. but I'll be at the Mages Guild for probably a while talking to my dad. And
Can you get him into the Autist Guild?
do what?
Can you get him into the Autist Guild? And I point to Nakaroth. Because you do things.
Drafer is just gonna raise his hand. I'm in the Artist Guild.
There you go. There you go, Nakaroth. Once we're done with this, you go paint some pretty pictures or whatever you do.
And the Drafer's gonna raise his hand. I'm actually really good at painting stuff too.
Oh, really?
That's really cool. What do you like to paint?
Anything really. Mostly landscapes and rivers and things.
I bet they're really pretty.
Oh, neat. I'm looking to sell some paintings by the way later on.
We're really good at finding customers for that kind of thing. I'd
like to sell them as a middleman under the alias of the wizard.
That
He's actually going to do it.
But just for funny context, the whole time you guys are like crouched under a window outside of a house full of cultists, and you're talking about paintings.
The cultist is going to just walk up to the fucking window. Oh, it's a lovely day outside. Sure wish no one busts down my door and threatens my life.
Oh boy. Anyway, are there any windows that are like higher up or anything like that?
Yeah, there are. It's going to be a trick to get in them and then do stuff from there. So
well, I'll see you guys later. And I start walking up the wall.
Oh, okay.
Not in view of any of the windows though.
Okay. Are you trying to look in the window or just straight up jump in?
I'm trying to look in the window this time instead of jumping in.
Yeah, that might be helpful.
He learned his lesson.
So let me try and if you go directly up, you will see 3 windows kind of in your immediate vicinity, like one directly in front of you and then 2 slightly off to your left. The lights in them are not on. There's no light source inside them. But with I guess because you have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
You can tell there's no one inside those entry points.
That's neat. I'm gonna get out my thieves' tools and try to crack this window open.
Okay.
If it's not unlocked, that is, I'll try to see if it's unlocked first.
The window is not locked.
Oh, that's good. That's right on it then.
I'm pretty sure a window on the second story wouldn't be locked because they didn't think anybody would fucking walk up there to open it.
Yep.
Well, you never know. I mean, if I owned it, I'd certainly lock the windows on every floor. In fact, I probably wouldn't even have windows.
That would be really dark.
They're just entrances for thieves.
Yep.
Just cut the knocker off.
Technically, a wall is just an entrance for a very strong thief.
So this is you, and this is what you see.
All
right. So as of right now, is your plan to just? What is your plan right now?
30 stealth.
God damn.
Yeah, you are.
That's not a plan, technically.
And just carefully walk around, tapping my rapier for traps. I don't think there are, but I'm being careful, super cautious, checking for traps. Walking over to the door and trying to listen at it.
Give me a perception check.
Perception.
That is not good.
You still got 3 luck points, dude. You haven't used any.
I'll try a luck point.
Okay.
That's. Oh my god, that is a double nat 1.
Yeah. So.
Okay, that was a bad choice. Okay.
Yeah. Right. So
my
what do you want to do with the
back to bite me.
Roll 20 said fuck you and your luck point.
You may have a luck point, but you don't have any luck.
I'm gonna have Seraphine try to do a perception.
Maybe Sam is the good luck charm because you left his good luck charm radius.
A 13. It's better than what I got.
Okay.
But not much better.
Yeah, you don't hear anything.
Intriguing.
Sam's just gonna look at Leth. Oi, Leth.
I
slowly open the door.
How do you want to do this? Do you want to go
peeking through the keyhole if I can?
So as you peek through the keyhole, you see that it's a hallway, and then straight across is another door.
Poke it outside either way.
So you open the door?
Yeah.
And you are in a hallway. There's a door in front of you. You've seen into this room. You know it's empty, and you know there's a door here and a door here.
Is that just the only way down? Does the hallway only go down here? This way, or does it go this way too?
No. This is a wall.
Oh,
so
okay.
The only door is here and here. Well, there's just one too, but that room's empty.
Mage hand on the door.
Okay. It opens.
Waiting, listening.
No traps or anything.
Any movement?
You can do another perception.
Please don't be a nat 1. 13.
You hear mumbling from this direction.
Which direction? Oh, interesting. Slowly walking up, listening more closely at this door, peeking through the keyhole.
As you peep through the keyhole, you see that there is a dragonborn, and he's just kind of pacing around, and he's reading some kind of book, and he's mumbling it. Like he's kind of like saying the words out loud, but he's just kind of mumbling it.
He's actually just a 5th grader who has to read, but doesn't know how to read unless he's reading out loud.
Do I know what language he's speaking?
You can tell it's Draconic.
Oh, it's a good thing I know Draconic then.
He's mumbling. You can kind of tell it's words, and it's describing places. But then every so often he'll ask like where is it? How do I get inside? And then he'll mumble like more words. He's frantically flipping through pages. You get the feeling like he's looking for answers to some sort of location to something, and he's frustrated that he can't find it.
Do I know if anyone else is inside?
It seems like he's the only one in that room.
I'm so gonna get shanked.
Yep.
Okay. Slowly open the door. Try not to make any sound.
Roll stealth on the door.
Oh no! Roll stealth on the door. That's bad. It's bad. 20.
Okay. He is now that he is reading the book. He is now yelling in anger, and he is dead focused on reading this book.
Okay. Slowly walk up behind him. Is there anyone else in the room? After I peek my head around the corner to make sure that I don't
die.
No. This room is just a bedroom. He's the only one in it. And you'll notice that there are piles of books that have just been thrown about on the floor.
Interesting. Sneaking up behind him.
It's
Ready
this guy needs a map.
Interesting. Readying my blade.
Right.
And I stab him as I clamp my hand over his
Jesus
jaw.
Christ!
Boy.
Holy fuck.
Okay.
Oh, that's two. That's two of them. Two of them at one. Okay. One moment here.
Hold on.
32.
Yeah. That's the second time in this session.
Let me roll some numbers real quick.
I'm also clamping my left hand around his jaw, trying to keep it closed. I don't know if it works, because Dragonborn have kind of massive heads.
This is true.
You know what they say about massive heads? Massive brains. They're really smart.
Just cut to Nakaroth on this man like a piggyback ride. Just using his whole fucking arm to keep that arm shut while he's stabbing him with the green flame blade.
Yeah. At this moment, Sam, Draper's still sitting there crouched under the window. So, do you like to paint?
No. I like to drink.
Oh, drinking's nice too. I like
forgot.
wines. Like, what kind of stuff do you like?
Anything that keeps me not sober.
Roll perception, Sam.
I like apple juice.
I forgot to mention DM, but I would be stabbing him through the throat, or trying to at least.
Perception. 21.
Hug.
As Draper's talking, and he's kind of like talking with his hands too. You notice he has the black bat bracelet on.
Looks like it's not the only thing that you are familiar with.
I'm familiar with quite a few things. Hold on. Sam can keep talking. As I'm not finding this.
How about the bat bracelet around your wrist?
Oh, you know about that, huh?
I'm the son of Seraphine, mate.
Oh, then I guess you're cool. Yeah, yeah. So I'm the guy that works under Slick for the Bard's Guild.
Oh yeah, Slick. No one knows his real name. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, that dude's dead.
Oh, what?
That Nakaroth, that dude's dead.
Damn it.
I'm like, no, he had such an interesting backstory.
Yeah. He
interrupting is like, no, that guy's dead. That guy's dead.
Yeah. So he rolled really shit for his HP, and he died.
He's paying for it now.
I did say that I was an assassin at one point in time.
Yeah. So.
Which I really should have took the assassin subclass, but because of his backstory. But I was not thinking with my brain when I made the character and chose the class.
I think the class, like stat block wise, for assassin is underpowered. I don't think it
really
is.
It
doesn't do as much stuff as you want it to.
It just lets you surprise enemies if they're lower in the turn order, which is
not
sometimes
necessarily.
useful.
It also for as long as the surprise round goes, the assassin rogue has critical hits on all of its attacks if they hit.
Mm-hmm.
But no, this was definitely better. It's just it would have fit better with the backstory. But anyway.
But at the same time, if you would have went assassin, then you would have had 2 physical DPS rogues.
Yeah,
at least this one's got a little bit of magic.
And I think you've been doing cooler stuff with all your spells.
Really, you have.
So yep, that guy dies. He's
don't you worry. I have many more stuff planned. Don't worry about it.
So
okay. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, there's a dead lizard. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna hide the body under the bed that I see there.
Okay.
For now. Just for now. I'll come back later. And then
We're selling this bitch.
I'm going to take a few. It's really the game of Hitman now. I'm going to be looking over the books. I'll be right back. I have to get my 4th can of Pepsi, but
Okay. It's mostly books about the mountain ranges in the south.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, lovely.
Mm-hmm.
This second cult knows.
I'm gonna take all those books and hide them under the bed so that I can retrieve them later.
Okay.
But you can cut to the other characters for a moment while I grab my.
So you guys are still sitting out here.
How long is he gonna take?
Jason's like, well, I'm just gonna tell my dad real quick that all these guys are just dead. So
yeah.
I'm just gonna wish you the best of luck and know that you already did it.
Bye.
So Jason dips out, but Drafer's still there. And then he's like, so do you guys wanna? Do we just wait for him? Do we try to climb up?
I don't know.
Do we just bust in the door?
I was about to ask Les. Hey Les. Les.
Or not. Les.
I think you muted, buddy.
Is Les still on the call?
Yes, I was muted.
There you are.
Okay.
So, Les, I got a question for you, mate.
Yes.
You want to let Nokoroth do his thing, or do you want to bust down these doors and bust some heads?
If he can do it quietly, that would be wise, but we should be close. We have no idea of how many.
I was just wondering with how you don't like this cult.
I do not, but I am also no fool to bring the gods down upon us.
The gods? We have a permission to kill.
Yeah, but still, it would cause a ruckus.
Up the little piece of paper that says these cult members are executed.
Yeah, but it will cause it would be a mess.
We also have a bunch of squids pretending to be people.
True.
I do not wish to cause too much trouble. I wish these individuals rid of this world, but I am not going to compromise our safety in exchange.
Yeah, gods don't really like loud stuff, even if it's allowed or whatever.
By the way, Dax, did that blue necklace glow at all when Jason and Dreyfus were here?
Oh no.
Okay, good.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm back. I had to help a family member or something.
How dare you?
I guess we're waiting for you, buddy, because Leth is not taking the barbarian approach to this.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait for you to open the door.
It would be hilarious if I actually managed to just go through here and assassinate every single one.
Just opens the door covered in dragonborn blood. Hey, it's done.
You might be able to do it with all but one room. There's one room that will give you trouble.
Uh-huh.
Just come and open the door first, and then we can vibe.
So we can cut back to
all right.
Do.
Boom, 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 boom.
Stealth mode engaged.
Stealth mode activated.
Dum.
Dum dum dum.
Agent Nokoroth, codenamed Chameleon.
Secret agent man.
Is this a wall right here?
Yes, but there's a door right here.
I shall peek through the keyhole.
Okay.
And listen intently. Boom boom.
You can see.
Whew, can see pretty far.
This room. And you see that it is empty.
Interesting. Open door.
Okay.
Close. Sneak. Poke head out.
It all seems clear. There are doors here. How do you get to that? There's a room here, but I don't... Oh, I see. It's like the closet. Okay. So there's a door here. There's a door here, 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 and here.
That's a lot of doors.
That is a lot of doors.
Okay, just roll the Benny Hill theme song as I do a montage of peeking through all the keyholes.
Let's do this one.
Peek through keyhole, peek through keyhole, peek through keyhole, everywhere.
Okay.
Just going around.
And I did a really fucking good job with these music soundtracks.
So as you peek into that, okay, roll perception on this one.
Oh boy. Nope, that's performance. Whoops. That's bad. Nope, lucky.
Okay.
19.
So you can hear a guy in here. But you can't. But from the angle of the keyhole, you can. Well,
I see.
It'll fan out more. So it's like you can.
Well, it hasn't been 10 minutes yet, and I haven't deactivated the cape. I'm gonna walk up the wall and basically stand horizontally on the ceiling above the door frame, and then I'm gonna use Mage Hand to open the door.
Okay.
He's gonna limbo through the door frame.
So.
Oh no, I'm standing on the other side at the moment.
You open the door.
And then I'm gonna take out a gold coin piece and slowly drop it to the floor.
Okay. Does he hear it? Then. Well, he hears it.
The point where I want him to hear it.
He super hears it. And he's alerted to the sound.
I'm standing directly above the door. I probably need to roll stealth.
He calls out.
I mean,
because the door is open.
Usually people never look 45-degree angle up.
Yeah.
So
I probably have advantage. I'm waiting for him to walk under me, and then I'm gonna drop from the ceiling and stab him right through the head.
Alright, so he's there. He's under you.
Advantage! Crap, that's good. I have advantage.
Yeah. Hold on.
29.
Okay. Oh no, that's. Hold on. I rolled for his hit dice, and I was like, "That's really high." That's because I rolled all d20s.
Oh my god. The
At least I'm
smallest of
stabbing him
Dragonborn.
through the head, so we can't say anything.
Okay.
He is the smallest.
So
let's hope he has low hit.
There we go. That'll be his entry. So how much are you doing?
29.
29. Total.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm stabbing him through the head if I can.
Okay. And you can't do anything else extra?
Let me think. No, not really.
Okay.
You probably can't talk because I'm pinning his jaws, but...
Actually, you can go for an offhand attack.
Do you have
I have a dagger, but,
You don't need a fighting style to do an offhand attack.
It's gonna be with no bonuses.
Yep, it'll be... actually, it is a bonus to attack, but there's no bonuses on the damage dice.
Okay.
Yeah, he just doesn't get his proficiencies.
Okay.
Okay, so,
it's not
probably
good enough.
misses. Yeah, and it probably misses anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, with a 21, I don't think.
Oh, it's still with advantage.
Yeah, because he dropped
yeah.
from the ceiling. This is a surprise round.
Yeah. But you only get the sneak on your first.
Okay. Yeah, so it's only 5. I'm just trying to make sure he can't make any noise.
So that's 34 damage total.
He'll
like sever his vocal cords if I can.
Grunt and make noises.
No loud noises. Hopefully. With every one of them, I'm trying to sever their vocal cords or make it so they can't say anything, but doesn't necessarily mean it succeeds.
You will hear some shuffling in this direction.
Oh boy.
Coming from one of these rooms. At the sound of this like noise that comes out.
I'm gonna have to be quick about it then.
So, yeah, you're gonna have to beat him out in initiative.
Yeah, do an initiative roll.
14.
Okay. He got a 9, so
wait.
Just roll your attack because he's got 2 HP left. If you hit him, you kill him.
As long as it's not a nat 1, and it's not.
Yeah. So.
No sneak though.
So with that, you'll kill him.
Okay, dragging the corpse, quickly dragging the arms on the corpse and dragging him behind the door and whatnot. As far as I can move, which I can do bonus action dash, so that would have been from here to like back there.
Okay.
Here.
All right. So, at this point, with him, combat's basically ended, and you hear from the north, or from you straight west, you hear a door open. You hear footsteps, and you hear, is somebody outside?
I forgot to close the door. So am I out of combat?
Yeah, combat.
Then I'm gonna continue I'm gonna walk back up the wall and cling to the ceiling and walk back above the door again.
Okay. As you walk through the door, you will see another Dragonborn, but he's gonna go in this room. In his investigation.
Walk along the roof, crouching close to it to try and not hang too far from it.
You notice that room is a staircase, and that he walked down the stairs.
Going to walk onto the roof of that and look down the stairs and see if I can see him. Or at least his hand. Depending on what kind of staircase it is, that is. I see nothing.
So you are gonna be in here.
Here?
Yeah. Yeah. And he, because he doesn't. We'll have.
Do I need to roll stealth again?
Yes, at this point.
This is where I get a nat 1. Oh,
Stealth
15.
I mean, you rolled a nat 3.
No, that's. So I'd say from right there you can see that much, and you see that he's leaving the corner right now and stepping into that room.
Slowly following him, making sure to keep my eyes on everywhere.
He's gonna keep walking down, and then that's when you're going to notice
I'm basically just crawling along the ceiling like Spider-Man at this point. It's like,
all of that.
oh my word, that's a lot.
And you also know that from here, you can see where the front door connects. So you know all your friends are right outside, roughly like a room or two over.
Interesting. I need to zoom out. Oh, that is within range.
Can you use like message or something?
Yes, I can. At least I think let me check the range again. I think it's 120, but I want to be sure. 120 feet, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to message Sam and I was like, so I killed a couple of Dragonborn, but in the room I'm currently looking into, there are 4 Dragonborn and 3 half-orcs. So you might want to make some noise.
Alright, you want noise? I can oblige to that.
Who are you talking to?
This is mentally. Message is a mental spell.
I didn't know that. Oh, it's sending, that's the vocal spell.
You can't respond, though, so...
You can respond to message.
You can, yeah.
I didn't remember that.
That's why in Critical Role, whenever
yeah,
Rico's character sends a message,
you can respond to this message.
You can respond to this message.
Oh yeah, you can reply in a whisper only. I can hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alrighty. Leth, Dreyfus, Brennan, Uncle Rodson.
Yes.
He killed a couple Dragonborn upstairs. There is 4 Dragonborn downstairs and 3 half-orcs. And at this point, Nakaroth wants us to make a little noise. So, we are now at the point... Where's the front door?
You just busted through it.
It's right there.
It was that one.
Okay, well, that fits with what Sam was going to do.
Spartan kicks open both doors at
once.
Right.
Exactly. That's what Sam does. He kicks open doors.
All right. So,
can we rush in?
I'm assuming everyone's following me.
Yep. I'd say once you get to this point, stop though.
All right, cool.
So, everyone else following in?
Yep.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah.
We fight
we all die.
dragons, that's what.
All right. And now, as Sam busts through that door, everyone roll initiative.
Woo!
Hold on. I might have to. I don't think I deleted the last one.
16.
Yeah,
Not bad.
I did not. So hold on. Let me.
Okay.
Will the orc roll a half 20? Nat 20. Unfortunately, not.
No.
We want our fun, stinking. Darn it.
I'm gonna use luck. I haven't used any of it. No. Stupid. This is stupid.
Up by 2. Up by 2.
I keep forgetting to name the enemy tokens. I named all the NPCs so that I could see their names. So when you guys are talking to them, I know what they are.
Names.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use my last luck point. 18.
I mean, you can just
get out of here.
Have them enter as one entity and just move them all in the same round. Just making sure to know which ones you've already moved.
Yeah. It'll make it go by a little faster as well.
Wait, not go if you go roll.
Huh? I did.
Oh, it's not showing up.
I rolled a 16.
It's not in. It's not in the thing.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it's a 16. Oh, I didn't have my token selected. I thought it had
That would do it.
For some reason, when I opened the a different window, it deselected my token.
That's dumb.
But yeah, that was quite interesting. I finally got to do roguish things.
Yeah.
Or at least more roguish things.
It's another reason why I didn't want to just run in, let you be a rogue.
Yeah.
Rogue time.
Sam, what's your dex? You're gonna because he's a sorcerer.
Yeah.
You'll have a higher dex. All right, so Sam, you're first.
Just looking around the room, these are the warriors, right? The three on the left, these are the warrior types, and that one in the back looks like a sorcerer.
Yes.
Well, Sam knows what to do with these type of people. Grab my little token counter. Boom. $25.
Oh.
25 will hit.
Is my pendant glowing at all?
No, it's not.
Okay.
You get the feeling like all of these are just from it not glow. Yeah, they're true blue Tiamat people. So
yeah, so 14 damage. I missed the second attack. I don't think he's got a lower armor class than a 9.
Yeah, no. It's a 14.
Yeah, and I've got no more movement, so.
That took a lot out of him. Okie dokie.
It's so nice how no one notices me.
Yeah, at the moment.
Akira, don't notice me, senpai.
Don't notice me, yes. Emphasis.
I just realized one of my spells didn't.
Actually, to be honest, Nakaroth is the senpai.
Oh shit. DM, did you want to hit that jukebox?
Yes, I can.
Give me the first one. Give me something upbeat.
The very first one?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
This is when the sorcerer casts Fireball.
Nope, but what he can do...
You think he hit Sam before he hit the rest of the party?
He can do a lightning bolt and get you and Draper will, Sam and Draper will have to roll. Oh, I didn't add Draper in.
Yeah.
Dex save?
Yeah, it's a dex save. Or you take, like, 8... Is it 8d6? I believe it is.
19.
Okay, so you'll take half. Got a second, so Draper will actually get to go next. Draper also passes, because I think it's a 15 dex. Yeah. So you'll take half of... So you'll take 10 damage. As lightning shoots out of his hand, it goes straight through you and also hits Draper. You, as the lightning comes towards you, you slightly kind of get out of the way, but it still scrapes against you. And then the same thing happens to Draper straight behind you.
Can't wait until I get uncanny dodge.
Yeah. So now, Draper's turn. And here... What kind of super things do I want him to do?
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, fuck it, that's the go-to. So he's going to, 30, so now he should have, yeah, he'll have line of sight. So then, as an arcane trickster, he will shoot a magic missile at the sorcerer dude who just like shot fucking lightning bolt at him.
Magic missile.
It's still, it's not terrible.
Arcane trickster, parry this, ye fucking casual.
Honestly, the best use of arcane trickster class is utility spells.
Yeah, probably, but he wants to hurt things.
Yeah. It's like when I took Thunderwave and Burning Hands, I just wanted to hurt things.
So, now Necro. At the moment, everyone is eyes locked forward. No one sees you yet.
I'm gonna walk up the ceiling behind them, behind these boys. Then I'm gonna drop down and be like, "Hey kids, want to see a dead body?" And then I cast Thunderwave at the second level.
Okay. DC is 15.
Not with the sneak. I don't know why I still have the sneak thing up.
You probably have it set that way in your settings.
Yeah, I have it on global modifier. Let me disable that for now. So they take 13 if they fail. Half that, which is 6 if they pass.
Hey, DM, did you...
Really technical 6.5.
Alright. DM, did you put the song on repeat?
Yes.
Okay, cool. We shall see if Roll20 fucks this up, too.
Okay. Now it's their turns. All the orcs will go at the same time. And...
I moved back with bonus action, though.
Okay.
Just not too far, just... like, meh. I don't know how far I could have gone. Okay, so that's 25. So I could get all the way back here.
20. This one will try and flank you, Sam. And he just can't hit a damn thing. So that's his turn. Like, he got a 2 and a 3.
Watch the footwork, mate.
So this clock's moving up to you, Nakaroth.
Hello, boy. You want to try?
Okay, so...
I've slain dragons, boy.
And as you run up... As he runs up to you and you tell him I've slain dragons, he goes to swing his axe at you, and then he just kind of throws it and it gets stuck in the wall next to your head.
I'm just going to glance over it and spit to the side. Pathetic boy.
You know what? Roll an intimidation check.
It's not going to be very good, but
yeah.
That's 20.
I'd say the fact that he's afraid of you now. This one is afraid of you. You appeared behind him, cast a spell to fuck him up. He runs at you. You don't flinch. He goes to hit you, throws his weapon. Again, you don't flinch. And you just like say some shit to him. Like he's like, I fucked up.
You have fucked up now. You just see Samael laughing and dancing around these hits. Oi, Les, it looks like Nakaroth is taking a couple of lessons from your school of handling things.
Dirty. So, okay. So he misses his first hit, but then he crits on the second.
Oof.
And
Wait, how does he have advantage?
he has 2 attacks.
Oh, okay.
So with his crit, he will do 18.
18?
18.
Holy fuck.
Left.
Wow, okay. Sam is looking fucked up right now.
Shit. Alright, I'm gonna run into here and try and deal with this guy, PDQ. It's a lot of people, few of us, so I will rage. And first attack against him.
18 will hit.
And the second at...
You're flanking with Sam, 21.
Oh, I didn't do raging, so that's +2.
So 8.
8.
And 7. And
So 13.
ignore the rage on that last one.
He passes the DC save.
So he takes 2?
2 more.
Yeah, it's half as much.
So 17 total.
7, 8.
I
Yes.
keep forgetting, but every time Nakaroth lies, his left ear twitches.
Oh, that's neat.
I keep forgetting this. This is important. This is actually important because that means if anybody actually knows my character very well, then I should have disadvantage on deception.
Bernalyn.
Well, I was gonna cast Bless, but then everyone seemed to be doing fine, but then Sam got all fucked up, so I'm trying to figure out if I still want to cast it. You'll be fine.
I still got 2 ways to heal. I'll be good.
Yeah. I think we're gonna be fine, so I'm gonna run up, because nobody's dealing with these guys. I'm gonna bonus action cast, whatever the hell it is, Branding Smite on myself.
Brennan, you don't have to cast Smite until you get a confirmed hit.
This is a spell.
Yeah.
Not Divine Smite, Branding.
Any Smite, it doesn't matter. If it's in the name, you don't have to.
You're thinking of a different thing. This is the next time I hit a creature.
Yeah,
before
Branding
the spell.
Smite, she does have to cast beforehand.
Yeah.
Really? I
Yeah.
thought that was all Smites.
No, but this is a spell. This isn't.
It's not a class thing. It's a spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but it's not just this turn. It's the next time within a minute. So the next time I hit something, I deal extra 2d6 radiant damage.
And you're bound to get something in 10 rounds.
Yeah. Do you want me to paste it into chat?
Oh no, I believe it. I just thought all Smites were upon.
No, you're good. I'm asking for Dax. You see, like someone would do
It's
this.
fine.
Okay. Then I will attack this studio in front of me.
Okay.
If I can find anything. Here we go. Hiya! No!
You've got luck. You still got 2
Yeah, but
more.
I also have a second attack.
Yeah.
You have a second attack now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have extra
Yeah.
attack.
Cool.
Most
I'm gonna use
classes
it
get
anyway.
theirs at level 5.
I'm gonna
I
use luck
get
anyway,
mine
because
at
why
level
not?
6 in Wizard.
Okay, I'm using luck, because why not?
22,
There we go.
22 will hit.
So that plus I don't know how macros works. I'm just gonna do roll 2d6. Could be worse. Could be worse. And then second attack. Hiya!
Wait, Didn't you already have that? Wasn't that your second?
No, I used luck.
Oh, okay.
15 hits. 15
It does!
15 is the number.
Alright.
So, 21 total?
Yes.
I wasn't paying attention. I was laying on my back.
How dare you? You're still laying on your back? How many hours has it been?
Oh no, that was Braum that was laying on his back.
Yeah.
I'm just now laying on my
all
back at
sound
the
the same
moment.
to me. I'm gonna be completely honest.
I'll get up when it's my turn.
Okay. I'm just being in drama. Hiya!
Dragonborns. One will come up to you, Brenolin,
Okay.
and miss terribly both times.
Haha!
The
Can't touch
second one. Does the 17 hit you?
Definitely, yes.
Okay. So 6 damage.
That's not too bad.
And then the third one will step up here, and he will try to swing at Draper and hit on the second time, dealing 8 damage.
Alright.
Crap. Because he took 10 before. Let's see. 6.
These are not very smart lizards, are they?
All
Not the brightest.
Remember, that was going to be the title of the last episode.
Can be the title of this episode, not
Yeah.
a smart lizard.
Um,
Or not a smart illithid. One of those.
Yeah, one of those. Back to Sam.
Do it, Sam.
Alrighty.
If I was a bard, I'd give you inspiration.
Fuck.
I give you.
Are you surrounded?
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. If I make attack on this guy, I can move freely. Step back, hit him. Then I can get there. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna make a swing at this guy.
Okay.
You should probably only attack once so you can get out of range. You don't want to be triple teamed by them again. If it's wait, is it double or triple teamed? I'm still laying on my back.
Damn.
That hurts.
And you're out of luck? Or do you have luck still?
What did he
Nope,
roll?
I'm out.
I
Alright.
can't actually see. What did he roll?
You rolled
Double one.
nat
ones.
Yeah, you might,
Advantage can save my ass.
you might want to get out of there.
Yeah.
Wiggity spooty.
Sam, get out. Trust me.
Ain't gotta tell him twice, he's fucking gone. You
And then, because
that doesn't use my bonus action, so
because you're using your swashbuckler thing to stop from attacks of opportunity.
any attack on me does not. Once I attack, nobody has attacks of opportunity on me.
Okay.
Regardless of whether it misses or not.
Pretty much, as long as I make the attempt. Health potion. What is a health potion again?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. That.
Is it 2d4? I could have sworn it was 2d8.
2d4 plus 2, yeah, that's a basic healing potion.
Oh, some bitch. Okay. Well, I'm up 7.
I look at D&D Beyond for most of my information, so yeah, some of it might be wrong.
Yeah, there's a lot of homebrew in D&D Beyond.
Okay. The sorcerer will move over here.
So it is. You're right. I'm
And
wrong.
he will cast lightning bolt again. It's gonna get Leth and Draper again. So dex checks.
How much gold is a supreme healing potion?
Leth, you'll pass it. And Draper will also pass it. So that's...
What level is Draper?
5.
He's got uncanny dodge.
Oh, well, okay. Then...
He took none of that first hit and none of that second hit.
Okay. So... 9 damage with it being halved. And then Draper takes none. So then Draper gets to go back up.
I'm double checking just to make sure that I'm right on this one. Because I know I've said some stuff before, but just want to make sure.
Wow, 25,000 gold pieces for a supreme healing potion. That's ridiculous.
I can make them for half that.
Yeah, that is ridiculous.
Uncanny dodge starting at 5th level. When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the dex damage against you. So with it already being half, he can use his reaction to make it none.
It's reaction though, so...
Meaning he can't get attacks of opportunity.
I think it's only one. Yeah, it's only once a round, should be.
Yep.
Let's see. He's gonna step forward. And with his second magic missile, he gets enough to kill the sorcerer.
Thank God, those lightning bolts were annoying.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna breath and get 3 kills.
And then that'll be Draper's turn, going to Necro.
Ow!
I mean, if you line it up right here, Leth, you could probably get this one, possibly this one.
It's gonna be random what my effect is, so...
Yeah.
Interesting. That could be useful. Okay, so I'm gonna point at the guy in front of me, and I'll point off to the side, and I'll say, "Sit, boy. I'll deal with you later." Want me to roll something?
He drops to the ground.
Oh,
By law of the orcs, does Nakaroth now have a new son?
Are these children?
They'll be in their early 20s.
Okay, they're old enough to know better.
Okay, yeah,
they're
kill
old
them all.
enough to die.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk just past him, and yeah, I can hit all 3 of these boys.
Alright.
Lightning bolt?
Not lightning bolt yet. It'll happen, but gust of wind.
Okay. So what's that do?
Line of strong wind, 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, blasts from you in a direction you choose for the spell's duration. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you in a direction following the line. Any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves when moving closer to you.
That's gonna hit your friends too.
Yeah, I'm trying to angle it so that it only hits Leth.
We don't care about that.
He can take it. He's stronger than Brennan.
Hey!
The truth hurts.
It does. It's mean.
It says my DC's a 15, but it doesn't say what it is. What's my check here?
You're still gonna hit Brennan.
Strength. It's a strength.
Spell save
strength
DC,
saving throw.
15.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I am raging, so I get advantage.
17.
Thank God.
Yep.
Brennan, you're still gonna get hit by that gust of wind.
Probably.
That's rough.
It'll be fine.
I'll make a save.
It won't actually hurt her, it'll just push her.
Rip. Yep, I'm out. See you.
All of them fail.
So they're all pushed 15 feet in the direction I chose.
So
everyone that fails in that area of effect.
And you're wanting them to go.
Like this
that
one
direction?
would be here. Yeah, they're moving this direction.
Okay. Because they're moving past Leth, does Leth get an attack of opportunity?
No.
Okay.
It's a forced movement. You don't get an opportunity attack. Only on a willing movement, dude.
It's concentration. It's concentration though, so probably fail it later on. Can't really do much else. I guess I can just walk forward, maybe.
Okay.
I don't know exactly how that works if walking. If
you would be caught in your own wind.
Yeah, so won't do that.
Okay.
I'll just stand there.
All right.
I have it. I had to use it.
Okay, so it just makes it like they just can't.
It just makes it very difficult for them to go anywhere near me, and if they start when they start their turn in the line, they have to succeed on a strength saving throw every time. So if Brennan manages to succeed, then she could move out of the line of fire, and all of them could possibly be thrown into a corner if they fail theirs.
Okay.
Basically, they're in difficult terrain.
So Orc 1 is going to fail the strength save. So what now? He's
moved back 15 feet.
Okay.
And it must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves when moving closer to you. As a free action, I'm going to shout at him, "You're weak milk drinkers, the lot of ya!"
Orc 2 is still fucking terrified of you. And he's just not gonna do anything and just sit there.
Good boy.
Also
what's
interesting.
The strength save?
15.
Okay, so he passes. So now he just stands still, or
he can move towards me, but he moves. Okay. He expends 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot.
He's just going to attack Drake.
And I'm taunting all of them the entire time.
I'll do a total of 12 damage to Draper. And then left.
Okay, I have to do this first.
Sorry, but you succeeded anyway.
I'm gonna just take a step here, and let's say a 3. So that's blue. That's lightning. It's a straight line. So I'm gonna hit this one and this one with lightning.
Okay. What's the 8 plus your Constitution modifier? So what's that make the DC?
8 plus con mod plus your proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
3 plus
Bernalin,
13. It'll be 13.
Get yourself out of it.
I'm gonna try.
He passed. He
Wait.
failed.
Con mod?
Yeah.
Yeah, con mod.
Okay, so I'm sorry, that is 16.
Okay. It's still, he passed. He failed.
Let me add that to it. I think they take half on a fail. Yes, they take half.
So 13 total.
Yes.
So half of say.
Your con mod's a 5?
I was gonna say the three is just to decide what color it is.
Oh, okay.
What damage it is.
Yeah, it's not an attack roll.
The 3 would
10.
be blue damage, so lightning, I think.
Yeah,
Yes.
3 to 4 is blue dragon, so that's
and
like
it's a dex save, by the way. It changes with each one.
So one of them, the
Okay.
one that failed takes 10, and the one that succeeded takes 5.
Okay.
Oddly enough, it's either a dex or a con, and only 3 dragons give a con save.
Brilliant.
I have to make the saving throw, right?
Yep.
All right.
I mean, you're against a wall.
Freedom. Pog.
You succeeded.
Yep.
All right.
Now, as long as you don't move towards me, you can move however far you like.
No, she made the save.
Yeah.
If she failed to save, every 1 foot would be treated as 2.
No, every creature in the line, not who fails the save, it's any creature in the line has to spend 2 feet.
Oh shit! Yeah.
But it moves moving closer to you. So.
Wait. So what was the save for?
To see if you
save
get
is
pushed
to
back
not-
15
To
feet.
not get pushed back and launched into the wall.
Oh,
And honestly, I
I
think you
thought we
take
were
damage from that.
I thought we immediately had that happen.
No, the strength save is to make sure you get thrown into the wall. See,
Okay.
If I had a level in sorcerer, then I could have excluded you from that. But
Well, I just thought that happened immediately, but that means I'm here right now, which is
no, it just happens if you fail the strength save.
okay. Pog. That changes things.
You've immediately sandwiched yourself back between 2 opposing forces.
Well, this is where I was.
It's all right.
I moved myself because I thought I
Sandwich
got.
this guy with me.
I'm gonna. I want to take the attack. Ugh. That would be 3 attacks. But I don't want to be in the way.
Well, I mean, that depends. Is Orc Boy pissed off at Leth, or is he pissed off at you?
Either way, I'm gonna take the attack of opportunities if I leave.
What's the 3 attacks from?
From the 3 people surrounding me if I exit their melee range.
If you're forcibly moved by the gust of wind, you won't take an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
I would. I don't want to be over there though.
I don't think this guy would get an attack of opportunity either because he's currently being thrown against a wall.
What? But didn't you have a thing?
Maybe.
Didn't you guys not want me to be in the corner so you could do a thing? Didn't you guys not want me to be in a corner so you could do a thing?
Oh no.
I wanted you to move out of the line so that you would not continuously be thrown back.
No, that's fair.
Or have trouble. But you've immediately sandwiched yourself right in the middle of the line.
This is where I was. I moved because I thought I was thrown back. And so I moved back to where I was.
Anyway, I'll probably fail the concentration on the...
I'll
might actually intentionally fail the concentration.
I'll just attack this guy
later.
who's flanking. The guy I'm flanking.
Okay.
I mean, technically you don't have to do a concentration check. You can drop the spell.
Yeah, that's true.
You just have to wait till your turn. Please hit.
It hits.
Yeah. Don't wanna. I don't have the spell slots. So I'm just figuring out if I. Yeah, can I do Divine Smite as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can declare it after you hit.
Okay. 2d8.
By the way, were there any lanterns or torches in
I can reroll that! I can reroll that one. Okay.
17 damage.
Any lanterns?
Yeah.
Damage.
No, it's 16.
Yeah, we can say like
I rerolled
all these little dots, they can be lanterns.
Yeah, because if there's any lanterns in the spell range, then they have a 50% chance to be extinguished. And if it's an open flame, then it's extinguished.
Yeah, I think there's like one on the wall here. So
Yeah, so
it'll be extinguished.
So that guy takes 16 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit him again! Ha!
25 hits.
Yay. Yay.
6. So
It's flash! So 22 total. I just hit him right across the head. I'm like,
which one are you hitting?
I'm hitting the one that I'm flanking.
Ah.
I'm just wailing on him.
Number one. This guy. He will hit you once, friend.
That's mean.
For a whole 5 damage.
Oh my god, guys, I think I'm gonna die.
Don't worry, we'll bring you back.
2 is here.
Whole 5 damage. Screwed.
And he will miss both times.
Haha.
He will try to hit.
Did he make his strength, Seth? Strength.
Oh, that one?
Yeah. They all need to. If they are.
No, he did not.
Turn in the line. Yeah.
The first 2 did, and then this one did not.
Okay. If he's being violently thrown against a wall, would he take some sort of damage, or just
I think the first time he hits the wall, maybe, but then after that, then he's just being, because after the initial impact, I'll say he'll take a D4 for when he first hit.
Okay.
Which is 4, so.
Hey, Mazel.
20. And so this starts the next round of combat on Sam's turn, but as it does,
another one?
Another one
3
bites
more will enter the room.
Jesus.
And
He's doesn't exist.
Well, on the bright side, Brennan, you've got Lay on Hands, and that's not a spell slot.
I do, but it is an action.
In there. So now we're good to go. Sam. Then
19.
let me check something real quick.
Righty.
Oh, okay. What was that? What was the rolling the D10 for? Okay.
Oh, then I get extra. I'm at 20, not 19. Here we go. Swing, swing, swing.
Chop, chop, chop.
20 hits.
24. Nine slashing. $21.
Yes.
No. 9 plus 6 is 15. 22.
Why was that so? That math was so simple, but it was so hard for my brain to connect the numbers.
I feel that. The numbers, Jason, what do they mean?
The sorcerer is dead.
The answer is
goes to
nothing.
Draper.
Absolutely nothing.
I was just waiting to see if he was dead. If not, moving back 1.
Yes. Draper crypt. And he will attack and kill this one.
Well, we have our half-orc corpse.
You know, interestingly enough, rogues, when they hit level 5, they get 3d6 for sneak, not 2.
Necro.
I'm gonna lift up my boot and stomp it onto the head of the corpse in front of me. and crushed it in the ground while pointing my rapier towards either of the Dragonborn to either side of me. And I'm gonna yell at them in Draconic, surrender now or face the same fate. I'm gonna try and roll intimidation on that.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
That one. That tracks.
So.
No, I'm using my last luck point.
Okay.
16.
So, one failed, one passed. So we'll go. It's still doing that.
That's not my turn. It's just a free thing. I'm trying to make them surrender, but they just don't want to surrender. Now I have to kill them.
Well, I mean, you got the half-orc crying in fear in the corner.
You boys, stop crying. Pick up some rope and tie that one up.
Alright, so then what's your actual action?
So which one succeeded?
This one is not afraid. But this one and this one still are. But they're like rolling every turn to see if they snap out of it. And this dude is just petrified every single turn.
I will be courageous. I will be courageous.
I'm gonna slip behind that door and disappear for a second, and then 31 stealth around the corner and sneak attack this boy.
Alright.
My
so
word.
You, ninja backflip roll, disappear for a second, and then you just poke your arm through and shake that guy.
Basically.
So, ninja backflip into a Dark Souls roll.
26.
26 is a lot.
Whoop whoop.
Okay.
Free action, point towards the rest of the Dragonborn in the room and shout, "If you don't drop your weapons, you're next!"
Again, Nakaroth.
With my rapier still stuck in the back of this one.
Nakaroth, you still have a bonus action offhand attack. I mean, all the damage counts in this fight.
A 22 will hit, but the sneak won't go through though.
Okay.
So another 7.
3 actually.
Just 3.
Yeah, it's just 3. Just 3. Poked him a little bit just for fun. Should I roll another intimidation? I'm yelling at all the Dragonborn this time.
You already did it once.
Oh yeah, that's
this turn.
Once per turn.
I shouldn't do it twice. That's cheating.
This orc tried to hit Draper and did not.
I'll probably get another nat 1 though if I tried.
2. Let's see if he stops being a scaredy boy. He is still a scaredy boy.
I will be brave. I will be brave. I will be brave.
He's just sitting there like left.
No, he's like as soon as he works up the courage, he looks up at Nakaroth, fucking brooding over him, and it's just like Courage the Cowardly like
his eyes glowing for no reason at all.
Let's deal with the threat we have here first. Battle axe. Hey. Crit. Yay. Sadly, Rage does not crit. That's fucking sad is what that number is.
Does that count as the crit?
Yeah.
So 11.
I rolled a 1 and a 4.
Okay.
Rage doesn't crit. Because crits only double your damage.
Actually, it's all dice rolled, and that's an innate ability.
And the second hit, 19.
19 hits.
And for good measure, I'll hit him with the lightning.
Okay. 31. We'll kill him.
Nice.
And then,
Only what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left to go.
I'm gonna move over here, and then I'll end my turn.
I'm not counting the crippled half-orc.
Okay. Numbers. Four. Oh. Nagaroth, what's your AC? It doesn't matter, he fucking missed.
16.
You got a 9 and
I
a
love
9.
that. It doesn't matter.
That man hit it. You don't know.
Milk drinker.
I love hearing the DM go, "Don't worry," because it's either going to be really, really good or really, really bad.
Yeah. He's gonna stay put. And 6. Okay. And what's your AC at? Is it 19 or 17?
19.
19. Okay, so only 1 hit. And 7, but you're raging. So
3.
3. You take a whole 3 damage.
Lev, I believe this Dragonborn just poked you.
Yep. Brennan.
Yep. Well, this is pretty easy. Just gonna... Yeah, I'm pretty much almost done. Well, no, we're not. Who's all near me? You guys. This guy's the... Just to triple check, this guy's the guys on our side, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then... Yeah, screw it. I'm going to cast my final first level spell. I'm going to cast Bless on Leth, on Samael, and on... I totally blanked on his name, but that guy.
Drafer.
Drafer.
Oh, Drafer. Sorry, not Dreyfus.
So you all, whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw, you can roll a d4 and add that number.
Okay.
And I don't think I have any good bonus actions that aren't also concentration. Which is always fun. So
Yeah,
I will just
I forgot to say that I just dropped my spell, but I
Pog.
did.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna taunt this guy next to me
Sorry,
and just
it's
like
hot where I am, and it's causing my brain to melt.
Okay.
that's a mood. I'm just gonna kick the guy next to me in the shins a little bit, just like to screw with him.
Okay.
I take the taunt action.
Yeah, yep.
I mean, that's basically Necroth this whole time, taking the taunt bonus action.
So,
Oh boy.
Technically, it'd be the taunt free action.
Taunt free action, technically. But it sounds funnier to say bonus action. To me, personally.
Brennan, what's your AC?
16.
Okay. 6 damage from 1 attack.
That's Pog. I can't do math.
It's weak.
I figured it out.
Pathetic.
Oh shit.
Ha! Yeah, it's...
This one.
I know what I would be saying in Let's situation right now.
He'll hit you twice for a total of 10 damage, but halved is only 5. Leth.
I'm doing the math.
I swear, Leth is the biggest slab of meat in the fucking battlefield.
Yep.
They don't just make us big upstairs anymore.
Boom. Swingity swing. 23.
23 hits.
Maybe a meat shield.
Keep rolling fucking 7, dude. You go to a casino. Ooh, that's a 9.
That's a good one.
He dead?
Kobe.
No.
Hit him again. Nat 20.
Yep.
Just kick him. Yeet.
8.
So that's 1d6. 1d6 plus 4. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So 8. That's a total of. I wish I would have saved my sneak for that one. 7 plus 9 plus 8. 15 plus 8. 22. I think. Or 24. I can't math tonight for some reason.
Okay. He's still standing.
I'm gonna stay put.
Prefer. What can he do? That guy's at 11. What can he do? Just go. What's like the highest damage first level spell that a arcane trickster could do in pure damage output?
First level spell?
Yeah.
Hold on. They don't really have a damaging one. They've got a sleep spell though. Other than that, he's got booming blade for a cantrip.
Booming blade is pretty nice.
Yeah, but if he puts the target to sleep, all hits are critical.
It depends on how many hit points they have left, though.
Yeah. So.
Well, I just hit this guy for 24 damage, so.
Okay.
It was a good hit.
Yeah, I'm saying if he targets that one, Leth will probably knock him out of the ballpark when his turn comes.
Yeet. You just see, hear a half-orc shout that, and see a head flying in the sky.
Not quite enough. He'll do booming blade, but he'll do not quite enough to finish that guy. This one is super weak. And then Nagra.
I'm gonna flourish my blade and stabby stab.
Okay.
Stab, stab.
Okay. It's 9 plus 8, 17.
He's dead.
Yeah.
I decapitate him and pick up his head and start walking in this direction.
Okay.
Decapitation with a rapier? Damn.
Yeah.
I think you did it in the first session.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm going to get right up to this guy. I'm gonna toss the head into his lap. It's basically right in front of me.
Okay.
And just go, "You done? You gotta surrender now, boy."
I'm reminded of that Colonel Sanders TikTok where he's chasing the chicken in the parking lot. Get your ass back here, boy!
I was being reminded of the decapitation.
Yeah.
Brutal Legend.
18 intimidation.
He is not afraid. He is very sternly very sternly not afraid. He looks at you and scowls.
Do I have advantage because of the head thrown in his lap, or does he just not care?
Well, he matched it with a nat 20.
Ooh.
So...
we're neck and neck here.
Yep. He just glares at you in anger.
What's his charisma modifier?
I can tell you my charisma modifier, it's 0.
Yeah. One is going to hit Trafer once for 6. 0. Or, not 0. 0 is the second digit. He still has HP.
That orc that's just been crying in the corner is just gonna look up to where Nekroth was and see a headless corpse and just start whimpering again.
He'll finally stand up.
Oh, finally. Little boy has grown some balls here.
And that's about all I can do.
I swear, after the... just... nobody kill him. Just leave him for me. I'll swat him from side to side, smack him about, and teach him some sense.
Then this one will try to swing at Leth and not hit him. And now it's Leth's turn.
Okay. Attack the one in front of me. Try and get rid of him.
Okay.
Oh, forgot the rage damage. So 8. And 24. 16.
That kills him.
And then I'll lightning this one.
Okay.
Damn it.
He failed, so the full 2.
Dead is my turn.
Okay. 4 is dead. 5 is okay.
Hello.
Did he roll a save?
He did.
He passed?
Yeah.
They finally passed from their fear.
After like 6 turns of that one, constantly getting like not rolling above a 7.
He finally overcame his fear, but realized he needed a change of pants.
Yeah. Brinolin.
Oh, don't worry about that. He'll need another change of pants after this.
Does flanking work if I'm 10 feet away?
I guess because you're still hitting him.
Okay.
From that perspective.
It had to be a murder sandwich, though.
So I'm gonna run here.
Yeah, that'll count.
I'm gonna hit this guy with my glaive. Well, do I? Yeah. Hold on.
I will warn you. There are no more healing potions that I have.
No, I have plenty. I just don't have the time.
Okay.
You know, because everything costs an action, and I don't have an action.
Well, it's a bonus action to heal, I thought. We ruled that out on the first section.
Do we?
Like,
because that's what I've been doing the whole damn time.
Potion?
Because my second wind is also... Most healing abilities are bonus actions. So I thought we ruled that chugging a health potion would be a bonus action.
Is that true? I don't remember.
I don't think a health potion is. Like, I know second wind, like, the ability is. But I do not know for...
I don't know, it doesn't... I don't think it takes that much time for you to pop a cork off with your teeth and just chug it.
Yeah, that's what I thought we established in, like, the first session.
I knew it was healing abilities, but I didn't think potions were part of healing abilities.
I think it's an action in the player's handbook, that's why I'm asking you, maybe to homebrew it that way.
I mean, how big are the flasks?
Yeah, that it takes an action.
Okay.
All right.
For the potion, it'll take an action.
Dying. Yeah, that's
I'll
the
keep going
debate.
on next time.
I'll be fine. I'll figure it out.
It's too late to retcon the other times where we used health potions as bonus actions, unfortunately.
Yeah. Things like that happen.
Yes, I think 3 or 4 times. Including one time where Sam force-fed somebody a health potion.
Force feeds a lot of people health potions. Let's be real here.
I'm going to attack, and I'm going to do Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
Yes, I'm committing.
Okay.
Good time to commit. So that's
Yeah.
19 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 17 damage.
Total?
Yes.
Okay. And
I just hope this guy.
He's got 3 HP left.
Okay, good enough. I have nowhere to run.
Poke him.
He's got a second
What?
attack.
Yes, I do.
You're level 5 now. You have a second attack.
Poke him.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna like just try and sweep him off his feet with my glaive. And please hit.
24.
No.
Hit.
Wait, yes, advantage.
24, yeah, with advantage. You have 24.
Yes.
Boop.
You trying to do the damage or sweep him off his feet? That's the question.
That was just for flavor. If I killed him, I'm hitting him in the ankles, basically.
Brennan just went full on you.
Yep.
She doesn't want a dead man. She just wants a man.
She went Achilles on him.
Exactly.
Went for the heel.
Trying to heal.
1 and 2 are still alive. Jesus Christ! All right, he sucks.
Hit me.
He's not real.
15, so
I thought it was the Dragonborn.
16. That is correct. I was moving the orcs.
Yeah, that's the
Well, because those are dead. The 1, 2, and 3 are dead. So he backs up, and then Draver doesn't get hit. Because Sam.
Okay.
We're all tired. It happens.
Yeah. That dude is super weak. If you can hit him, you'll kill him.
19.
Yep. Can you do 4 damage?
Oh. It's gonna be 3. It's gonna be 3.
I've got a +4 to my rolls. He's dead if I even roll a 1.
Double.
Man.
He did. There's
Shot
still
through the
an alive guy here, and an alive guy here.
Okay, so I was
Leave the
and
last
here.
half orc
And
alone. I need to
15.
smack him around.
30.
This
Okay,
guy
yep.
has not been hit yet.
I'm right here on top of I'm on top of the orc carcass. It's just I'm under him somehow.
There you go.
Oh
You're just hiding. You slid under the orc carcass.
19.
Hit.
And now Pinky.
Better not kill him.
11.
I still need to smack him around a few times.
Dokoroth.
I love how you're trying to be Leth.
I didn't.
If I beat him, maybe he'll change.
I mean, he's
Your
been
backhand
intimidated.
lacks the authority.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that I was channeling you, Leth.
I said he's taking lessons from your school. At the very start of this combat, when you intimidated the fucking 5-year-old.
I didn't hear that. I was laying on the ground. But yeah, never mind.
Guys, I've got this. Bad kid. Bad. I'm just beating the other ones to death with an axe. Huh.
Draper will full on wail on this dude. do 20 damage.
Nice.
And Nagaroth.
So you're not afraid of me, yeah. Stabby stab.
17.
With sneak attack.
Oh, he's dead then. Yeah, he had 18 HP.
Yep. I was gonna walk over to the boy and get with it near the boy. I'm gonna get within his view and be like, remember me. Intimidation 17.
18.
Oh boy.
He's
off by 1.
He's
finally grown up to be a man.
He's finally grown up.
I'm so proud of you, son.
Time to die. He's his arms shakingly giving you the middle finger.
And he will try to hit you, but I'm assuming a 13 doesn't hit.
No.
He finally gets enough courage to swing at you and can't do it.
And then I just take one step back and as well as swing and look at him deadpan in the face.
I'm sorry, Daddy.
What?
Okay, while he's having a father-son moment, I'm just gonna walk up and around, and I'm gonna go deal with this gentleman. Pick up rage. Battle axe!
20, that more than hits.
11. And 11. That is consistent, if not anything. And a lightning aura.
Fails. He went from full health to not full health pretty quickly.
I gotta...
That happens when you run into a leth.
Yep.
You're nothing, you broken crunch. By the way, my DC is wrong for that. It is now 16.
Okay. So he will be able to hit you once for 6 damage. Halved is 3.
Wait, what did you roll?
That's just never gonna die.
What did you roll, Jim?
What did I what? He did he hit Leth. He dealt 6 damage on 1 attack. But halved is only 3.
Gotcha. Leth is just never gonna fucking die. He's immortal.
Yeah.
Laughs in Superior.
Bryn. The nearest not a dead guy is this.
Right over there.
The knockback is really smacking him around.
Yes. I will. How far can I go? Can I go down low, all the way to the floor?
If you could get here.
I can go right. But just to flank.
If you kill him, I will smack you.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. If you get advantage and then do your
You can get here.
No, I'll go right here and I'll help left. I'll help left out.
With advantage, you can try and do the
Great Weapon Master.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna try it. Let's go! Pog champ! Hiya!
5.
So 15.
15. Is the magic number.
Yeah!
0.
I just smashed right through his skull, going overhead.
Sam. There is Uno guy left.
Allow me to deal with this child, please.
Sam's just gonna sheath the swords. Have at it.
Alright. So, at that point we can pretty much just end combat and say that you just Nakaroth, whatever you want to do to this.
Poor defenseless child.
I'm gonna smack him across the face and say, "You poor poor innocent boy. I have not taken a single scratch in this entire battle, and you still wish to fight.
And then there's Sam, who just got fucked up at the beginning of that.
He's just gonna be crying and screaming, "You killed my whole family!"
Yes, I know what that's like. You should try it sometime. Have you ever had 100 family members killed in front of you?
Literally just right now. There's like, what, 8 of his...
Have you had 100 of them killed in front of you?
8's enough. He's not gonna stop trying to attack you. So ultimately, you'll have the upper hand, but he's
swinging wildly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and knock the parry the weapon out of his hand. Basically, I'm gonna try and catch the weapon and wind it so that it's twisted out of his hand.
Okay.
That's bad. I don't even hit with that.
No.
Nope.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna activate Blade Song.
Okay.
And just stand there awaiting. Sword out to the side.
Yeah, he's gonna keep trying to attack you.
Okay.
So, like, ultimately, what is your goal with him right now?
Well, you know how I currently do not have any more subordinates other than Jeremy?
That's
I'm gonna try. I'm going to
tell you, for him, it's gonna take like full-on brainwashing. You're gonna have to like magically alter his mind.
I was going to see if I could attempt to, but no, I'm just going to end him.
Yeah. Because if not,
eventually. Yeah, I figured.
Mm-hmm.
I also don't think you have enough understanding of the orc culture to even try that.
Yeah.
Nope. I could try and hand him over to left to try, but no, I've had my fun.
Okay.
According to Left, he's a grown adult. Yep. He's made his decisions. If you hand him to Left, he's gonna be beaten to death.
If you don't kill him, Drafer will come up and kill him.
Yeah, I'm going to attack 24, and since Drafer flank right there?
Yeah, he'll get
sneak attack.
So 21 is the
triple sevens, 21.
Yep,
so basically, I'm going to catch his blade. I'm going to wind it around, and then I'm going to slice him across the shoulder, slice him across the leg, and when he's down, I'm going to stab him.
Look at you with the flashy finishes.
And then I'm going to swing my blade out and swing the blood off it and give it a flourish and then sheath it.
Woo!
Alright.
Anime moment.
And...
So, are we robbing them now that they're dead?
Hells yes.
Hell yeah.
Anything cool, tell me, and I sit down and heal because I'm tired.
Wow, this house looks awfully familiar.
Yes, it is the same design. The architects in Kentros, they had one blueprint. They got really good at building that one house, and they did it 100 times.
Heck yeah. Like me out. What the hell?
I think it's meant to like psych you out.
The what?
Okay. What goodies do we find buried within this cultist hellhole that I'm going to burn to the ground when we're done robbing it?
And any money is going into the party's treasury.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just the general party's treasury.
Well, obviously we want the book on the mountains, or at least Sam does.
Yeah. Those will be upstairs.
So collectively there'll be 150 gold amongst all these guys.
So that's 1,215 gold that we have now. DM trying to come up with things when he didn't think of it beforehand.
Yeah.
Clothing that were a bunch of thieves and she in noble clothing.
So.
And the sad fact is, he can't put it off until next episode because Leth is literally going to burn this place to the ground when he leaves.
Mm-hmm. So there'll be a battle axe +1.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Leth is getting that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, Leth can have it.
That's if it's a two-hander or a one-hander, because I've never seen you use a two-hander.
It's the battle axe is the one hand. The great axe is the two-hand.
Oh, okay, the great axe is the two-hander. Yeah, give that one to Leth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the battle axe is literally just the axe version of the longsword.
Gotcha.
Upstairs, there's a treasure chest, which will have. Sam, you have cutlasses, right? Or is it scimitars?
Cutlet. They're the same thing.
So there's like a treasure chest, and in it there's one of those. It'll be +1. It has diamonds encrusted in it, or it has gemstones encrusted in it. So it looks all like gold and sparkly and shiny.
Ooh, that one's moist.
You're going to need to make a secondary attack for that one.
Not really. I'm just gonna throw away one of my cutlasses and then add from the compendiary the +1 scimitar.
I see.
In that treasure chest, there will also be a small bag of holding where its space inside is 15 by 15 cube. And
that's a lot then.
There are 5 gemstones, one of each color of Tiamat. The gemstones are worth about 100 gold each for the gemstones.
Can I have the black one?
Sure.
As a question. Yay.
And take the blue one.
And then there's a ton of books. Most of which are about landscapes of the South. There's some on cultures of the South. There's a few on the Lords of the Hell's ancestry, or like the lineages. And something of note is that one of them had a bookmark on a page, and even when it was talking about like all the book is over like the Lords of Hell, but it does mention that Tiamat used to be the guardian of on the first layer of Hell. Tiamat used to guard the entrance that would then take you to the second layer of Hell. Tiamat used to be the guardian of that gate in Hell.
Tiamat was the Cerberus.
Yes, on the first level. I think there actually is Cerberus on one of the later levels, but Tiamat was on the first level.
She got resorted to guard duty. No wonder she wanted to conquer the material plane.
Yeah,
she needed her power.
Fair.
But then also, if you skim through there's also going to be like stuff talking about Asmodeus and Asmodai in that same book. If you scroll through it or skim through it or whatever.
Flip through the pages. Nakaroth is going to collect all of the common weapons and armor from every single one of the members to sell.
Okay. So
now the DM has to figure out what kind of armor and weapons they were wearing.
So it was the hide armor for pretty much all of them. Am I saying that right? Is it hide or scale, or are they both a thing?
Of the same size and build as
the uncle.
Yeah, uncle.
Yep, I was thinking that too.
Forgot that +1.
It can all be scale armor. They all had scale. Or all the fighters did. The sorcerers just had cloth robes. So
Okay.
that's I
What
think there's
armor?
9 in total. 9
I
scale
got cut out
armors.
really bad.
9 scale armor. Ooh.
And 5 regular battle axes. And then
Okay, I'm trying to put this down.
3 long swords.
So 3 long swords. 6 battle axes, you said?
5, because one of them is the +1.
5 hand axes? Or
Battle axes.
Okay.
And there's 3 of the ring that Leth has, and then 6 of the Tiamat bracelets. So 3 Tiamat rings, 6 Tiamat bracelets.
Is someone else adding this to party loot? I don't want to fuck up the handout. Okay.
Okay, 3 Tiamat rings. 6 Tiamat bracelets. What was
Yes.
Yep.
All of the loot we
And
got.
9 scale mail. Okay. Review it to see if I missed anything. You know, I can just... Once we're done here, I can just go and sell all of the stuff we don't need.
Yeah.
Should be pretty easy. I'll look up the prices now so I don't have to later.
I mean, scale mail is pretty close to breastplate because they've got the same AC.
Well, we can keep 1 or 2 of them in case anyone wants them, but the rest can be sold.
The main reason I went with breastplate instead of scale mail is because scale mail may have the same AC as breastplate, but it gives you disadvantage on your fucking stealth checks.
Yeah, that's why breastplate costs. Why it goes up from 50 gold to 400 gold for breastplate.
Could have swore. Yeah, 50 gold to fucking 400. So DM, you cut out on my end. Do any of these cultists?
The fighters do, he said.
Huh?
The fighters do. The sorcerers
Okay.
don't.
He cut out for me. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. Just to clarify, what was the question?
Do any of these fighters fit the description or fit like the size and the build of Sam's uncle?
Yeah, any of the 3 orcs that had the 3 half orcs will.
All right. Rafer.
Yeah.
You got any fire capabilities?
Yeah.
I need you to burn this one beyond recognition.
The whole place or just a person?
Just this person, the fighter. There's a specific reason I need you to do it, and I'd prefer you kept it a secret.
I'm good at secrets.
Good. I owe you one.
So, and then like almost super fastly, he'll like reach into his pocket, pull out a flask of oil, open it, drop it on the guy, and in the same moment pull out a flint and steel, light it, and like he just goes, and then dude's on fire.
All right, I let him burn until you can't tell the difference between this half orc and my Samael's uncle half orc.
All right. So he burns for quite a while.
All right, and once I felt the job is accomplished, Sam puts out the flames and essentially drags the body away from the others.
Okay.
I just made the transaction and changes now, so
that
I
little
don't forget.
Okay.
that little icon looks like it's bacon, which I think is appropriate.
Yeah,
He's extra crispy.
he became bacon. With the did someone take the gems, or did those get added to the party loot?
I didn't add the gems to the party loot.
Okay.
I took the black gem. Sam took the blue gem. So there's red, white, is it? And
white,
green left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could I have the white one, please?
Okay, you can make sure to add it to your inventory if you're going to do that. And remember
I will.
Put the other two in the party loot.
Yeah, red and green gems in the party loot.
Yep.
I have an idea. It's a dumb one, but I'm gonna do it.
Oh God.
I think. I don't know. I'll have to double check. My brain's becoming a potato, but I think those gems might satisfy like some of the spell components that.
Oh, 100 gold, yeah.
Yeah.
That's helpful.
I have a plan
sure.
for the black gem though.
Yeah.
I might give him mine if he decides he needs it.
So we've fought dragons, cultists, a mind flare, and more cultists.
Yes.
Does all of this equal to a level up or no?
Yes. You can all be level 6.
Fucking yes! I can finally do what I want to do.
And
which means Sam's gonna end up having a interesting conversation when he goes to sleep.
Did anyone add the gems to the party loot, or do I have to add them?
I added
I
the
did.
Tiamat gem to my personal loot.
Yes,
Okay,
yeah,
I'll
the
add
red
them.
and green to be added to the party.
Now this is probably where I'm going to need less help here in a minute.
This is cool. Okay, alright. Oh no, wrong thing. I was like, what? What's the right thing? I can't.
Okay, let's see here. This is really going to mess up some of my things when I use the character mancer. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, if you roll and it's less than average, take the average.
Okay.
Oh, we're doing that now?
Yeah, we're doing that now. I meant to say it like I honestly meant to say it like 2 levels ago, and I kept forgetting.
I've got 32 health and I'm a frontline fighter. Thank you, you generous DMU.
Okay, with that I gain my
the hit dice. Yeah.
So then take the average, because I knew that, and that is why.
Yep.
That rule was taking effect.
Thank
Because
you.
something like that can happen.
How can you roll a 0 on a hit dice?
Because I have -1 con.
Yeah, she's got a -1 to con. And
Because I'm quirky like
rolled in that 1.
Yep. Second time this has happened in this game.
Yeah, it has. Brennan gains a level through knowledge, but not training.
Exactly.
Yep.
So, Leth, I have an interesting question for you, since you're more savvy with the character mancer.
Yes.
Is there a way to undo a level?
What are you trying to undo specifically?
That level in fighter I took.
I don't know.
I feel like there should be a way to manually go in and like.
I know how to reset it completely, but I don't know how to remove it.
Oh, Sam, what's that spell you wanted me to pick up? Was it darkness?
Darkness.
Yeah. Because there has to be a way, like, in case, like, a character, like, oh, I leveled up, and then they level up their sheet, and then the DM's like, no, you didn't, take that back.
No, but it says there's one that says cannot be undone, so it makes me think that it can be undone.
Yeah, the launch level 1 resets your sheet to level 1. But I don't know if there's a way to remove a character class. I've never had to do it.
Well, if I launch level 1 Character Mancer, does it delete my feats and stuff?
Yes.
Damn it. Okay. So we're going to try and see if we can do this the easy way. If not, I will do it the hard way off screen.
Oh boy. I believe in you. Heart emoji.
So I will do that when the episode is over.
Yeah.
Sam?
Yeah.
While we're waiting for the body to burn, which is, I mean, so enthralling.
It's already burnt, Brennan. Can't you smell the crispiness? It smells
I
like bacon.
thought you said it was gonna take a while.
Get that body out of here. You see me pull out a flint and steel, begin lighting some of the less legible books on
Okay,
fire.
never mind. That
Alright, we need to go. We need to go now.
Yep, let's go. Goodbye.
Drafer's
All
like,
right,
I asked
cool.
if you wanted me to set the whole house on fire.
What? You cut out.
Oh, as soon as Leth starts burning the whole place down, like Drafer's like, I asked if you wanted to set the whole house on fire. I was gonna do it.
Well, it's a matter of pride for Leth. It's a matter of pride for Leth.
I mean, I guess that's fine. I hate these guys too.
Yeah, Leth.
I hate them too, man. It's not the point. You get to burn the next house down.
Deal.
I mean,
Run away!
The amount of hits that man has taken in that fight, do you really want to stand in between him and burning the house down? Because I don't want to die over something stupid.
No.
I think
Oh, thank God they finally fixed that fucking glitch.
What? Which one?
What glitch?
Where your chat never goes away in the feet box.
Nakaroth, you gonna get out of the house, buddy, or you gonna burn in it?
One moment. I was busy.
He's gonna burn in it.
Burn, baby, burn.
Walk away without looking at it. Cool guys don't look at fires.
And with this level, I am now resistant to lightning. I can breathe and fight underwater. I'm good.
Okay. Hey, with what I plan on doing, we're gonna be the same thing.
I didn't get anything special. My hit points are now just 50, and even 50.
All right.
It's not bad. I rolled like max. I rolled max for the wizard hit dice.
Before we call it for the session, was there any last things anybody wanted to do?
Yeah, I want to know who the hell's coming to prevent this house from burning down.
I wouldn't worry about that.
Yeah,
he'll be fine.
Somebody, not you.
True.
I guess we all go deliver the orc carcass that's burned to a crisp to Sam's mother and tell him to use that for
This'll work.
All right.
Can't remember the damn name.
Something. Urgot.
Forgot. Yeah.
Here's Uncle's body.
You forgot,
Sorry,
Urgot? You forgot, Urgot?
And I am back to not taking a single scratch during combat.
And to make it more believable, he's gonna place that black bat's bracelet around this corpse.
Okay.
That's good. Yes.
So essentially, the bracelet that he swiped off the Mind Flayer's body is now on the wrist of this burned out.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to walk up to Drafer. I'm going to look him in the eyes, and I'm going to cast minor illusion on my eyes to make them seem to swirl.
Nah.
What?
And it's like,
don't even waste a spell slot, dude.
It's not a spell slot.
It's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip. You better not tell anyone about this, understand?
What? Why would I do that?
Just remember to keep your mouth shut.
I'm pretty good at that. It's like half of my job.
That's a good thing.
What's the other half?
You don't get to know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's probably better that you don't.
As long as you're not a slaver, we're okay in my book.
I try not to be.
now, Sam.
Anyway.
You travel a lot, right? Or you have traveled a lot.
Yeah, boy.
So you've seen a lot of places and a lot of things.
Yeah.
Okay, do you know what this is? And I show him a crudely drawn sword, drawn in all red in like a notebook I have, and it's drawn very badly. But I just showed it to him. I'm like, do you know what this is?
DM, do I have any fucking clue what that is? My travels.
You're asking. So, can you describe?
I'm asking.
Can you describe the sword more?
Give me 1 second and I can.
If it's backstory heavy, you can just straight up tell the DM and he'll let me know.
Well, I'm trying to think of how to describe it. Because it's
unless it's related to the South, I probably have no clue either.
Because honestly, Nakaroth would be the better person to ask.
Well, I'm specifically trying to ask Sam because I don't know what it is in character, and I just assume, oh, he's well traveled, he might know. But you know the sword I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
It's just a sword that looks like it kind of looks like it was painted just in pure red.
All right.
Would that be a history check?
I think Brinolin would be smart enough to connect the dots on.
I'll just ask the whole room. Does anybody know what this stupid sword is?
I'm gonna take a look and I'm gonna ask you, DM. Do I know what it is?
I mean, it's.
Or do I need to?
That's gonna be a roll. I know it is.
So.
Now the question is it gonna be history or religion?
Or Arcana.
So it's in the same design, the same simplistic design, and it's in a crude red shape that you've seen, like when you went to Arcuda and you captured Pollen, like the very all the Razor's Edge cult emblems that were just painted everywhere. That's simplistic sword. It very much looks. I mean, it's just a simple sword, but the one thing that blatantly comes to mind is that it's the sword from the Razor's Edge cult emblem.
Brun, what is this?
I want to crack at it.
I'm asking you.
Because I don't know nothing about
this.
That.
Is the sword from the.
You have a bless on you. You can add 4 to that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
This is the sword from the symbol of the Razor's cult.
Oh, that's bad then.
Yes. Where did you see this?
Yeah. Well, when we were walking around Arcuda, you know, when we were just, I just saw it there, and I was just curious about what it was, because there were lots of things painted there, and this was one of them.
Do I know what the sword is? Like, would I have heard a history about it or something? Like, I know that's
just that it's part of the emblem, that just part of their symbol, their cult, their I guess it counts as like a spell mark, because the symbol being drawn is like a spell focus.
It might be in relation to a specific sword, though. It might be a symbol of that.
Perhaps where did Bernalyn say she saw this?
In Arcuda, when we all traveled there and saw a bunch of things painted everywhere, and I saw this there.
I'm not sure whether this is an important thing or a stinking red herring.
Did you paint this like an actual? Did you see an actual sword, or was it a painting on the wall?
No, it was on the wall. It was on the wall.
I need to teach you how to paint.
A Drafer who's still there is like, I can do that too. I like paintballs.
The only thing I'm
Not
going to teach
autism.
people is how to drink.
I don't want to be taught that. I was just listen. It's just a stupid little thing. I just wanted to know what it was, and that's it. Okay, so we're done. We know what it is. That's okay.
I mean, if you would have saw it in a vision from Bahamut or in your dreams or something like that, then it's less than a red herring than a key important item here.
I just saw it in Akuda, so it's fine.
But if it's just something you saw on the wall that was drawn,
it's not.
I'm pretty sure it was. There was some crazy shit drawn on them walls.
That was just to see if I heard of anything similar in history or anything like that.
No, not in this context.
This is odd. It may just
I just want to know what it was.
It may just be a symbol, but it could also be in reference to something.
I think it's just a symbol. I just wanted to know. That's it.
Alrighty. Let's head back to the guild. Well, first let's drop this burning body off at my house, and then head to the Adventurers Guild to collect the reward.
I make sure the Tiamat brand on this body was burned for safety.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I mean, there's nothing left of him. I mean, look at him; he's all blackened and squishy.
And in moments, the whole house is going down.
Oh no!
Yeah, let's run.
It would be best. I tell everyone to hop in the cart and say it would be best if we were to escape.
We suddenly hear in the distance a goblin crying out, "Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo!"
Oh my god!
A fucking fire team of fucking goblins.
Yeah. So, Drafer's gonna go up to you, Nakaroth, and be like, so yeah, if you want to do the thing about like the selling the paint and stuff, we can help you with that. I'm normally by the Bards Guild. Sometimes Jason comes over too. We hang out sometimes. But yeah, I guess see you guys later. And he just like dips out and starts running.
Oh, okay. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. And as the house starts to very much catch on fire, it starts to gain the attention of lots of other people.
That's
when we are gone.
The hell out of there.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Nope. Just slowly driving away in a cart, like nothing to see here.
No. Don't look.
I guess the first stop is Sam's house, then Adventurers Guild to turn in the reward. And then next session we can pick up and go straight to the fucking black market.
Yep.
Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
Yeah. I can say
I love that quote.
What is planned for that is gonna be fun. I hope nobody recognizes it.
Okay.
Because it's
We've already talked about this.
Partially, but you still don't know what it is.
No, I've never seen it, so I don't know what to expect.
I will say it is. I'm doing a homebrew parody version of a very popular dungeon.
Okay.
But it's a homebrew parody version because the actual version is like, oh, you walked in this room. Okay, you fall in lava and you die. Your character's dead.
Yes.
The original dungeon was Dark Souls drinking pre-workout mixed with Bang Energy.
Yeah.
It was that level of fucked.
Yeah. And then there's like
you guys have found my dungeon for my players. Good.
Yeah.
Wait, is that the one you showed me, or is that a different one?
It is not the one I showed you. Yeah,
good.
That other one, that fucking the Doom Vault. What in the fuck is that? I still don't know what that. That's not a dungeon. That's a whole like 20 session long campaign. It's it's literally 16 maps all glued together into one giant map.
Welcome to the Dungeon of the Mad Mage.
Yeah, well, because like with the Dungeon of the Mad Mage, it's like, okay, what is it, like 17 dungeons, but like technically it's one dungeon, but it's broken up into 17 floors. so you could do each floor separately.
Yeah.
Like
And
the Doom Vault is like 16 all in one.
Yeah, they're all on the same level, and it's so confusing. You can't even tell where the start is and where the end is.
That's
You have to
freaking
search
scary.
for it. And like each section is its own like whole stinking encounter. Each room would have something in it, and there were like,
Yeah.
what it was, it 50 rooms or something like that.
Yeah. Like it's in the book Tales of the Yawning Portal, and the guide on like how to go through the dungeon is 52 pages long.
Jesus.
Every other dungeon is like 3.
All right.
It is literally so confusing that no DM would willingly put themselves through it.
I'm
All
going
right.
to bed.
Okay.
Yeah. So we get all that shit done before Leth goes to bed. How much gold did we all rake in from that quest from the Guildmaster? Because it was an official quest on top of a black market quest.
Yeah. So you'll get 150 officially, and then another 50 unofficially.
So 200 gold each?
Yeah, it's 200 gold each.
Ooh.
Pog! I can buy more candy!
God, it's fucking awesome working for the criminals.
It's very interesting working for the criminals.
I now have like half as much gold in my inventory as we do. I literally have half as much gold in my inventory as is in the party loot.
How does it feel to have gold?
It feels great.
You just got 200!
I mean, I was at 19 gold before this. It feels great.
I was at 5.
Where'd you spend it all? Or did you just keep donating it to party loot? Because I'm pretty sure that's what Barden did. When he was complaining earlier that, like, how do you guys have all this gold? I'm pretty sure he kept saying, oh, just take mine and throw it in the party loot.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Sam was taking that shit unless it was a party effort.
I was taking it at most points in time and just leaving it in my inventory. I have
only made like 80 gold out of everything that's gone on in the party. And I've literally spent 75 of it making potions.
But yeah, no, I have like 700 gold in my pockets.
Yeah, these guys have been stealing it and not sharing it.
I haven't been stealing a damn thing.
Well, I deposited like 300 to 400 gold into the party loot.
You've deposited way more than that.
And then after this session, I said I'm selling off all those items, and that's like another 300 gold altogether. So I've added quite a bit to the thing.
I feel
I'm gonna deposit another 200. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I feel like if we're selling something that we all took down, like the dragon scales or something like that, that deserves to go to party loot.
Mm.
But if it's like a quest or something, then that goes to the player. Just to make it less complicated, that way we don't have situations like Barden wondering where the hell the money went.
When the money went into the party loot by his own wishes.
Yeah. That way we don't have that whole confusion. And if we want to add to the gold that we get from a quest, we can do it that way. This way the party loot and the personal loot aren't really that confusing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to bed. I need sleep. It is
Same.
5 fucking a.m.
Yep. DM, interesting question. Does Sam get a visit in his sleep?
Do you want that this level?
Yes.
Then yeah, sure. And you can redo that thing.
Wait.
I'm gonna head off, but you have fun with your visions and join the club of people who have visions. Good night.
See ya.
Yep.
And as per usual,